campaigns. Like I've
Hello.
done D&D. Oh,
I've done it. I've done it.
Are we streaming?
We're streaming. Yeah, we're live. We're
Oh
all
my
good.
god!
Oh my gosh, we're
Oh
live!
my gosh.
Okay, I gotta say some things.
Okay, Tin, take over.
Let me just get Ambrosia's stream here. It's muted. Perfect. Hello, everybody. Wow, this is the first time we're talking today. Yeah. So, what this is this is a little one-shot we're doing for the Accords SMP, because we all love Dungeons and Dragons. And we're huge nerds about it, which is great. I'm the DM today. I am Tin Tinkerton. Most people call me Tin. Some people call me Tintin. And honestly, people just keep adding Tin after that until they can't stand it anymore. We have 5 lovely players today, which I think we'll get them to introduce themselves, and then maybe after they'll introduce their characters in the story. I just want to do some thank yous today. First off, thank you to Ambwosia, who is streaming this on their channel today, which is very kind. Thank you to Null for making these lovely icons we're going to be using today. Ambrosia as well made all the wonderful overlay elements. Thank you to Rai, who will be running troubleshooting in the background. And they do not have internet today or electricity, so it seems like it's very hard for them. And then thank you to the viewers for being lovely, and I love you.
We love you, Tin.
I will kiss you all on the mouth. Anyways,
What the?
Oh, okay.
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo!
But yeah, I would just like to say, let's get introductions going around the table here.
Alright.
Starting with Ambro.
Hi! You guys know me. If you're on my stream, you fucking know me. But I'm gonna introduce myself nonetheless. Hi, I'm Ambrosia. I go by any pronouns. You can find me at Ambrosia everywhere. I do variety stuff. I learned very recently that I do not have a brand, and honestly, it's freeing. Anyway, that's me. I'm Ambrosia. That's me.
Yay. Do I go?
Yes, no, that's you.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I am Null Nullified. So many things say Null on the screen in my section. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me at twitch.tv/nullified with E is a 3, and there's an underscore at the end, as you see on screen, and I am another little guy, but not as little as Ambrose.
Okay, Shay, you're up.
Hi, I'm Shay. You can find me as Rose of Thorns on Twitter, or Cheabug, and or Yellow Space Baker. I have like a bunch. They're everywhere. I go by she, her. I do stuff and don't. I'm here for the ride.
Nice. Mutt.
Hi, my name is Muttontherun. I float around in lots of different spaces. If you watch TGF, because of Ambrosia, you know me. TGF. Yeah.
TGF.
TGF. I kick around everywhere. I'm Muttontherun. Feel free to dig about, find me doing something stupid. Much appreciated.
Oh. And finally, Megan Shumway.
Hi guys, I'm Meg or Megan or whatever. I write music and stuff. I write music and I stream. That's what I do, and I play M. So, yeah, that's pretty. And I use she/her pronouns. So it's right there on the screen. You can find me at Megan Shumway or Meg Shum Music, pretty much anywhere.
Really quickly, Noel, do you mind talking just a little bit for me?
Oh yes, I'll say a lot of words. This is me saying words and speaking things. I'm saying things out of my mouth, and they are being said.
Can you get a little bit closer to your mic?
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
It's all
oh
good.
god, I kicked over a cup.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, I
Oh,
have nothing
God.
in it. It's fine.
It's
we're
going
okay.
great. It's all
TGF
going
Fridays.
TGF Friday. Let's see. Okay, all right. Is this better?
I think so. I believe that that is better. Thank you very much.
Okay, there we go. That should be better.
Cool.
Am I here? Hello.
Yeah.
I'm audible. I forgot to mention my Twitter tag, Tinker Tintin, at Tinker Tintin. It's very cool. My Twitter is very funny. I want to say one last thing. Ambro, is music playing on your side?
Yes, it
Is it
is.
being heard on stream?
It should be.
So they're hearing the music that we can hear?
They should be, yes.
Awesome.
I had to turn it down a lot because I get very overstimulated. So we should be good. Okay, Riley's saying that we can hear, so we're good.
Awesome. Thank you.
Slay.
I want to play. I'm gonna go grab a playlist really quick that I want to use just to start us off.
Okay.
Just want to make sure I have the right one playing.
Just making sure that did you check that everything's DMCA free?
It's all video game music, but I don't know. Does that mean it should be good, or do you want me to
For the most part,
video
yes.
game
Yeah.
music.
It is all video game music. You know what? I'm not gonna even test it. We're gonna stick on this music because I don't want to get Ambro banned.
That would be
make
funny,
me
though.
feel very bad. Yes, for everyone else, and then I would cry. I would like to start by saying, Meg, do you want to tell me about what your character looks like? We're gonna actually get right into this.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
so okay. Yeah,
We're
yeah.
I just want
I don't have to just generally what they look like, what she looks like.
Let's start with what I wanted, a description of your day and what you look like. So tell me
Okay,
about what you're
so-
doing and what your day and what you look like.
I think M is just kind of floating around the server a little bit, staying out of the sunlight, observing. She's been working on getting used to having I don't know if corporeal is the right word, but having a ghostly form. Generally sticking around Rue's house, but Rue isn't doing much of anything, so right now I think that she's sitting under a tree or something, just looking around at the world.
She's been popping in and out of existence.
Yeah, she's been popping in and out of existence. She's working on staying firmly in the mortal plane.
Speaking of that, you're popping in and out of existence. For you, it's kind of felt similar to having dreamless sleeps, where the time it doesn't feel real while you're gone, and when you come back, it's like nothing happened. I think today, as day winds down, you've done your day of watching Minkru floating around, just seeing what the world's like. As the day comes to a close, you can kind of feel it that you're about to be in one of those dreamless sleeps again. And in that dreamless sleep, it's not so dreamless this time. In fact, it's like a recollection. You are hearing music. You're hearing wonderful music playing along. It's nighttime, but there's not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful night sky. It's dark, but your ship deck is lit up. You remember this night, I think, not well, but you know where you are. Do you know what the name of your ship is?
No, that's a very fuzzy, very fuzzy memory.
Do you remember the faces of most of the people on the ship?
Yes, I would say so.
You see going around, you see like what could only be described as a set of the weirdest pirates in existence. You have your captain, for one, is not a traditional heavy set guy like you would see, big bushy beard, but actually someone you would almost expect to be a villain in someone else's story. Tall, reedy, hairless face, like almost so thin as to be a post. and everything about him speaks of a banker who would foreclose your house or
Yeah.
or something akin to that. But his eyes speak of a kindness that's not usually found in someone who looks more reedy like this. It's sort of a wild thing, and you see the first mate, and you see the quartermaster. All again, very different sets of people. The quartermaster is of the Shulk origin.
Mhm.
Definitely from the end, looks to have arrived. Could be hundreds of years ago. Shulks don't necessarily die by natural means normally. And the first mate looks to be, if you were to guess, a beast of some kind, a beast person, maybe cat. You don't really know. And you're all celebrating what could only be described as a hard-won victory against a greater foe, as it were. Local government had been unfairly taxing its people, and you had maybe kindly taken some of that wealth back to do a little
Oh
redistribution.
yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And that's what's going on. You're having this party overnight, and then the sky is lit up with fire as coming towards you is a mortar. The partying atmosphere is immediately torn apart as one of the younger members of the crew, who had been washing the ship deck earlier that day, is torn asunder. And more of these mortars come and hit the ground, and you are then boarded by just Illager folk. Many Illager folk come off of this. They've caught you. It is probably mercenaries hired by the local government, or maybe it's something else running back at you. You think that had you had more time, more awareness, people on this end before you even have a chance, you are fighting for your life. What does Meg do? Or what does M do?
M looks around or like in this flashback, I'm assuming. M looks around and sees a crewmate of theirs that they rush over to protect.
You would like to protect your crewmate.
Yes,
Okay.
would like to. She looks around and sees her closest crewmate that is struggling and attempts to protect them by fighting off an Illager.
You find a crewmate that is one of the older crewmates, lady in her mid-60s. She is likely of a Fae variety. She looks like she may be Centaur. She has split off, her arm has been taken off, and she's holding a wound. She is fighting off what can only be described as the largest Illager you've ever seen in your life. A person who is 7'2", muscles out to as big as shipyards. Like, this person is huge. Would you like to engage?
Yes.
Okay. You go to engage, and this big burly person turns around. You can see a disdain for anything other. In his eyes, you can now tell, as he brings an axe down. And would you like to roll? I will get you to roll, if you could, initiative score, and we'll run a quick combat.
Initiative? Okay.
Please.
All right. I'm rolling it with my just with my real dice. All right. That's a 14. That's plus my, because I have plus 10 initiative. That's 14.
You have a plus 10 initiative?
Yeah, I have plus 10 initiative.
This person... Oh, actually, you probably have less than that because this is...
Oh.
This is old M. We'll say we'll go with just the dice roll. A 4.
Okay. Okay, then yeah, I rolled a 4 initiative.
You roll a 4, this person does roll a 10. You go second. This person goes for an attack.
All right.
Yes.
I was gonna say, can I use uncanny dodge?
Can you use uncanny dodge? You are not that yet. You are
No!
actually. So, I would
Okay.
say you are slashed. You are hurt.
Alright.
This person, big, burly illager folk, eyes burning with hatred for you, pushes you over the side of the boat, and you are falling. And you're falling. And you're falling. And you're back in the real world again. But you're drawn somewhere else, away from Root for today. Anyways, we are going to go to Mutt. Mutt on the run. Did I forget? Did I not see something? Is Mutt gone? Is everyone good? Hello?
Yeah, everyone's good. Mutt, we can't hear you for some reason. Ah, Mutt has left and come back.
I love Accords. We will go to Null.
Okay.
Null, give me a description of your character, please.
Alrighty, I will, because I wrote a thing down, so yes. Alright. Although small, Null almost seems like the walking embodiment of a fallen star. At first glance, one would assume that the 4'3" onyx-skinned creature was a baby Enderman. With starlight freckles and a small set of horns, Null does not look like the typical sort of Shulk. His hair is cut into a short, messy black shag with about a third of it being a stark white. This matches the tuft of hair at the end of his tail. Null's eyes are a very pale blue with pointed cat-like pupils and a purple sclera. He wears a black tunic with flowing sleeves of purple and blue decorated in constellations. His arms and legs are wrapped in bandages, and he has fingerless gloves. Overtop most of this is black steel armor now adorned with space-like painting and accents. Over his shoulders is a black cape which is lined with a galaxy fabric that comes down to a point at the bottom. He is a tiny, walking tank.
I love the description, thank you. What does your average day look like?
So for Null, it starts out with waking up probably first out of everyone that lives in Home, and checking in, making sure Ambrose is still here, Silas is still here. Probably Silas is gone just because he usually is.
Silas is gone.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in about 2 weeks, I believe.
Yeah. And then I start making breakfast for everyone. Just downstairs.
You're low on
in
some
the
ingredients,
house.
I will say.
Ah, darn. I'll just make whatever I'm able to.
Looks like a grocery trip is necessary, maybe. Tomorrow might be a good time for that. Continue, though.
Yeah. Just make whatever I can. Probably some toast with some jelly. Just make something that's nice and good from our farm. Speaking of the farm, once I am done with food, once I make sure that at least food is set out for everyone, because all I know is that by the time I get back from harvesting all the food out in our orchard, the food is at least gone. So I know that at the very least, it's eaten. I don't know when or by who, but it's eaten, so that's good. But I go and start just harvesting food from our orchard, making sure that like any stocks of fruit and nuts is all like up to the barrel, whatever we can have, just making sure we have everything we can, taking note of what we still need.
Okay. I will say, though, you live with another person.
I do.
Celeste, what do you look like?
That is a great question. Celeste is just a little guy. I don't have something nearly as eloquently written as Null does, but I can tell you that Celeste is, and whenever I say Celeste is a little guy, Celeste is a little guy. Celeste stands at about, I think I ended up saying maybe a foot, if that. Very small, usually wears a like assassin's mask from nose down. Full body is very much what you would think whenever you look up the word rogue in the dictionary. It's very rogue assassin ish. Two antennae that have little fuzzy things at the top that are blue. The tips of fingers and ears also had that same blue hue. Stark red eyes that sort of that they're unsettling if you look at them a little bit too long. And there is a little the armor that just regular armor that they have is actually made from a relatively large pillbug, a roly-poly, like the carcass of a roly-poly sort of made into armor. Do you want me to go ahead and start describing the day?
I would actually like it if you and Null were to describe when you two see each other first in the morning. At this point, Null has probably come into from grabbing all the crops, from my understanding. Is that correct, Null?
Yep.
So, Null has made you breakfast and you've eaten it.
Yeah.
Do you two interact during the day?
Yes.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
I would hope so. You live together.
Yeah, we do live together. I think, honestly, with Silas being gone, Noel gets most of Celeste's attention. Celeste is sort of back and forth and has been for the past couple of days. They've got this big project, that they call Big Dig Hole, that they've been, like, really, really focused on. The basics of it is a big hole, that they're digging down for, like, one big chunk. And they're very, very focused on it. So, like, talking about that, about, like, random things that they've seen. Since the obsidian walls came down at their home, they've been much more on edge, I would say. So Noel definitely gets, like, the basis of, like, Celeste just sort of talking just to talk.
Yeah, and he listens. Like, because also he doesn't meet a lot of people besides like, Silas and Celeste, so he listens to anything. Like, talking about mundanities, crazy things, whatever, just kind of listens.
Yeah, right now, Celeste is, are they, would we like to say that they're, like, outside, like, in the garden area?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I'd like to say Celeste is, like, sitting on a haystack right now, sort of, like, dangling their legs on the side, sort of, like, rocking back and forth, talking about, like, just random shit. Talking about, like, going through a book, talking about, like, stuff that they've seen and observed. They start talking about the server for a little bit, and, almost starkly stop talking about it and start talking about something else innocuous. Possibly, honestly, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you, probably dogging on Silas. Probably being like, why isn't that motherfucker here? He left and he came back and now he's leaving again. I hate him so fucking much. But Celeste is talking just to talk. Celeste is talking just to hear the sound of their own voice.
And all listens. From what I hear, your guys' days are probably pretty entwined. So that's why I wanted to just make sure that both of you were described. And now I think, Null, keep going about what you're doing in your day as
I'll mute.
this understanding that that Celeste is always around the corner or working on their project.
After I finish up harvesting, it most likely probably would have gone faster if I had some help, but then it goes slower because I'm also taking time to just listen to whatever Celeste is saying. With any surplus that we have, I make a trek over to Moonview by just basically running down our little soul sand diving board, diving off the thousands of feet into the lake, swimming over the land, and then crossing the mountains. Just with these fruits all stuffed into my backpack, bringing them over just to give them a little delivery of things.
Yeah. There's at the tavern. There's one of the regular employees. The tavern, I believe, was built by. Give me a second.
Huh. Wee woo. Yes.
Yeah, no, that was me. That was me calling. That was me.
The tavern was built by. The tavern
We'll
was built
find
by...
out next
Who
time.
was it built by? Just like, if any of you have seen NADPOD anytime, Balnor is just like, ah, yes, my family. Wait, I have a family. Built by, yes, this thing. Wait a second.
You want a commercial break? I can give us a commercial break. I've got a chunky viewership. I can put people through ads.
No, don't do that to it.
I won't do that.
D&D.
I won't do that. The call came from inside the tavern.
Whoa!
It's got a stupid phone call.
Alright, I'll shut up.
From a spam caller. I was like, oh, cool, hello, who's this? I thought it was a parent from one of my summer camp kids. Sorry. Yeah, you get to the tavern. I believe the tavern was built by...
Me.
Who said me? No?
I did. I built this tavern.
I thought so. You built the tavern, but did you have employees for the tavern? Does that sound right? Or would you be the person who's fully in charge of the whole tavern?
I'm not really in charge of everything. Like, there are probably employees who work it, and, like, if anyone stops in, like, people who are harvesting the hops and the grapes that are in the backyard, making sure that everything is working like a good business should.
So, one of the testificate workers is going to greet you there. Hello!
Hello. Hey, how's things going?
Oh, we've had lots of work today. Tons of people have stopped by. I have sold so much liquor today, it's insane.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah. We could use some stuff from the trading hall upriver, though. We're starting to run low on supplies that we can't normally get here.
Ooh, yeah, I had a grocery list. I pulled out. Just tell me what we need.
We need moose.
He goes to start writing, and the moment he says moose, I just stop and just...
They're not natural to this part of the land, so it'd be really nice if we could get some moose meat. We had a wild influx for a while, and we haven't had as much lately.
I just kind of like put the pen to my forehead for a second and just like, you know, we'll probably get some sooner than we think.
In this moment, I will just say, Ambwosia, look up. No, I'm kidding. Celeste, look up.
Yeah?
As you're looking up, a moose
God
falls
fucking
from the
damn
sky
it.
and dies in front of you.
Celeste, honestly, at this point, is like looking ahead and like, eyes are drooping and just like staring, and then slowly look up and go, wow. Speak of the devil, and then you hear like a fucking distant sound. And then goes, at least it's not a ptarmigan. Fucking hate those guys.
Well, you don't see that, no, but the testificate looks, she goes, so more moose meat would be good. We got used to a like certain level of like quality on that.
Celeste comes in and says, hey, I got some moose meat, does anyone want it?
It's just, this stuff fell on like a rock, so it's like not actually salvageable this time.
Oh,
it is
fuck.
like a lot of times, like it's a clean break, the moose breaks it next instantly, and it's like, oh cool, we can actually harvest this. This one, it was like, no, it fell into like a sand pillar and just like smushed. It's not valuable.
In that case, Celeste comes in and says, hey guys, you'll never believe it, a moose just fell from the sky, and no, it's not salvageable, never mind, bye guys, and then leaves.
Yeah, like I said.
Okay,
It happens.
We're also looking to maybe get some potions brewed up in the trading hall up there. The hall has some very, like, the quality of the potions brewed is almost better than anything you can get anywhere else. So if that's something you could pick up, that'd be great.
Alright, I will make sure to get us some new quality potions.
Okay. Okay, boss. Well, I'm gonna get back to serving some guests, and there's up there like milling around. There's various other testificates and traders and whatnot that are being served here. So
I give a little wave as I push through the door using. I was gonna say using the full might of my force, but I'm a strong boy. I may be small, but I'm a strong boy, so like I can just operate doors normally. It's fine. Yeah.
continue on with your day then.
After that, I will just make sure everything, all my weapons are nice and sharp, check in on any of the animals, make sure they're well fed, make sure especially that Sonic is doing good.
Nice.
Then,
You see
yeah.
Gizmo wandering around the village, like just seems to be casing for more places to put like infrastructure and stuff. You're not gonna be able to like get his attention or anything. So
Yeah.
but yeah, it looks like a normal day in Moonview.
That's good. I do briefly glance at the god tear where the ocean now is.
Yeah, Celeste is also gonna like scale the length of your body and like sit in your forehead, like in your head, like in your hair, and start trying to pilot you like Remy Ratatouille.
You can probably sit on my shoulders. I mean, I don't like.
No.
You're the size of a toddler on me. Like if I'm a grown, if I'm a
I'm
grown up,
smaller.
You have 18 strength. It's fine.
I'm smaller. Fine, I get on your shoulders like a
Yeah.
toddler, and I start.
Yeah, I'm gonna carry you on my shoulders.
Either way, I'm using your hair and I'm trying to pilot you like Remy Ratatouille, and that's the most
Wait,
important
are you grabbing
thing.
onto my horns? Like,
Yes. Yeah.
I will just follow.
Oh, I'm just taking you in a random place. I don't know where I'm taking you. I'll take you to the hole. I'll take you to my hole because it's close. The big dig hole.
All right, then I will go to the hole.
It's getting bigger. It's getting bigger.
Nice.
Want to describe this hole?
Yeah, I'd love to. So it is a massive hole in the ground. It looks like even for like a small guy that Celeste is, they have definitely like they've dug their fair share. Like it's a very large hole. And certainly if you fell from it, unless you had some sort of feather fall, then you would die.
Or if you were me.
Or yeah, I guess that's fair. Unless if you're built, then yeah. But other than that, large hole. There's a bunch of boxes, full of like nothing but like rocks and like ore and different kind of things, just sort of scattered around the top part. But yeah, you would certainly die, if you a normal person would certainly die if they fell from the hole. No telling why Celeste is doing this. It's just kind of a fun thing. Yeah?
Yeah.
Big hole.
Big hole. Okay. Continue on with your Tuesday then. What's the next activity on the list for you, Noel?
Probably by the time get home, make dinner. I do specifically, I leave out just a little bit of food for Silas every night.
I'm gonna cry.
It doesn't ever really get eaten.
I'm gonna cry.
It does get eaten, but it's by ptarmigan.
Yeah.
That sucks. Whenever I see the food, I'm just gonna go ahead and dip. Like, I'm out for the rest of the night. I'm doing something on my own. So.
Yeah. I set out that food, and then by the time the stars are out, I stargaze until everyone else is asleep.
So, you are remembering some of your older days of being a freedom fighter, correct?
Yes.
And you are thinking about how the world here is so peaceful right now, but that feels so temporary. Peace feels so temporary. Do you think you're waiting for the other shoe to drop, or are you comfortable with the peace?
Null is always waiting for that shoe to drop.
Okay.
He is never fully comforted in the peace of silence. He's always waiting for the next thing to happen, waiting for the next tragedy to strike, waiting for the next injustice to happen, just waiting for this world that he's become accustomed to be ripped away from him.
Okay. Tomorrow you have to go to a shop, you have to go on a bit of a trek because you need so many people rely on you, need your support, even if sometimes they don't even realize what they rely on you for and how much that you actually support them. And I think you sleep as well as you ever do. It's not restless, but it serves its function more than it gives you any peace of mind. Your mornings are pretty alone, those are your peace. Celeste, I think
Yeah, boss? What's going on?
you wake up later in the day. You go to bed later at night.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Null has the early mornings as peaceful times. You have the later nights. As the night winds down, the skies are clear. You have things in this land that haunt you specifically.
No. No, that doesn't sound like me.
You don't even get the facsimile of peace that Null has right now. You know that Overworld is out there. You know the destruction Overworld can do. You walked along it today. And that's not a comfort to you like it would be to some others. Because at least when Overworld was put together, it was directed at you. It was cruel and intentional. I don't know how you sleep.
I don't.
You don't.
I've never
Not
had
tomorrow.
to. Every time that Noel checks on me sleeping, I'm never sleeping. I've got my eyes closed. I know how to sleep like a human does. I know what they look like. So my own facsimile is my own facsimile. Oh my god, facsimile of appearing normal. But I do not sleep. And I never have. I've never really needed to.
One of your closest friends is on a trip tomorrow. You won't let that trip, no matter how mundane it seems, happen alone.
Yeah.
I want to talk to Mutt. Is your thing working yet?
It should be. I
Yep.
should be good.
You're good.
I'm gonna talk to Shay first.
Okay. I'll listen.
Hello.
Hello. Can I get a description of your character?
Yeah, Shay is CJ. Shay, her formal name.
CJ.
Is about 5'6". She's an elf, mostly. At least in appearance. She is very closed off in vibes, but she's usually can be found in one of her purple dresses and her signature pastel corset. She doesn't do much. Every once in a while, her day usually starts early, if for no other reason to avoid some of the others who live around her for at least a moment.
Sure are loud.
Very, very loud. She thought she only lived next to one wolf person. Apparently they grow horns. She's usually in her garden immediately, just to make sure everything's okay. One too many things have happened in her front yard for her not to check. She's usually collecting the crops, checking the trees, maybe collects a couple of them. She'll walk through her tavern, which isn't open. She can't fully bring herself to open it completely. She's definitely brewing some stuff in the basement, though.
And
Mhm.
I think you also have people who come to you for what you brew. Your tavern
Yeah.
isn't open yet, correct? But
It is
you
not.
do have contacts.
Well, when you travel a lot, sometimes people want things. She brews snake juice. At least that's what she's called it. It's a drink she learned from her dad. It is also the only thing she's ever seen put him on his ass. One bottle and he was out. People seem to like it. Something to earn money while the tavern's still not open.
You hear a knocking at your door.
She takes a deep breath, puts on a very cheery and warm smile, and goes, is like, "Who is it?"
Hello? Hello? CJ! CJ, I'm trying to get that juice!
You can be a little quiet about it if you want it.
Oh, okay. So, can I come in?
Sure. Quickly.
Coming inside is Illager folk. Not very tall. Kind of a sort of chubbier, a little bit like shorter, and all around just sort of looks like he's never seen a day of any hard labor, but relatively friendly. This is your contact who works in the trading hall's red light district, the area where anybody can do kind of anything. The iron golems don't patrol there. This is Gerald Fournier. Gerald. Yes, this is a Gerald. Or you can call him Jerry, as he likes to be called. So I need a shipment of this stuff for Tuesday, which is 3 days from now, I think. Is there any chance? I almost called this guy Gerald Way. Anyways, yeah.
How much do you need?
2 shulker boxes. I'll supply the boxes.
I can do it. It's not gonna take that long.
You have to do delivery, though, because I honestly got lost while coming here. I barely made it here alive. I tried. Did you know you have a golem out front? He just lights. He lights stuff on fire. Just lights lights. I was just sitting there. Bam! Fire. Like a little bit of ways from me.
He does that. We're
That's
working
scary.
on it. Yeah.
So I don't want to come back here, but I will meet you in. Where should we meet?
The hall itself work for you?
Gosh, that would be terrifying. Gosh, oh no, I don't want. There's so many iron golems there. They will kill me instantly. You have to understand, I don't want to die.
I also don't want to die. You think they're a big fan of me?
No, that's why I'm fascinated. Let's meet at. Ooh. Do you know that little tavern bar on like the mushroom district of town? Like in the mushroom district of the trading hall? They have really good scones.
I mean, it wouldn't be terrible.
Okay. I will meet there. I'm gonna go home. Thank you, CJ.
Try not to get killed by William. I really think that would be bad for both you and me.
Oh yeah, William. Honestly, I got waterlogged coming here. I don't want to come back. Like, is there a way I could contact you outside of this?
You can catch me on my communicator. Just send a message.
See, like, I don't think I do phones. You know what I mean? Like, I don't do those things. Like my nephew has been trying to get me to grab one. Don't like it at all.
Do you have a mailbox? Write a letter.
I don't trust the government.
Do you think I do?
Okay, well, anyways, I'll see you later. And he walks off. You definitely hear William almost light something kind of close to him on fire, and he screams, like absolutely blood-curdling screams, and is gone. The amount of times, though, that in the next, like, afternoon that you hear this man's incredibly high scream is pretty surprising, considering you're pretty sure he's almost, like, he's halfway across the continent at this point. So, anyways, you may continue on with your day.
It's not much. She is currently messing around with magic she discovered. She's kind of scared of it because she doesn't know where it came from. But she goes out. She's finding it very exciting, well, concerning, because she spent a lot of time avoiding magic at all cost. So she's practicing with that and gathering utensils for it as she learns how it goes. And once she feels like she won't set anything on fire, she's usually just baking in the tavern. Something she didn't know before she came here. She enjoys for most of the evening. If not, chilling with Jellybean, her parent.
You have fun. Your bird is learning some words. You are chilling, and it's you are one of the despite your misgivings about a partying atmosphere, it feels like in your neighborhood, where you're like halfway to starting a homeowners association. You have a peaceful night. It's restful, your bird is beautiful, your tavern is lovely, you haven't opened it yet. You're starting to get connections with people around the area. All around, it's very good. Give me a second, I'm about to cough. And I'm back. Hello. Sorry about that. It's a restful night, and you have chores in the morning. How does CJ sleep?
She, when she chooses to, she just kind of rolls up, wraps up her hair, makes sure Jellybean is put away for the night. William is not out front because he will set the entire tavern on fire. And she just kind of closes her eyes and hopes nothing explodes before she can wake up in the morning. Either on this side of the mountain or the other.
During the night, it's quieter than it usually is. There's not as many of those explosions. It's the most peaceful night you've had in a long time. And I think CJ sleeps the best that she has in a long time. And with that, tomorrow morning you will be going to the trading hall. And you will be meeting with Jerry at a place that he didn't really tell you the name of, but it has good scones. So whether you it has good scones. It's a bar with good scones. Mutt,
Hello.
it is your turn.
Woo. Cool. So, in my brain is this like almost 6 foot tall, like a beefy guy. He has like a standard body of a man, but has these huge ears that sprout from his head. And like his face is sprouting with this white stubble. He has these big, bushy eyebrows and these huge eyes. Every time they look at you, you're kind of like, oh, that's the look that a toddler gives me when my hair is a bright color and they've never seen it before. He spends most of his life looking around the world with that degree of curiosity. And he has this big bushy tail that he usually keeps packed away, but is sort of like now, as things have chilled out a little bit, sort of wisping around a bit more. His days, they've changed a lot. He used to spend his days running between people. And then he spent them trying to stop something, while he felt like nobody was listening to him. And now he spends them in a different way. He's assumed the role of protector, and he spends a lot of time jumping between the towers that he built to keep an eye on the spread of corruption on the server. There is one just outside of the main city. There is one just outside of Moonview. There's a tower outside of Celeste's place. And he jumps between them, keeping an eye on things. He's moved house. He moved out closer to something that felt quite special to him, and he built a little house. And he started a little garden where he farms plants that he's never seen before. He doesn't really know what they do. He does just like being able to do things, though. And now he spends a lot of time jumping between the church that he built and his new home. I honestly waiting for some kind of sign, I think. Every time he goes to the church, he waits for something to turn up and it never does. So he goes home and he farms his silly little plants and nothing happens. So he patrols and nothing happens. He spends his days waiting for things to come to him.
Hey. And today something does. It's 10!
Oh, yes!
Mud, are we doing reading practice today?
Oh,
Like,
yes.
you kind of ghosted me on this for a bit.
Sorry, I got really busy. Have you ever grown garlic?
No, I'm not really a farmer type.
Oh, if you
Yeah.
want to grow garlic, I have a whole garden full of it.
No, I get most of my stuff from the, when I go down to the village over there. No, yeah, we do reading. You can't just, like, fleck that hard. Come on.
Yeah, we can read. We can read a bit. That's okay.
You can read a bit? Okay.
You can read a bit.
Goodness. I got this, I got a thing you might really like. It's supposedly, it's a religious book for your that deity you like.
What?
Yeah,
Who?
I was down. I was down at the trading hall, and they have a church to the three greater deities.
When did the trading hall get churches?
Yeah, the testificate folk worship the three greater deities.
Ah.
Yeah,
I think they are the only people who do, apart from me.
Really? Well, yeah, I was looking into it, and I just thought you might want to read some of it. So I was curious if you wanted to do some reading practice with this.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, yes. He is very noticeably, like, kind of vibrating with excitement. It's the first sign of anything he's had in a long time.
Very cool. Okay. Yes. Do you want to actually try and read this?
Oh, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh, my DC is really high and I'm really bad.
Yeah, it is intelligence DC, and this is a Bible. It is not the most easy reading. The language in it is a bit archaic and old.
Can I roll with advantage because I have my ABC?
Yeah, Tin is going to be like, hey, I'm gonna see what you can just give me find something you can read in here to start, and we'll see, and we'll go from there. I'll help you on some of the stuff after. I just want to see what you can do. Hands you the book.
Oh no.
You can try to read the title. You can try and flip through it and find something you can read.
I want to. Can I try and read the title first and then flip through?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm not rolling with
check.
advantage.
This is, I will say, for just the title, it's intelligence check 12.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, I can't read the title.
You rolled with advantage, and
Oh, I'm rolling with advantage. Oh, it got worse.
What'd you roll?
I rolled an 8 and then I rolled a 6.
You're pretty sure it says something about dogs. You could be wrong though. It says like something like dog trusting dogs.
Dog?
Maybe?
Oh my god.
That could be
this
a T
is
it's starting
crazy.
with.
You know, Overworld liked dogs, so this makes complete sense.
Tin just looks at you and goes, what makes like Overworld like dogs?
Yeah. We had a lot of we had many conversations, and they called me a dog a lot.
Where's you? So what did you see? What does the Tin leans forward? What does the front? What does that say? What's the title of that book?
Dog.
Tin's face goes fully into her hands, and she doesn't look at you for like 3 minutes.
I'm not good at this. I'm not
but
good at
then
this.
she's goes, yeah, okay, we're here to teach you to read. This is, I will help you. She goes, and she's actually, what she's gonna do mechanically, what this is gonna do, lower the DC. You get another roll. The DC is now 9.
Oh fuck! I'm using Ithan's dice. This is what's happening.
Why are you using Ithan's dice for mud? That's so.
I got an 11. I got
Why? Yeah, no. Why are you using Ethan's dice actually? Because he rolls so bad.
11. He does. Yeah, he rolls like dog shit. I got an 11. I can read.
The title of the book is Greater Deities, My Relationship with God. It is what Tin kind of describes it as is like a religious book. It is akin to when a pastor makes like self-help novel with like a really heavy religious bias.
I'm gonna say this is like a self-help book.
Yeah, there's like, so yeah. Greater Deities, My Relationship with God. And it that's what the title of the book is. I think you get that much. Tin is helping you kind of like work through it. That's fair. It was hard to get those if you're not a great.
I just don't think that they should spell deities like that. To be honest, they could just say God. They could just say God. I can read the word God.
They put the word God in. You know, that's fair, man. That's fair. I mean, like, reading is hard, and you're doing so good.
Oh, thanks. We should go back to fighting. I'm way better at that.
You don't need practice fighting. And don't you not have an axe anymore?
Okay, I have... It was a gift, and I've given it back.
Would you like to read any more of this book?
Yes, I want to try and read, like, a little bit of what's going on inside.
Okay, you turn to a random page. Roll a read check. Do you want with Tin's help or without Tin's help?
Oh, with Tin's help. There's no way I'm getting this without Tin's help.
So this next one, even with Tin's help, DC 12
okay.
for you to be able to read it.
And I get advantage.
Yep.
Okay, so here's what just happened. I just rolled a 1 and a 3.
You don't read it. You don't read it. You point at one of them and you're like, and it says something vaguely related to loving yourself. Like maybe it's like love yourself and you'll be happier or something.
I definitely see the word dog, like, in the corner. And I'm like, yeah, this makes complete sense. I'm getting it. I'm understanding.
Tin asked you to read it to her. Yeah, I just want to know what you're seeing. I just need to check something.
Mutt looks at Tin, looks back at the book, looks at Tin again, takes a deep breath in and looks at the dog? Yeah, oh boy, it's happening. Looks at the book and goes, dogs should love themselves and dogs. And then looks at Tin again.
Tin shakes her head very kindly, takes the book from you and says, this one is a quote from, supposedly, from the author. The author says, Tin also says the author is named like Werewolf. Like, it's a weird name. It comes from, I guess it's like a testificate name. I don't know. Werewolf. And it says, I think you should be a friend of your friends, unashamedly. I think you should boost
I'm gonna die.
Are you fucking
gosh,
kidding
I
me?
love
Are
that.
you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding
Every
me?
chance you should get. I think it's important to let
I
them
am
know
going
them.
to fucking...
Anyways, if you like this quote from this god book, you can get it soon on hats from.
In fact, actually, you
Twitch.tv.
can right now. You know what?
There's
No, you know what? You know what? Fuck you. I'm plugging it. I'm plugging it.
This is Mutt's gospel now.
No!
Gospel is you should love your friends unabashedly.
I think you should be a friend, fans of your friends unashamedly. I think you should boost and uplift your friends every chance you get. I think it's important to let them know not only do you love them, but you're also rooting for them. Most of the time people need to hear, are you happy? Are you good? Are we all good? Buy it on a hat.
thank you.
I don't give a shit anymore. Fuck this. I'm
Accords
quitting
merch.
stream now. I'm quitting stream
No!
now.
No.
That's the Accords merch too now, since it's canon.
Mutt looks at Tin and goes, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I agree.
I am one of your biggest fans.
Oh my god, you are?
Yes, I'm a huge fan of you, Mutt. Yeah, there's books like this all over at the trading hall. There's tons at the church. We can go to the church tomorrow. I don't know if you've ever, because I don't know if have you worshipped Overworld? Like, do you want to go to an organized worship of Overworld? Is that something you're interested in?
I didn't realize there were other people.
Well, there's tons of other people. But
Everyone else that I met didn't like Overworld.
well, testificates, from my understanding, have an interesting relationship with the deities. What a wonderful. I will defend that people till the end of my time. They're just what a joyous culture. But
You're good at it. You nearly killed me. I'm sure they'll so glad to have you.
okay.
Yeah. Can I buy these books, or is it like I can just take them kind of situation?
This one was one that was just given to me as I was walking
They're just
through. It was a
handing
rat.
them out?
It was a rat. It was actually like I don't know why I got this book, but it was just handed to me. They're like, "Hey, we got all these books, guys. Remember, if you're not in Overworld's heart, you can't really be in Overworld's lands, you know?" Like, and I'm like, that's kind of a wild statement. I am in Overworld's lands, even if necessarily Overworld's not my biggest fan, but I figured you'd like it. So
think that by us being here, we're all in Overworld's heart. You know? Anyway, yeah, church sounds great. I want more of those books.
Okay. Tin says that she's going off to go do some more prepping for a competition that she's been prepping for. She wants to beat Gizmo at like a building competition, and she hasn't done nearly enough work for it, so she's just busy. And she just wanted to stop by and say hi because she had a little bit of time today and she wanted to do the reading lessons that you've been avoiding apparently.
Thank you so much. Good luck beating Gizmo. You're gonna lose. Gizmo's really good at this, but it's okay. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, Mud. Have a good day.
You
Waves
too.
off. Then dives into the water and goes for the swim.
Yeah.
You can get back to the rest of your day now.
I think after that. So did Tin leave the book with Mutt?
Yep.
Mutt's gonna take that to the church, like their church.
Oh, you're gonna do the trek?
Uh-huh. Oh yeah. He does this like 5 times a day, every day.
It is a long walk, but it is a walk you know well, and you're a dog. It's fast for you.
And I'm having a great time the whole time. I'm like, oh my god, all this is brand new.
Tongue is out.
Yeah. Ears like flopping in the breeze, tongues out, like everything's going great. Yeah, no, he's gonna take that straight to his church. And he's gonna like set it up in a little frame in the same way that he did with his axe. And he's gonna put it on one of the columns.
And you do. And the moon, as it's starting to be night now, the walk over, a lesson with Tin, the checking of every single place, it took so much of the day away. And the moon shines on this book in a lovely way. You hear the hissing of the mossy creepers, apparently a blessed creature from Overworld. Why, you don't know, but you let it happen. You see the axolotls swim around the book, some of them poking their nose at the pillar that stood along and falling down back into the water again. How does Mutt end his day?
I think he probably climbs up the column to the top of the church. Like just before the massive fucking moon. And he probably sits at the edge. He doesn't spend much time with people anymore. But he likes coming here because it makes him feel like he's connected with something, even if he's not talking with people. And depending on what kind of night it is, he will stay awake, just sort of like looking over the sky, staring at the moon, and looking at this place that he and Overworld literally built together.
Mutt doesn't sleep. I think the sun comes up before you even think about it. I think you and Celeste are looking at the same moon, having very different feelings about Overworld. But neither of them give you peace. You know Overworld's out there suffering. Not able to, barely able to function as they normally would. And I don't think that fills you with any sort of joy. And it doesn't fill you with any sort of hope. But it does fill you with a certain kind of need. And a hope, maybe, that someone will tell you what a way to help. Okay. That was our character introductions. I think everyone has water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Then
I
we
think
will.
So I think I forgot to say what M looked like.
I actually know. I saw that earlier. I'm like,
I was describing her day. Should I do that real fast?
yes. Please give us.
Okay.
What does M look like?
So M is around, I would say probably, she's not like super tall, but she's not like short. I think she's like, I think she's like 5'7". She's transparent, as she is a ghost. She kind of hovers a little bit above the ground, slightly. And she's got light gray skin with white, like flowing hair, and these pretty much most of her colors are muted except her eyes and her necklace that she wears glow like a purple, like this purple, and there's also like her blush or whatever is also kind of purple, you know, like the blushing on her cheeks, and she has like light freckles and stuff. In another life you would think that she was probably very tan. But now she's gray, and she has some scars that look eternally fresh. They look fresh always, and then some older scars as well. And she wears this necklace with this purple gem on it, and a white kind of, or no, it's like a lighter like purpley gray like blouse, and I think black pants and brown boots. That's what she looks like. Okay, sorry. And elf ears. She's got the pointed ears.
Okay. That sounds great. I'm okay. Thank you. That was a perfect description. I loved everyone's descriptions and everyone's stays. We are going to move on to the next day now. Everyone has chores to do, but they're all in the same place, so I think we can just start. There is... I feel like I should change this song quick. Let's just go to the next one. The trading hall is very busy most of the days. It is in some ways what has been established by one of the invitees. It is a building that is massive and full of testificates, and around it is what you describe as a small testificate village. It is a large metropolitan area to some extent, in that it is a protected place for testificates, as so many of the chosen few people have decided that it is worth protecting. It has many iron golems patrolling it, but because of its size, it also has dark, seedy underbelly and a lot of not necessarily just testificate activity. There's activity from many other sentient beings. There's even Illager folk, despite the fact that Illager and testificate folk do not generally get along, and it's not for a lack of trying on the testificate's part. Institutionally, Illagers are technically committing a pretty terrible acts against the testificates. Individually, that doesn't necessarily always have to be true. However, that does mean that the Iron Golems will identify any Illager folk as enemies and potentially be a danger to them, which is part of the reason there always becomes this red light district. She's floating that way. She's floating over it. She's watching over it. There's churches. There's so many different places in this thing. And you're pulled here by something nebulous and weird. As it feels like you have been for who knows how long. Since you've died. There is so much going on down there, but you were pulled here for a reason. You were pulled into a specific place in this area. apparently they have really good scones.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. CJ,
Yes.
are you able to find this place? Do you think? Would you like to roll me? I'm actually going to get you to make a roll on this to see how lost you're getting, and how much of a hassle this is for you. So I want you to roll a d20 and then use your survival. Does that make sense?
Yes.
That sounds great. I love to hear that sound when people roll.
I can do math. 7.
7. Oh, lovely. That's great to hear. You were able to find your way there. You're able to find your way to the red light district. You're able to find your way to the trading hall, a place you've been before. You are wandering aimlessly through the red light district, and with a 7, you are lost.
Fun.
However, we have the fortunate thing of a ghost who is drawn to a specific place, and that is a bar with good scones.
Mm-hmm.
And she is flying around. I don't think you're invisible, right?
No,
So
I don't
people can
think.
just see you.
I think that right now, M is visible. Is there, unless there's like sunlight, but you know, that's Minecraft game mechanics.
This is a red light district. You are
okay.
actually
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
safe here.
All right. Yeah, M is fully visible right now. I don't think that she's necessarily trying to hide.
Okay. But you are being pulled supernaturally towards something. And I think what will happen is you will pass through Shay.
Oh, okay.
Or CJ. CJ, you see a person who walks straight through you. It's very cold, and it's not at all uncomfortable. How do you react?
Hello?
And like turns around and is like, "Oh, hi."
Hi. Did you just... I think you just floated through me. I don't...
You know what I did? Hi. What's your name?
People call me CJ. Yours?
Alright. I'm M. Sorry about that.
You're good. Just weird. That was weird. I'm not real used to that.
Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, there aren't. I mean, as far as I can tell, there aren't really many ghosts around here. So,
I've actually run into a few. They've just not.
Oh.
Yeah, they're new.
Well,
I'm not surprised.
there's a first time for everything.
Yeah.
There's a first time for everything. Sorry though.
CJ, it does look like M knows wherever she's going. You could always ask for assistance on where you're going.
Weird question. Do you know a bar that sells scones nearby?
Yeah, I've kind of.
Weirdly, you do, yeah.
Yeah. Weirdly,
Very strangely.
I kind of do. I just feel kind of like. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's where I'm going. I feel kind of drawn there right now. So I don't know what's drawing me there, but I'm headed there. Something's pulling me. Do you have to get there? Are you lost?
I'm
lost?
very unfortunately lost. Mind if I walk with you there?
No, I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I haven't had scones in a really long time.
Not a scone girl, but
really
they're good. Yeah, like
they're just not for you, or have you never tried them?
Not really for me. More of a cakey person than anything.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. So what do you have business there or something?
I have to meet a friend.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just feel like I should be there right now. So, I don't know. You know, I don't really have a way to explain it.
We're good.
it's just a feeling, you know? I sometimes just gotta follow your feelings.
Guts are interesting things.
They really are. I mean, you know, I don't really have a lot of them physically. I don't really, you know, but
Kinda noticed.
Yeah,
Kinda
no.
noticed.
Just a whole lot of cold. Just a
Felt
whole
that
lot of
too.
essence. Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyways.
So as you two walk over there through the bustle, you're gonna make it there properly, and you're not gonna get lost again. But we are gonna move over to two other characters just to start here, Celeste and Null. You are currently trying to find stuff in a grocery area. Not exactly being the easiest things to find. Null, you are technically looking for something that is considered contraband in the city. In that you need liquor.
I mean, what's a little bit of contraband between friends, though?
It's a little bit of crime.
Yeah, technically the testificates are currently in a prohibition era, so any liquor you do find would be an illegal substance, but I imagine the rest of the stuff you need has been pretty easy to secure. And it's gone into your shulker holder.
Yeah, and like, Celeste has made it inherently clear, like, listen, if you need a distraction, I'm the best little guy for the job. You let me know, I will start raising hell in this red light district. I will be blacklisted from the red light district, which doesn't happen. You let me know. We are like brothers. And then Celeste, like, claps Noel's shoulder.
I mean, to be fair, I know this. Like, you've done distractions in the past before. Don't worry.
I know. I'm just like letting you know. It's like I'm letting some sort of like omnipotent like third party know, just in case.
Yeah, I get it. Like a chat or something, or like a dungeon master.
Like a dungeon master or chat. Yeah. Exactly. Yes, perfect.
Yeah.
But that is also to say for you, Celeste is keeping an eye out. Celeste is a pretty good scout and can fit in small places and can climb up walls and shit. I think honestly, I think that I think I was being generous whenever I said that they were a foot tall. I think that they're more like a half a foot tall, like 6 inches. They are very, very small, little bitty guy.
Yes.
Like if I were to like give like a random like Dungeons and Dragons assigned race, I'd say something along pixie height. Anyway, yeah, Celeste is like using the hook shot to like sort of get up high vantage points, make sure that you're not being watched or followed, all of that fun stuff.
Alrighty. I check my list, like, looking over it, like, most everything is scratched out. I'm like, okay, we have the brown sugar, we have the chocolate. Okay, we still need to get the potions.
You can roll an investigation check for me if you want.
Oh boy, this will go great for me.
Can I get a perception while the investigation check is being rolled too? Just like to keep watch. Cool.
That's a 3. I love my -2. Yeah, because I rolled a 5 and I have a -2 in investigation.
Mine is a 10 plus 8, which is 18.
Okay, cool. In terms of finding the liquor, you spot places that could potentially sell liquor. Like every single restaurant, every single grocery store could sell liquor, but you're in prohibition time. every place could sell liquor, but if you ask for it, how likely is it that they're just gonna be like, yeah, we sell liquor, come on in? Or are they gonna be like,
You never know if you
what,
don't
are
try.
You a fucking cop?
Hey guys, do we have any of that liquor?
You got an 18 perception.
You did.
You see, in regards to people who, no one is watching you. No one is like, there's no golems on this side of town because of their inherent nature of being like violent towards certain other sentient races, and this place isn't necessarily being like, oh, we don't want other sentient races. They're like, we want other people to be here. It's just like, this makes it safer, so it's like a gated community to some extent, and then outside of that gated community, there's not really any golems. There's a city guard, but especially in this district, like maybe other districts have like a better funded, better like functioning city guard. The city guard here looks like you see a few and they're not really like paying attention to anything. What you do see, that is meaningful, is you see a few things actually. With an 18, that's pretty good. It's you see things that you probably haven't really noticed or acknowledged before. Stuff like there are technically churches to the greater deities in the area. Even in the red light district, there's one or two. These are like the greater religions of the entire server. You do see some of the guards that are here are a little tipsy.
Oh, good. So this will be easy.
Maybe if you were to follow like the line of tipsy guards, you could find like a place that sells liquor.
Okay.
We do need to reset music though, so I'm just gonna let Rye handle that maybe. And in regards to anybody you recognize, I will say you probably spot two things. Okay.
Okay.
With an 18, you're finding people that aren't hiding, essentially, right?
I am just getting a general lay of the land, but hiding. Listen, if we want to go with that one, we can go with that one too. It's up to you. I'm gonna leave it up to you.
Yeah, the general lay of the land would be I'm saying with an 18, it's high enough that you spot people you know.
I assume so. Yeah.
So you can spot. First off, you do see the person who lives right beside you. In fact, Home teleports into right in front of her tavern. You see Shay walking with a ghost, or you see CJ walking with a ghost, which is interesting. If not, like you're like, oh, okay, so those two people are here, and you see Muttontherun walking into one of the churches.
Huh. That's really interesting.
I will say...
Oh.
Pause this. Hey, Mutt.
Oh, shit.
Hi.
Let's do a little bit of roleplay.
Yay!
Okay. So, Tin has arrived at your doorstep and you have gotten to the trading hall area. I want to know how you feel being in a red light district. Does Mutt even know what any of that means?
No! Fucking idea!
Okay.
So as far as Mutt is concerned, this is just like a cool, fun extension of the trading hall as a whole. Mutt's like, I had no idea it went this far down. This is crazy. Oh my god, look at all of the people. I've never seen these people before. Oh my god. There's churches down here?
You see Tin has a much more guarded, like, expression. Much more, like, closed off. Tin is actively, like, checking that she has all of her things on her still a lot. And is, like, has pulled you so you're walking on the outer side of the road. And she has her body between you and the rest of the people. Akin to how you would walk a child on, like, a busy highway.
Can I insight check to see if Mutt will mirror that? See it and mirror it?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Oh, do I get advantage on insight? Thank fuck.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. That's a 22.
22? Yeah, I
Mhm.
think you picked that up. I think
Mutt
you
immediately
realize
mirrors it.
a lot more guarded.
Yeah. So Mutt like looks at Tin, sees her behaving like that, and sort of like he's never been in an environment like this ever. Ever. So he has no fucking idea why he's doing it, but he does sort of like he adjusts his shoulders a little bit and he like he would usually like move his hand to sort of graze over the back of his axe, but instead he's sort of like he's walking with his staff, but he stops sort of hitting the ground with it and he keeps it at his side now and he's like looking at Tin and looking forward and looking at Tin and looking forward. His ears are still sort of like swiveling towards sounds. He still seems really excited. His tail's still going crazy, but he's like mirroring Tin as opposed to fully understanding why Tin's behaving that way.
Yeah, that seems fair. You do see, as you're walking down this road, you do see the church that you're going to. Tin is kind of, even with the shifty eyes, as you approach the church, Tin is starting to relax a bit more. And you can see why, because even in front of the church, it seems like there is a lot of respect paid here. There is, like, compared to the grubby, broken, ramshackle places that are in a lot of the red light area, the red light district is made of, the downtrodden slum homes and a lot of the, like, broken windows on some of the shops and how grungy some of these places that aren't bars, quote unquote. The church is pristine. The grass is clipped. It has a lawn, unlike a lot of other places. It has shrubbery. It has a hedge that has been immaculately taken care of. The church is pristine white. The windows are stained glass that depict the three greater deities in an absolutely astounding beauty. And it appears to be that this is one of the best kept places in a area that is otherwise squalor. I want to know if Mutt understands what that means, that the church is this beautiful, expensive, incredibly well-kept place surrounded by the poor and the wretched and the forgotten.
I think Mutt looks at it and sees, because Mutt does the same thing with like his church and his towers, which he views his towers as an extension of his connection to Overworld. I think he tends to them, he keeps them clean, he makes sure that they are standing perfectly and that they are there in spite of everything around them. I think he sees it as an act of faith, and he sort of takes in his surroundings and he looks at this church and he sees this as a place that people take the time to put hope and energy and care into, in spite of what might have been dealt to them, because they believe it could bring something better, and he understands that.
Can I get you to make a perception check really quick?
Yes, you can. I get advantage on perception as well. That's so sexy of me. That's gonna be another 22.
Sick. I will say the things that are just for your interest first, and then we will talk about the people you see after. There is something with a 22. That's pretty high, actually. That's you're beating a pretty good DC on that. You can tell that this place has gotten worse. It wasn't good before. Not the church hasn't gotten worse. Everywhere around it has gotten worse. The sickness you see that's so dramatic in some places permeates disgustingly through the lives of the people in this place. It affects them in ways they can't tell, but your nose picks up on.
No.
You can hear the hum of that corruption in a way where even when you're in a place that's not corrupted, it is still a sickness of the land. What has happened to Overworld? This church did used to make the place around it better. It did. And how much they put into it recently might be indicative of the fact that it stopped making the place around them better. It doesn't do what it used to do anymore, and they want it to. So they're putting more and more into it, hoping that it fixes itself. But you know it won't fix itself. And that is a thought for Mutt. Mutt does see that, but in observing that, you do... Oh, that's a smell you know. That's a smell that doesn't make you angry. It does make you sad. And there it is. It's little guy.
Oh.
And Null. There's Null too. But it's the little guy.
Hi, Null.
Okay.
And you do see as well, you smell, oh, there's your neighbor, the one that tells you to stop barking. She's not mean about it, but it feels mean, you know?
It's okay, I clean her garden every so often. Like, it's fine. I can bark.
You dig holes in her garden, but yes.
No, I keep it clean and tidy, okay?
Yes, I love that. I love that dichotomy. To her, you're like, that's the dog person who comes and digs holes in my garden constantly. To you, you're like, I'm cleaning it. There's corruption here. Gotta get rid of that. And she is walking with a ghosty person, and Celeste is walking with Null. You do see them. You actually smell them. You don't see them. You actually don't look around for them, but you know where they are because you have an incredible sense of smell.
Thank you. I don't get many compliments on it, but it's nice when I do.
Tin is still leading you right to the church, though.
There's people I know here. Is there like a party happening?
Well, this is one of the most bustling metropolitan areas outside of literally the deity's stronghold.
Yeah,
So.
but also, like, I don't see them that often.
Do you want to say hi? We could invite them to go to the church with us.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think they're big god people.
I'm not a big god person. I'm here. I'm here because it's interesting. I think culture's fun.
I agree. He doesn't sound like he fully understands what he's agreeing to.
Wait, I gotta ask first before we continue. Ambro, are you here? Ambro is not back yet.
No, I'm back. I'm back.
Are you? Okay.
I'm just eating. Oh.
I caught you out. That's funny. Okay, I just had to make sure because I was like, we're about to get into a big roleplay where all six of us are gonna be involved.
No, I'm all good. I can take a pause on eating at any time. I was just so super fucking hungry.
You just said BRB, and I was like, okay, that was 10 minutes ago. Maybe they're
My
back.
bad. Yeah, no, and I had to rush to unmute my mic because because I can mute in Discord, but I'm streaming through my computer, so I didn't want the lovely viewers to hear me chomping, you know?
Don't want to give ASMR, I get it.
Yeah, no ASMR moments here.
It has to be premium subscribers only.
Yeah, exactly. Tier 3 only.
Okay, let's get back to roleplay Mutt. So you don't want to go check out do you want to check out the church or go over to your friends?
I want to do both.
Do you think that we can find your friends after we check out the church?
DM question: could I sniff them out after the church visit?
Yeah, because you have advantage on checks for things with smell, I think. If you're looking investigation with smell, I think you have advantage on that, don't you?
I think I probably do.
As
I think
your
I do.
Wolf thing?
Yeah, I reckon I do. Okay. Yeah, no, we can go to the church first. We can find him afterwards. I'll sniff him out.
Okay. Then you and Tin move into the church, and we're going back to Shay and M.
Slay. Shay more like Slay.
So, M, you are walking through this bustling street. I'm at this sense that you have to be in a specific place today, at that moment, is as strong as ever. Mechanically, what this is it's called unfinished business, and it's like a part of the ghost race. This is what's driving you here. If you want help on why this is happening.
All right, yeah, I kind of assumed, but I think that feeling of unfinished business might get stronger in M as well. I think before M was just kind of like, I just feel like I have to be here. I have something's calling me, and I think you said it gets stronger. I think as she's nearing it, she starts to like, I don't know.
To the extent that like I imagine you and CJ were talking, and then you just stop. You cannot focus on anything but getting there.
And has like stopped talking. She like floats through a couple other people, and they just kind of like look back at her, and she doesn't notice.
It is cold. They like fully like some of them completely shiver.
There's like are there like lamps or like streetlights or anything? Because she just floats through those.
Yeah, absolutely.
She just like floats. She's not keeping any mind of like whether or not she's floating through people or objects right now.
Every time she floats through a person, because CJ knows automatically people are gonna look at her when M just keeps going. She's like, they're having a moment. I don't know. We apologize. Sorry.
Yeah.
We're having a thing. Yeah, no. She's more than welcome to just stop talking, because she does not know this person. She'll just walk in silence on their way there.
Yeah.
And you
M looks like she's got this strong feeling inside of her. She looks curious and like intrigued at like what this is, but also like she feels overtaken with this emotion. You know what I mean? Like she's still wondering, but I feel like she's curious and also is like overwhelmed with this feeling you've described of unfinished business.
And as you make your way forward, you see the bar. It is called the Basket Weaver, and it is a large, I guess you would say, the build would be arguably postmodern, but as it stands, all that means now is that the design makes no sense. It is a box with like a rectangle and then another rectangle off the top, and that is a wild shape in that the rectangles are both diagonal off of each other. And how would you ever even go inside those places? I guess you'd have to go inside to see, but you do get a sense that it's familiar to you in that, weirdly, this might have been a place you've gone before, which is wild. Why would you have gone to this place? Isn't this a new world for you?
Yeah, M is very... You can see like a look of like confusion and curiosity on M's face, and she kind of like floats closer to the building, and she's like looking around. Can I roll like perception?
Perception or do you want to roll a history? Wait, this might be personal history.
Oh.
Because
history?
What's your question?
I don't know. I feel like she's just trying to figure out like why it's familiar to her. So
I feel like that's like rolling insight on yourself, maybe?
Right.
Because you're trying to figure out, like, you're trying to decipher your own memories, I think.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
I would say an intelligence save.
Roll a d20 and I'll tell you what to add.
I would say probably an intelligence save.
Okay, so it's not my... Oh.
Hello?
I would say probably an intelligence save for that one.
Pardon?
You can have her roll an intelligence save. It's better than like rolling against yourself. It's a little less involved.
Oh, that's true.
An intelligence save? Okay.
Yeah.
Dang
It's up
it,
to you
my
though.
mom-
You're the DM. I don't want to take the DM's
That is
chair.
lower than my insight. Because I was hoping it was an insight.
Well, if you're rolling insight, I wasn't gonna have you do a contested roll against yourself. I was just gonna have you, because you're not deceiving yourself in this case.
Right.
You're
I'm
trying
just
to
trying-
remember something, which actually probably is strictly an intelligence check. So it would probably be an intelligence check.
Okay. My passive. So would passive investigation on the character sheet factor into that?
No, because you're not investigating
Okay.
anything.
Right.
This is you trying to like force yourself to remember something.
Okay. Okay, wait. So, just a general intelligence.
No,
What?
it's a history check. Sorry, I'm being
history
silly.
check?
It's just a history
Okay,
check.
sorry. Okay, I'll roll a history check then. Okay.
You have half proficiency in everything.
Yeah. I rolled a 22. Because I rolled an 18 plus 4.
22.
Yeah.
This is a weirdly clear memory of spending days after weeks and weeks and weeks of watery travel on continents very far and very near here, but not where you've been for the last little bit. The place you've been feels like it was hidden from you prior to that, maybe. But after weeks of travel, months of travel, this is one of the places your crew would come and chill. You would you would come to this bar. Basket Weaver was a kind place. They sold illegal liquor to a group of pirates who protected them from many, many different things. The Basket Weaver was open to anybody who wanted to come into it. And it was a place perfect for pirates. It actively spat in the face of the institutions that like hurt a lot of people. And you think you've been here. And that if you were to walk in there, you might see people you used to know.
There's like a slight smile on M's face, but you can see that even you can see like a mix of like nostalgia and apprehension. She's almost like she wants to go in, but she's a little apprehensive about it, a little hesitant, even though she feels so drawn to go in.
DJ.
So this is the place?
M
Yes.
is fully stopped, I think. So
Yeah, M is just sitting there, well, standing there, hovering there, in front of it, just looking. Yeah. And she is silent. She's very short reply.
CJ contemplates asking this question because she knows the second she asks it, she can't just walk away. It just goes, "Are you good? Do you want me to leave you out here? Are you gonna win?"
Go in. And I guess, is there just like a door or like?
yeah, there are two double doors. For some reason, one of them has a giant triangle, like an equilateral triangle. So when you pull it out, it comes out with a triangle. And the other one has a divot in it. So if you pull it out, it has a triangle in the opposite direction that if you're too tall on, you smash your head on. So yes, it has a door.
Okay. Just kind of floats through the door.
CJ opens the door.
M, make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, I have high perception. I think I have pretty high perception. Yeah, I do have. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of persuasion. The other P stats I have very high, but no, perception's a +4. That is a 20, not natural.
Okay. You are cold a lot. You're generally a cold person. You are dead. When you die, you're cold. I think right as you walk in, it isn't like you're getting a bucket of cold water on your head. It's like you're being launched into the Arctic Ocean. You've fallen off an iceberg. It is not like you remembered it. It is not bright. It is not full of rebel spirit. Even now, you realize that outside it had looked a lot more broken. And inside, it is darker. It is an atmosphere of destroyed happiness. It is the atmosphere of planning a birthday and having no one come. It is an atmosphere of losing your favorite dog. It is an atmosphere of the worst of the worst of sentient emotions. It doesn't feel good to be in here anymore. But something still pushes you in here.
Sorry.
No, it's good. You
Oh.
can go and do what you need to do.
Funnily enough, as you said, for a very cold being, a shiver runs down M's spine, and you see her shiver a little bit, and she looks around, and she kind of runs a hand on like there's like a bar, I'm assuming, just like the table of the bar, kind of floats up to it and like runs her hand down it and looks around, and
there are people in here.
She looks at the people. I'm assuming is there anyone she recognizes? Or no?
Yes.
Oh.
There in the back corner is a short, kind of chubby villager folk who you recognize as Jerry. Or, as you used to call him when he was part of your ship, Jerry the Pack. Jerry the Pack was, when you were on your ship, just sort of a normal, like, he was like the treasurer. He would help divvy out loot and stuff. He was genuinely like a very nice guy. But yeah, you see Jerry at the back there. And now, CJ, you know Jerry also, because that's who you're here to meet.
You see a look of recognition, like I think CJ would see M like turn around from like looking at the bar and see Jerry, and just like a look of recognition on her face, and you see like M kind of hover towards where Jerry is, and like, Jerry?
Hello? Oh, M! M? M?
Yeah.
What? I thought you were... Aren't you dead?
Well, I mean, look at me. I don't exactly look alive, do I?
Jerry picks up some glasses that are obviously reading glasses. He was looking over what looks to be like a little dossier, and he puts on these little glasses that like have a chain and two little eye things, and he looks at you and he's like, oh, well, that sucks. That's super sucks. I guess it's good that you're here, even if you're dead. How does being dead feel?
It definitely an experience. I didn't think you'd be here.
I could never not come back to this place. Some of our happiest times were here. Oh,
I know.
CJ,
I wasn't
She
expecting
stands-
this to
fully
be here.
stands up and starts waving at CJ, kind of looking past you. CJ! It's me, Jerry! We're gonna have the illegal trade?
Hey!
The illegal
Shush.
Oh yeah, sorry.
And despite herself and like this being very shocked, M giggles at that. Just like a little like
Yeah,
a
sorry.
little chuckle.
So, we are... sorry, how do you know him? You two came in together, I kind of saw that.
As CJ walks over, she waits till she's like, she just goes, inside voice, please. And they led me here.
I don't know what you're talking about. When I talk, it just sounds like this. I'm yelling a lot, but this is me talking normally.
I just feel like neither of us want to get arrested.
I have spent at least 3 years in jail.
Yeah, no, Jerry's definitely been arrested. And I was there.
I'm not trying to go to jail.
Being in jail sucked, though. To be fair, if you know how to make a good tattoo, they are nicer to you. And my tattoos are immaculate.
They are.
I got a pretty
That's
good
true.
one on myself, but I didn't do it myself.
Ooh.
But-
Where'd you get that? What is it?
CJ, regardless, CJ has a golden tattoo of golden flowers up from her left leg to her hip that just wraps completely around her leg that sometimes peeks out of her dresses.
Jerry fully gets on his hands and knees and looks at the very bottom ankle and is like, "Oh, lovely line work on that," and then stands back up as if that's a normal thing people do. And then he's like, "Yeah, okay. Did you bring the shipment in?"
Of course. CJ she just pulls it out of her backpack, and she just has what he needs, because she wants out of this so quickly.
Oh,
Jerry's good at what he does, but he gets on her nerves.
Oh, thank you, CJ. You're I will say, you know what? On me, we can. Let's have a drink on the house. We're gonna pass for a second. Okay. Ambro, Null.
Yeah.
So Celeste
Yes.
and Null, what are they up to right now?
So Celeste.
You saw Mutt. You could tell saw you.
Mhm.
Went into the church with Tin.
Ooh, I'm a little curious guy. I definitely tell Noel. I go, hey, we are not alone, but not in a bad way.
Oh?
Yeah.
Okay, who's here?
Oh, let's see. I'm seeing Mutt and Tin. I thought Tin couldn't leave water. Okay, whatever. It's fine. And the person who, I don't think that Celeste has met CJ, and if Celeste has, in fact, Celeste reaches into.
Celeste has a favor from.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, exactly. So Celeste reaches into their bag, and gets out a book and reads and goes, "Oh, yep, nope, that's CJ," and then puts it back in her bag, and then goes, "And is that a ghost? I think there's a ghost here,
Ooh.
but not
They are
like
the
the
rarest,
zombie
I would say.
ghosts."
I will say, I think a sentient ghost is probably one of the rarest beings you've ever seen. It's like you've seen gods, and you're like, I've seen more gods than ghosts.
Damn. Yeah, in that case, for sure, okay. No, this isn't like a zombie ghost. This is
No.
a free-thinking, fully realized, actual ghost.
No.
Yes.
I will say, I think you would know Shay, or CJ, just on the professional aspect of competing tavern.
Yes, and I feel like
That
now,
would mean
now is as good as time as ever to say that Most of what we have at home has in fact been stolen from midnight from the other tavern. I kind of just grabbed some crops and like, yeah, I'm gonna plant these.
Nice. Okay. So, but you do know that if Shay could be looking, or CJ could be looking for liquor. You have no luck. You've had no luck. You're not even sure where to really start here. Because you don't have a regular supplier.
Yeah. I turn over to Ambrose and say, if you're interested in following Mutt, I'm gonna go follow CJ.
No, I need to figure out what the fuck is going on with this ghost.
Alright, let's go. We head towards a ghost.
You're both following. Okay.
Plus, Mutt's going to some sort of church or something, and I don't want to have to deal with that, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, you follow. It's a bustling street. You do make. You keep a little bit of a. There's a little bit of distance between you two, just because the ghost is like not running, but it is a fast like pace, and it'd be so. You're not exactly like, oh, I'd be comfortable chasing someone down a street in a red light district.
Well, yeah, go on. I'll not do my normal thing for this. I'll not do my normal thing. I'll let you take this dub.
I'm trying to railroad you, Ambrosia.
I
Let
know,
me
no.
railroad.
It's not that I'm wanting to railroad. I was just saying I have my hook shot that could help me get at least a little bit closer to him.
Yeah, you absolutely would probably be going hook-shotting to roof and stuff.
Cool.
So are you keeping your distance then?
I'm gonna try and keep a little bit of distance, but I'm not gonna be right on M's tail. But I do want to be able to be in earshot to hear what M and CJ are talking about, or I guess this random ghost person who I don't know, in CJ.
Yes. Okay. Then yeah, you totally. I will say that you successfully do that because neither of them even rolled perception checks at any point. They never asked, which is fair because I don't think CJ. M was distracted. And CJ was also like, "Oh, ghost."
I only did a perception check when we were in the tavern, like when we got to the tavern or whatever.
So,
CJ's just trying to get to a place so she can talk to Jerry as little as physically possible. She does not care at this point.
yes. So I think you are good to follow them and
Cool.
see what they're up to.
And I'll keep sort of higher up, like scaling more the tops of things, stands or buildings or whatever this red light district looks like, so Null can keep an eye on me up further and can follow where I'm going.
Sounds good.
We've been doing this for a very long time, so it's probably pretty practiced.
Yep.
Not even gonna make you roll for it. That seems fine.
Yeah, but yeah.
You can roll stealth, but you'd only be hiding from guards. I think you should roll stealth. Though.
Okay, yeah, I can do stealth.
And Null, you're just walking, right, Null?
Yep, just walking, looking as casual as ever. I mean, like
I think you have decent stealth, though, right?
Oh my god,
Yes.
my stealth is insane.
I also do currently, because I have my armor on, I do currently have disadvantage on stealth.
Yes, I saw. I think you're the only person who took that disadvantage on stealth who wasn't Mutt.
Yeah.
So let me do some math real quick. That's a 27, 15 plus 12.
So you are gone. The
Yeah.
only reason anyone knows that you are in this area is that Null is practiced in you specifically making signs for Null to see you. And even then, Null's kind of like sometimes like,
Oh, shit.
God, shit. There. Okay, cool. Okay. And you guys can make it there without any hassle. You see CJ and this ghost walk into a bar or a restaurant called the Weaver's Basket.
Nice.
Or Basket Weaver. There we go. Sorry.
And while, like, the stuff with, like, Jerry is happening, I'd like to imagine Celeste just sort of keeps on one of the beams of the ceiling and is gonna be listening in for that whole thing, too. Probably writing stuff down in a book because, you know, it's little guy. It's little guy, you know.
Yes.
Little guy.
And does Null just walk into the bar? Or the
Yep, he's just gonna
restaurant?
act casual, like, as a customer.
Then you do actually see the bartender. Again, this is a grimy place. The bartender wags you over. not a bartender, sorry. The chef waves you over and asks what you'd like to eat. Oh, what did you like?
Do you have any moose meat?
Just the meat.
Moose meat. They're not. Yeah, we have. We actually have quite a bit of moose meat, actually.
Can I get an insight check on him?
Go for it.
Okay. Oh no. That's 14, 15. That's a 7 plus 8.
7 plus 8. That's not bad. You said oh no, and I was like, wow, that's bad. This guy is like working a 9 to 5, tired. Generally, just like the moose meat thing is true.
Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to know. I didn't know if they were gonna give him like snake meat and be like, "Yep, that's moose, 100%."
The moose, like moose. But it seems like the moose meat thing is like true, but only right now. Like, there's like weirdly, yes, we have a lot of moose meat for some reason.
Ah, yeah. The cloudy with a chance of moose. I get it.
Yeah. Sometimes it just
Sky
rains.
rat.
Because
Yeah,
if not, I was just gonna send a fucking message through the communicator like, "Don't buy the moose meat. Don't buy the moose meat."
No. He's like, yeah, we have some moose meat. Yeah, you want would you want it as a steak, or what are you looking for? We got
Yeah,
moose steak, we got moose pie, we got moose casserole, we got moose moose flambe, we got moose sorbet, we got moose
Moose. That's good.
moose,
Solid.
moose, yeah. Moose
I'll
moose, that stuff's actually super popular. People really like the moose moose. We pair it with like a chocolate mousse, and like, have you ever had red meat and like chocolate? Like, those are a really good pairing, and the moose and mousse. Chocolate mousse really pairs well together.
Yeah, I'll take a moose with some moose.
If I hear the word moose one more time, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Okay, yeah, just go find any chair, whatever tables you can find that you sit
Also,
right down. We'll get someone to bring it out to you.
Question. Do you,
Yeah.
do you sell any of the
Amazing.
triple X's?
Like the pornography?
No! Okay, in
Uh,
olden times when they had alcohol, they'd mark it with 3 X's to show what type of alcohol it was.
I believe that was
Or, like,
cartoons.
I
More
don't
so than
care
actual
that.
cherry.
I don't. Listen, I'm going off
Well,
of that
if you're
logic.
looking for pornography,
No!
yes.
I am asexual. Don't show me that shit.
Okay, do not go into the bathrooms. Then we just leave those.
Oh God.
Can I? Is there possible? No, I'm not gonna. I was gonna say I want to throw a dart at this guy to get him to shut the fuck up, but I'm not gonna.
It's just being a good Samaritan. You're looking. Okay, so you're not looking for that. What are you looking for?
Okay. Well, all right. I don't know if you had to be subtle about. You have alcohol. I'm looking to buy alcohol.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if I'd be. I
He
haven't
looks
bought
around,
things
like,
down here.
adjusts his collar and leans in. He's like, "You shouldn't be saying stuff like that to me." Absolutely, dude. You're a cop, right?
Celeste is fucking losing, like, trying so hard not to lose their mind up on the beam, and sends a message really quickly to Noel's communicator, like, "We need Silas here right now. You're doing
Yeah, my
so
my 10
badly."
charisma's really coming through here.
Absolutely. We definitely have alcohol. Pfft, what are you, a cop?
I almost think that's more offensive.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, you did okay last time. Ah, thank God!
Is it a
What'd
nat
you
20?
get?
Persuade. No, 22. I got an 18.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Wow. This guy actually laughs. Oh yeah, no. Okay, so, yeah. Nah, no one wants to be accused of being a pig, eh? It's how it is sometimes. I figured I kind of clocked that you weren't one of them. I was just busting you up a little bit. Don't worry. If you go talk to Jerry, he should be able to hook you up with some stuff.
Motherfucking Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry he points at a slightly rotund, it's a little bit short.
Hey, can you give
Illerton folk.
me a full description of this guy really quick? Like a full, like,
Yeah, I don't think we've seen him. What does he got? What does he look like?
Yeah.
Right now he's wearing a little pair of gold spectacles, you know, like the little circle ones. He's got those and they're on a chain. Looks like he's was holding them up to look at something. He's talking to the ghost and CJ. He's got like really fancy garb. You know, you've seen the sort of thing on librarians before. He's got that sort of garb, but it's like instead of the white robe, it's a red robe. And he's got a giant coin purse on the side of his thing.
I don't think I've ever seen or heard of a guy like this before in my entire life. Can you give me a little bit more of an in-depth description?
Yeah, absolutely. You could. He's got like clear skin because he obviously takes really good care of his skin.
Oh fuck yeah, skin.
He's got a full
care.
head of hair, like and it's like well taken care of as well. He's got incredibly manicured. He doesn't really have any nose hairs that you can see. It looks like again manicured nose hairs. You look down and you can see that like he looks like he might have a bit of a scratchy throat because what you can see is like a little bit of redness at the back of the throat. But it doesn't seem to be bugging him too bad.
Okay. Does he seem to be overtaken by any sort of afflictions or illnesses?
Yep. Other than the mild throat, make a medicine check.
Okay.
Man, imagine being able to get sick. Hell.
Nope.
What'd you get?
Well, give me a second. So with my modifier, that is a 6.
With a 6?
So that's a 4 plus 2.
This guy, he is in peak physical condition.
Fuck yeah! I want to be him when I grow up.
Jerry is just the most perfect being you've ever seen. He's definitely, from what you can see, you don't know if he's ever been sick.
Damn.
Like that guy.
Then what's wrong with his
Jerry.
throat? That's so weird.
Like, right? So it must
It's
be like whatever that
maybe
illness
like
is,
a weird like
kill a
sleep
normal
thing. Yeah, maybe like a weird like he didn't get enough sleep last night kind of thing. Or I get it. Yeah.
Jerry doesn't have bags under his eyes. He doesn't look like he doesn't sleep that well. So
okay. So maybe I don't know. He's just like a tank, I guess. Wow.
Jerry always slept like a rock, man. He always slept really well on the ship.
What was the ghost talking to me? Hey, what's up?
No, that's not a character. That's not a character.
All right, I'm done being a little shit now. You can continue with your fun little D&D game.
You're so lucky I had so many more to say too. Okay, continue. Yeah, so you can go over to Jerry if you want. He's currently talking to the 2 other people you're interested anyway. So.
All right. I specifically look up to Ambrose. I give a thumbs up, point to the others, like to the group of Jerry.
Yeah.
The little pinky thumb symbol of like a drink. And then point to you, point to my eyes with 2 fingers and like do the like looking out symbol.
Okay, I sign and I say, I taught you thieves can't. You can literally just sign to me.
I'm sorry.
And then I do some like nonsense like the exact same signs that you just did. And then I just like fucking sigh and scale the wall to try and get a better look on Jerry and co. and listen in on their conversations.
Alright.
I want to pause on this.
Okay.
Hi.
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 You are in a lovely church now.
Wow, it's beautiful in here.
It is. It actually is. The benches are very clearly hand carved out of what can only be described as like the most like beautiful oak you've ever seen. There is a lectern at the front that has the largest book you've ever seen in your entire life sitting on it, and it is open to a page. At front there is a priest, and he is reading out to everybody. Oh, and today we will say our thanks and our hope for a better future. Because we know that our overworldian God has not abandoned us. He has not abandoned us to the nether. He has not abandoned us for the end. We know that our overworld would never leave us like that, like a betrayer. And so, as long as we are pious, and as long as we are faithful, we will be forgiven for what we must have done as a people to deserve this. And it continues, and I think Tin is actively, eyes have gone glossy, immediately started filtering everything that this guy is saying out.
I don't think what this guy is saying makes Mutt feel particularly good. Because I think had Mutt not had the experience he has with Overworld, maybe he would have subscribed to the notion that they had been abandoned, but Mutt knows that Overworld is sick. And so the concept that these people feel like they're being punished, when in Mutt's eyes, Overworld has never been particularly... I was gonna say vengeful. Overworld is vengeful, but has never been particularly bothered by the actions of people like this. You know, people who are just living their lives and not doing shit. He doesn't love it. He doesn't feel super good.
If you're looking around the church, you'll see families, all sorts of folks are gathered in here. There's a few notable exceptions. In this specific church, the only person who's, what you'd say, one of the quote-unquote evil mobs, the only person who's not considered that, not someone who's of the undead folk or of the or of the end folk or of the nether folk or of the illager ilk, is the priest. The only person in here who is not, that's the only person in here who's not of that ilk. So I think that's one thing you'll notice. But it is families, and they're all sentient folk. They're just not of groups that people consider to be the good ones, necessarily.
Oh, I have a complicated relationship with these people.
You do?
Oh. I'm gonna look at Tin and see if Tin is doing anything, because I think Mutt, in spite of how he thought he'd feel, actually feels very uncomfortable here.
Tin currently has fully checked out of the priest and is currently making making funny faces at a young little Blazeborn creature. The little Blazeborn is absolutely just giggling and making what you'd consider to be oh, you're the sound you hear when a blaze throws fireballs at you. That's also the sound of a Blazeborn kit giggling.
And that's the cutest thing on the fucking planet.
And that is what Tin is doing right now. Has fully checked out of the church shit and is like, oh, look, a baby.
I want to see if I can get a vibe of is there... So, I think what Mutt wants to know is if there is any connection to the overworld that he knows here, or if the vibe is still rancid.
There is... Make a religion check. This is a religion check, yeah.
For all the shit that I have, I don't get advantage on religion checks. Religion is one of my worst stats.
Yeah, Mutt's spiritual, not religious.
Yeah, that's true. 14.
That's good for you, though.
Yeah,
for an
that's
intelligence check. Even you, Mutt is pretty sure that the vibes are so rancid here, but at the same time, every single person who has their seat in that chair is a legitimate believer. Like, truly does, like, they're here because they see the beauty in the world. This is a church of people who see the beauty in the world, see the good in the world, and want to make that happen. And they also believe that part of the beauty of the world comes from something divine, because how could something beautiful not be divine?
Oh,
So
that's a very Mutt way of thinking.
And the people in those seats look at it in much the same way as you do. And the person at the front sees it differently. And that doesn't make that means the church, the vibe inside the church is one person who sees the whole world in a completely different way, teaching everyone else that they're wrong about it. That the beauty of the world and that the pain of the world, I think Mutt would recognize that the church itself hasn't done the problem. And the people in the church haven't created a problem. The bad vibes come from one person in this church.
Ooh. Ooh, can I insight
That's a
check
religion
him?
check. You can insight check him, yeah.
I don't like him. I want him to stop. Smile. Oh, that one rolled under my PC. Ah, that's an 18.
An 18. An 18. On an 18, I'm gonna roll something. On an 18, this guy is impossible to read. This guy is... He could believe every word he's saying, or he could be spitting lies and vitriol. He could be an extremist for the religion, or someone who's using its position of power to hurt people. He could be a good man or an evil man. It is impossible for you to tell. You cannot get a read on him.
Ooh. Oh, I don't like him. Bark. Oh. I'm gonna try and, like, reach a hand out to pat Tin's arm and be like, hey, that guy, the preacher guy, he's weird, right? Like, there's something not right going on there.
Tin takes a look at him. Her eyes narrow a little bit. She goes, yeah, I've not been here when he's been here. Usually it's when I'm here usually when the priestesses are here, actually.
Are they less weird?
Yeah, that's why I come and visit the priestesses out here. Yeah, that's it. It's just that they're less weird. It's nothing else.
Mutt doesn't pick up on any of this. Straight over his head.
Yeah, they're just like they're nice. So I've just never interacted with him. He seems interesting. Right. I gotta do a roll for Tim.
Yay!
What is Tim's additions? Insight. You see Tin actually does, like, momentarily, like, have, like, anger in her eyes towards this man. She shakes her head and goes, yeah, I don't like him either, but not big on it. Maybe we can go and see one of the priestesses after the sermon, or we can just grab a book. I'm sure that I can't imagine a place like this wouldn't just give away like religious books, right? I mean, they were handing them out in the streets the other day, so.
Yeah, maybe. I want to do like an investigation to see if there's anything I can steal from here. In a nice way. I just want to find, like, if there's anything that I feel is particularly connected to Overworld that I might be able to pilfer.
Go for it. Make an investigation check.
Oh, my investigation's
Are you
so
wait,
bad.
wait. Are you making this stealthily or no?
No, I don't think they're going to be pissed at me. I think that they'll probably let me have whatever I want to take if I ask really nicely. Because I'm
Okay,
really
go for it.
charming and cool. Oh, that's a 9.
Plus.
No, that's it's an 11 minus 2.
You do an investigation check, but before you can even really look around, the guy at the front, priest goes, "Oh, son! My son! What are you doing in our house of worship? Are you here to preach the greater worlds of him above? He who has given us life and land."
Mutt's ears turn towards this guy ever so slightly before his face does. And he kind of turns his head enough so that in his peripherals he can look at Tin, as though for help before looking back to the sky. I think that this concept of worship in the way that this guy is going about it makes Mutt super uncomfortable. Because Mutt's whole thing has been like, he'll run up to the castle and leave like little gifts, and he'll pop things in his little sort of altar, and he'll look at the world and appreciate that lots of things went into building it, and that includes Overworld. This guy is like, oh, we owe everything to that god, and Mutt's sort of like, ugh. I know lots of things, and also I've spoken to them. I don't even think they think this way. And he offers like this really sort of awkward smile, straightens himself up a bit and goes, yeah! Sorry, first time. You gave me a pamphlet?
Oh, a pamphlet!
A book, technically, I think.
Oh, was it? Which one was it, my son?
It was by Werewolf.
Werewolf. Oh, the prime deities, my relationship with God.
Uh-huh. Very, and he doesn't know the right word. So he goes, selfie.
Selfie?
Very selfie.
Very selfie. I see. Well, I'm honored to have one of the blessed in our house today. Say hello to one of the blessed ones. And you get a general chorus of hello.
Hi, why am I blessed?
Tin leans into you and goes, beast people are generally regarded as a quote-unquote good race. And whispers that to you. And the pastor is still smiling at you.
Mutt is trying to maintain a smile back. He also doesn't feel good about himself. None of this feels good. It all feels bad because of his complicated relationship with his, like, beast personhood. And also because this guy's just fucking weird.
He's smiling brightly at you.
Thanks.
He's incredibly honored to be in your presence.
Oh, it's my pleasure, really. I just wanted to see what was going on. Do you have any more books? I'm a big reader. I really like reading.
What books have you read in regards to it? Other than obviously the
all the classics.
Okay. Yes. Any piece of scholarly work that specifically goes out of its way to do a scholarly view on the dirt, which is our loveliest of books. Do you have your copy of the dirt on you today, my son?
Sorry. You know what? I'm actually gonna try and save my arse on this. Okay. Matt is gonna sort of like straighten up a little bit, and he's gonna take a deep breath, and he's gonna try and compose that smile on his face, and he's gonna go, actually, I tend to leave my texts. I have a place that I built for Overworld, and I like to keep them there. I just don't think it's good to take them outside of somewhere that I see as a little bit sacred.
Oh, perfectly fair, my son. That is, I could never bring myself to bring mine out of a cherished holy place as well. Uh, at least as a guest of us, a blessed guest, tell me, what is your most favorite passage from the dirt? Gather everyone, listen in on what our a worshiper such as ours has to say.
You know, can I try and make this profound?
Go for it.
So, Mutt is gonna sort of like sit for a second, and I'm imagining that these people are sort of turning their heads and looking at him, and he's not used to attention, so he's not super into it. He can usually cope pretty well with people being around him, but it's because they don't look up to him, right? Like, he is tacking along in their little group. And now people are staring at him with expectation. He's sort of like, he's glancing at Tin and sort of looking around. And he goes, you know, I'm really bad with remembering stuff. But there are a lot of quotes about, the moon and reflection and what it means to be good. And I think those are pretty important to me. Sorry, it's a personal thing, you know.
Make a deception check.
Oh, my deception's also not good, which is shocking because my charisma's fucking excellent. 13.
13?
But I'm saying it from the heart.
I'm gonna roll twice. I'm gonna roll once for the congregation and once for the pastor. Okay. So the congregation first. I will. If you succeed, I'll tell you. If you fail, I tell you. You succeed on the congregation. They fully.
Yay!
What'd you roll for deception?
13.
You beat it. You managed to. The pastor nods along and goes, "Yeah, absolutely."
Yes.
When our book speaks on the moon, and looks around at everyone. When our book speaks on the moon, and talks about human kindness, about creatures' kindness, about sentient kindness. I don't think you need to remember the verbiage. You just need to remember the message.
Yeah.
And he shakes his head and says, "Yes, of course, my son, I'll give you literature. We have a library to the side. You may peruse it, or you may stay for the rest of the sermon. Please try to be a bit more quiet."
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. He's beelining for the library. He's not staying.
Tin is already in there.
Yeah, fuck yeah. He's running for that place.
Awesome. Okay. He continues his sermon. He talks. He's still talking somehow. The guy really likes the sound of his own voice. And you do. I will say you notice like stuff like, "Oh, he who is the Lord of our world says that we must find in ourselves the richness of the earth.
Oh.
We must find in ourselves the riches of the earth and congregate those together. Because our own riches and the world's riches are the same in this way."
And then he passes around a money tray, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh
no.
So yeah, but you are in the library. You may make another investigation check with
Thank you.
the help action from Tin.
Thank you. Does that mean I take advantage?
It does.
Yay! Oh, it's still not good. It's 11.
11. That's enough to
Mhm.
find the most important one, which is the dirt. The dirt
The
is the large tomb you saw, but this seems to be another copy of it, made sort of handbook style. There's actually a few other ones. There's like an action, the dirt. Like it's like, oh, this is the dirt, but instead of it's a book, it's a visual novel, guys. It's a manga. So you can read the manga version of the dirt if you want, or you can read the normal, like the pocket guide to the dirt, or you can read the quotes book of the dirt, or you can read chicken soup for the dirty soul, which is a little pun on like the fact that the dirt is like the big thing, and it's really fun. Or you can or there's even like a little thing that you could play on your cassette, and it's called or on your communicator, and it's called sorry, Grainy Tales. And it's all about like like how these like the grains all grow in the dirt, and they like have all these like stories from the dirt, all like
God.
visually shown through like these grain characters. Like there's rye, and there's
Is it
there's
fucking VeggieTales?
what?
But
What's VeggieTales?
the VeggieTales with
That's
grains?
exactly what's happening here.
Where's Bible Man? Where's Bible Man? Where is he?
Right. So yeah, you can pick up any version of the dirt you want.
Okay, here's a genuine serious question that's gonna sound like a joke. If I pick up the manga version, do I still have to roll to read it?
Yes, it might be. It might actually be, depending on how. It might even. Though you look at the manga version, you realize it's actually in a language you. It's not like you don't even recognize one word because you're pretty sure the alphabet's different. You're not that strong on the alphabet, but you're like, that doesn't look like the alphabet I know. And
Is it
and Tin
an
comes and looks and goes and's like, yeah, that's in Dwarvish. Can you speak Dwarvish?
No, sorry,
That's fully in Dwarvish. You're like, what's a dwarf? Well, Dwarvish is just the language spoken by like, the underground folk. Like.
It has pictures though. Why does it still have word if it has pictures?
It had because they're trying. I think it's for kids, so it might be easier. But this one's in a different language. So
He grumbles and he goes to pick up the big one.
the big one's too heavy, but the pocket one probably you can take.
Take the pocket one then. He doesn't particularly like libraries either, so he's just mostly in here to get away from the preacher. Yeah, he takes.
I don't think you guys want to watch the Netflix adaptation of some of the dirt. Like the passion of the grass is like really brutal.
Oh my
actually.
God! Oh my
Yeah,
God!
yeah, and then
Can
like
I open it and try and read some of it?
One
Go
Night
for
with
it.
the Root. It was a really good
Do I get,
adaptation of a dirt
Tin's help?
tale.
Yes,
Because otherwise, it's not fucking happening.
DC's high though because it's the pocket guide. It's not bad.
16.
Oh yeah, you do decently. You actually are able to read some of the more simple fables in it. Because the language of the pocket guide especially is stuff like this is made not for kids, not for peasants, but for peasant children. This is the sort of thing where it's like the weird like technological and like social world that you live in where like there's such a mix of like medieval fantasy and the future is like this is like something made on a legitimate electronic printing press in a factory somewhere that is then sent to slums where there are peasant kids in that, and this is for them to read. This is something that they would be able to get through. And some of the more simple fables you're able to read. A lot of it is stuff that you're like, Overworld did this? Oh, I'll say it also it uses a lot of language like, and he came from out of nowhere, out of the abyss, and it talks about Overworld as being like the first of all deities, the creator of the world. And in fact,
I objectively know that to be untrue, right?
Yeah, exactly. It talks about how End and Nether came after, and End is the result of human greed for knowledge creating a world, and or not human greed, but sentient greed for knowledge making making another realm, and the Nether is a result of sentient beings need to war, like lust for like blood, making another realm, and that's how this book is saying that these realms were made, was like through that. And it says that Overworld is the oldest, and it actually says that a lot of times it calls Overworld the Terrian, and it calls Ends the atmospheric, and it calls Nether the Flame Bearer. And these are the names that have been given in the book. A lot of it is also talking about how like there was once a time when like sentient beings were like all good and all loving creatures, and then it starts doing a bunch of stuff where it talks about like, oh, we were all good, the testificates were all good people, and then they split off into the Illagers and the testificates. The Illagers were all evil. And it seems like, and in the margins of the pocket guide, it talks about like, this is an old view, this is just a direct translation from what it used to say. This is no longer like indicative of what the religion actually believes. We don't know. This is like old style, and it's kind of like, it talks about it in the same way as like, oh, yeah, we used to, like, you know how the Bible in modern days, like, yeah, we used to stone people if they wore cloths, like two different kinds of fabrics together. Now we don't do that, you know? It talks about it like that. Like, this is so ridiculous to us nowadays. We would never want this to happen. And then you're like, I feel like you kind of want that to happen.
Yeah.
And that's what it talks about. It's a lot of stuff like talking about like how this separation of species and stuff came about and all this kind of thing. And where these sentient beings came from, why they're created, how Overworld did it, how Overworld taught lessons, right?
So I sense that most of it is bullshit.
You sense that 2,000 years ago, someone wrote a really good book, and then everyone else thought it was so good that they should worship the book and not like the God that the book was talking about.
Wow. I wonder where I've seen that happen before.
I'm here for your religious trauma. I saw your tweet that was like, I want to talk about religious trauma. Like,
there are no actual real life implications to the things going on in this Dungeons and Dragons game whatsoever.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
None at all.
What's a Christianity? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what's Mormonism? I don't know.
I've never heard of this Jesus. Who is he?
Who is he? Tell me a little bit about him. He sounds like a cool
guy. I don't know where that is.
The Baptist? No, hardly know her. Thank you, though.
So, yeah, that's what you get out of the book. It's not necessary, and it doesn't necessarily, like, you can't, there's not, the stories don't all not make any sense. Like, you read a story where it's like, oh, Overworld went and, like, killed the entire elite of a city, and you're like, actually, that one seems pretty realistic. Like, Overworld went to a city and was like, wow, you guys are pretty rich compared to like your starving kids, and then killed every single like elite person over the age of like 18. Every single one of the elite over age of 18 was just slaughtered.
That sounds like my Overworld.
And you're like, okay, so this one's definitely true. It also talks about like weirdly, you're like, you kind of recognize one thing, which is like they're like the Flame Bearer being like the Nether god, and then it also talks about how there was at a time this champion of Overworld that would walk and make fire on his step, and you're like, that just sounds like Nether walking in Overworld. Like they simultaneously like villainize the deity Nether, but obviously like knew that Nether was a being in this world that walked among mortals at times and did very much do good things for mortals. and
They're
it just like
willfully
it's a,
ignorant.
yeah, they were just like those are two separate people, and in fact, Nether that avatar for Nether, that was a champion for Overworld, so that's cool.
Mutt's gonna put this book in his pocket.
Mhm.
Pocket Bible in his pocket. Because I think he's gonna want to keep that and read more of it. This is my last thing in this church, and then I'm taking Tin and I'm fucking off. Because I
Would
don't
you
want
like
to
to
be
meet
here
any of
anymore.
the priestesses?
Are they around? Would Tin like to meet any of the priestesses?
Tin is actively looking around for let's see if partially because you like didn't have a good reaction and she doesn't like him, like the pastor either. She's like, oh, Matron Sherry, and waves one of the priests over. Older lady, like easily 10 years Tin senior. Tin though looks like hi is like really like just definitely like I don't know if Mutt notices, but Tin is like fully like, hi Sherry, how are you doing today? How's the religious thing?
Tin's
How's
in her
God?
I can change the moment.
Yeah, Sherry's like, hello, it's good to meet you, Tin. It's good for you to be here. Who is this? Is this your friend?
Hi. Yeah.
Well, it's a
Friend?
good dog.
Sorry?
I apologize. Sometimes you ever get that feeling when you see a creature that is so gosh darn cute that you just can't say. You have to say how is it? You are adorable. My apologies.
No, it's I appreciate it. Mutt has never quite gotten over anyone calling him a dog. Overworld did it enough that he sort of coped with it, but every time somebody else does it, he's like, hello? Sorry! Oh, yeah, that's fine. Sorry. So he's sort of smiling. Oh, cool. Yeah, sorry, my name's Mutt. It's nice to meet you.
It's good to see you, man. It's good to meet you. Are you Tin's friend?
Oh, yeah. Tin's teaching me how to read. He says it super casually.
Oh, Tins, that's so nice of you. Is this a normal thing for dog people not know how to read?
I wouldn't. I don't think I can speak as a representative. I haven't.
That's fair. No, sorry. Is my difficulty struggle. I struggle with this English of language of comments sometimes, and it makes me say things that are a little direct.
What's your native tongue?
Oh, I normally speak Aquarian.
Oh, I've never heard of that before. That's really cool.
Tin looks at you like, that's my first language.
Seriously?
Yes.
How many languages do you speak?
3? I think it's called.
Oh.
Actually, I need to check how many languages Tin speaks.
Mutt's like, so I only speak 1.
Oh, it's thieves can't comment in Primordial. But Primordial is Aquarian. No, so there we go. Actually, yeah.
Is Primordial Aquarian?
I think Primordial is actually like literally Primordial, but we're gonna say that because Aquarian is the language of the fish people, and I think I just forgot to give it to Tin because I had to.
Okay. Oh, so. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. You're good.
Oh.
But yeah, so is it? I'm very sorry. Are you here to study with the pastor today?
I was just popping in. I've got friends. I've got to meet them. It's just so beautiful outside. I had to come in, you know.
Have you heard of the? So you are a worshipper of them, the Great Overworld.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm a big Overworld fan.
I truly do love the god. The god used to make appearances here.
Yeah?
Yes, in the city especially, as to uh, make sure the children knew that there was something in the universe that loved them. Um, it's been a while, though. It's been months since we've seen Overworld. But we do not lose hope. This new pastor is very aware of the word of the dirt, which is better. Much of us are more so worshippers than readers. This accent is everything. I love it.
So this lovely, lovely, lovely woman was speaking about Overworld making appearances to let like people know that there was something that loved them. And he like parks up at that, and then he's reminded that Overworld is not here. And that these people believe that just worshipping harder is gonna fix it. And he looks like he is trying not to say something. Because it's not worth talking about to somebody who just isn't gonna get it, you know?
She looks at you just like expectantly.
Yeah. Hopefully, a change of pace helps. I don't think Overworld. He's trying to figure out what to say because he was gonna lie, but he doesn't really have it in him to lie. I think with time, they'll come back. I don't think you can ever really leave something that you made. You know? Like a part of you sticks with it the whole time.
Yeah. Well, I certainly believe that, especially my accent's all over the place. I might just abandon it because I'm like, how did I do that? That's certainly true because, well, once we lost Overworld, Tin here started coming around, so that was always nice. We lost Tin for a few weeks too, but
Where'd Tin go?
Tin
Where'd
is
she
just
go?
like standing beside. Well, remember Tin was like unable to move from Fantasy.
Oh, when Tin died. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucked. Oh yeah. I think Tin spent quite a lot of time with us in that period. I'm not sure they felt quite up to I don't think she really wanted to be in a church. But it's good that she's back, you know?
No, it is good that she is back. She is so good with the kids. Goodness, she comes by and says hi, hello to me all the time, and she also helps with the kids all the time. It's like she has something to prove. But you look like you wish to get out of here. I get it, stuffy churches and all of that. You may. I won't hold you here too much longer. And she waves off and starts to walk away.
Thank you for your time. I really appreciate it. I know Tin does as well, and Mutt like smacks Tin's arm.
Tin has fully went slackjawed a while ago, but it's like yeah. That's bye, Sherry. Have a good one. It's good to see you. Yeah, I'll be back. Hang with those kids. Yep. You wanted to see Celeste. That's it, right? You wanted to go chat. Let's go. Woo!
Yeah, we gotta go.
Yeah, and you pull Tin along.
Sick. Yeah, we leave the church.
Okay. I'm gonna say.
Wait. Can one thing that I wanted to do. I wanted to check if there was an intrinsic connection to Overworld at this church, like an actual link there.
Make a insight check.
Ooh. Oh, 23.
Outside of like the permeating like existence of Overworld in literally. Oh, you mean to Tin? You said to Tin, a connection to Tin or Overworld?
Overworld, just generally.
Okay. Other than the like general connection, everything feels like it has to Overworld as you've met Overworld, and Overworld feels like the sunlight and the air you breathe sometimes. This one, it does have like a further connection to Overworld that you can sense as it feels similar to the bright parts of Overworld's soul. Right?
Sad.
When you were devoured and you got to see the the brightest parts, the ones that would make you go be happy, that's what this feels like. It's part of, on the tapestry that is Overworld's being, this is a bright section of it. But it is being clouded and it's worse off. But yeah, you're good. You may make your investigation check with advantage.
Yeah.
And
Oh my
so
god, I
will
love
Tim.
advantage.
It'd be
Oh,
very
it's so bad. I got a
That's so
2.
funny. Plus,
No, it's a 2.
you got a natural 1.
So I got a 4. I rolled twice. I got a nat 1 and I got a 4. So it's a 2.
Oh my gosh. 10 rolls and gets a 5 plus 11. So you're like, I can sniff this out. And 10 lets you try. So
I just keep getting distracted, you know, there's so many cool things down here.
there's a lot of
I've never been
smells.
here
There's a
before.
lot of smells.
There's so much learning to do, and I really don't have the brain space for it.
There's a bakery,
Oh my god.
and Tin's like, no, this way.
We could get fresh bread though!
Tin literally just walks up to someone's like, hey, did you see like a ghost? And like someone's like, yeah, they went to the basket weaver. Oh yeah, okay, I like that part. They have great scones. And then yeah, Tin pulls you along to the basket weaver. You get there as it looks like Celeste and Null are about to go chat with the ghost CJ and some little illager guy.
Oh.
I think we
I
should
don't
take a break
wanna-
here, though.
Yeah, it's also important to note, I don't think that you would find Celeste. Celeste is still waiting in the
Oh,
rafters.
that's true. You'd see Null, but you wouldn't see Celeste.
Yeah.
Unless you want to make a perception check. But I think we should go on break first. So.
Yeah.
Mhm.
recap. Let's see. Everyone is currently at the Basket Weaver. M and CJ are currently talking to Jerry. Null is walking over to them. Celeste is somewhere in that room, maybe.
Up on, resting on one of the beams above, like, still with book in hand, actively, like, paying attention. But yeah,
Okay.
in the area.
Okay, and then Mutt is
Walking in, maybe?
Yeah, do you want to make a perception check for me?
I would love to. Let me see what my perception... Oh, my perception's really good, actually.
And I'm not providing the DC for this perception. Celeste, what's the DC for this again?
Huh?
Did you roll for your stealth?
Oh
you
my
remember?
god. I think I got like 27 for stealth.
What did you get, Mutt?
26.
Oh!
Oh my gosh.
The only way I could have met that DC is if I got a nat 20 and I got a 19.
That is so
That's-
sad.
Actually so cool, though.
I think, yeah, because it was a 12 plus 15. So it was a 27.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, for once I've created a character that, like, exists and works like the fucking class should.
What's your min to compromise that, Max?
What's my minimum? Let's see, I've got an 8 in strength, which is a -1, for all my strength stuff. I mean, to be fair, you also have to keep in mind I'm a rogue and bard, which means I have expertise in rogue and also bard stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I've got a lot of really good stuff as well.
Sick. 26.
So, with 26, you do see everything else in there. You actually probably even spot stuff like, oh, there's the secret entrance to what would probably be speakeasy, right? A place where you can legally drink in a bar. You see the entrance to the speakeasy, which isn't something necessarily everyone would spot. You probably see things like, oh, yeah, there's like, again, you're seeing almost everything in this bar. You see where the money would be held, every single person in the bar, and who like actually could cause problems. There's a few big guys who look like if they might want to fight if like anyone says anything wrong to them. You spot every person in the bar except for Celeste, who you have no clue is there. You thought maybe you saw a shadow in the roof, but you're not getting further than that. You see Null, you see CJ, you see M. And I want to know first what Null is doing, because that's the order of events here.
I am walking up to Jerry.
Okay. Oh, who's this then?
Hi, can I have one of your finest alcohol, please? Fuck.
Oh,
Turns
God.
around and looks at Noel like dead in the eyes. And like
Wow.
raises an eyebrow like
Like right here, huh? Like in the middle of the like public part, huh? Not even like you're just gonna come up and be like, "Hey, I mean, I'm bad."
Jerry, I think this guy's worse than you are. And no offense.
No, that's fair. Like I know I'm bad. That's pretty bad. Like, oh yes, could I have one of your finest liquors? Yelling that like this, like yelling finest liquors available.
I take
here,
a little
Jerry?
pebble and I throw it at his head.
Oh what?
Jerry.
I take a little pebble and I throw it at Jerry's head.
Okay, roll,
I whack him
roll
with
to
my
attack.
tail.
Cool. Love to.
I just like whack him
Never
with
mind.
my tail. Like, dude, shut up.
What'd you get?
I got a 7 plus, I guess I don't really have anything for that because I'm grabbing a pebble, or I guess like a piece of wood.
No, you're right. It doesn't have a plus anything. It would just be a 7.
Yeah, so it's 7. So it doesn't either. There's just a fucking, there's rubble from the ceiling. Great, love it.
Like Jerry goes, oh, something. Dusts his shoulders up. Oh, something just like fell on me. That's weird. Anyways, yeah. So, but yeah, I could for sure get you some of that. It'll be my honor, honestly. Like just another person in the old Jerry book of people who to work with. You know. Like I feel like I work with some pretty cool people, you know? Like, oh gosh, he's about to go on a story, guys. If you want to hear the story, okay.
No,
Em wants to hear the story. Em
let's-
loves stories.
I love stories. Yeah, Em would know this. Em would know this. We once worked with, and this guy's cool. He was just like the lord of an underwater city, right?
Okay, I think that's
That had
enough.
been-
Look, I'm just looking for a place to. I run a tavern.
Don't you dare interrupt his story.
I'm gonna throw another piece of wood at M.
Roll a hit, I guess.
I'm
17.
Listen, man, I'm just a little guy. What do you want
That's my
from me?
armor class.
Okay,
Means it beats
My 17 is my armor class.
It does 1 damage.
And like,
You get a
would
sliver.
would M know? No, wait. Does it pass through me? I'm a ghost. I'm a little ghosty guy.
I don't think you can just like.
No.
Make it. That's
It's
not
just
how
a
your
little-
class works.
I know.
No. But yes.
No, would I notice where that came from? Can I roll?
Roll perception.
Roll
Would that
perception?
be at a disadvantage?
Well,
or
actually,
am
no.
I
Yeah,
writing off of
you've
my...
given up your ability. You've given up your stealth to attack somebody.
God
Technically.
fucking damn it. Alright, can I
Technically,
re-roll?
That's how mechanically it works. You'd have to roll another stealth.
Okay,
check.
I'm rolling another stealth as well then.
Okay.
20! Oh!
Nat 20?
Nat 20!
Let
I
me
can
roll,
show
I'm
you!
gonna roll.
I can
Okay,
show
I'll
roll
probably
you.
that
not get
20.
it. I'm rolling that 20. Okay.
Sorry for the
Hoping,
volume. I'm
praying,
sorry.
hoping,
I got
praying.
excited.
I rolled a 2! It was almost a nat 20 and then it went over to the 2. This is so sad.
Okay.
I rolled
Yeah,
a
you
2.
have no idea where
M
that came
doesn't.
from.
M kind of like looks around and like. Okay.
Yo.
What were you saying, Jerry? What story were you telling?
Oh, I was just gonna talk about the fear bringer. You remember him? He was
Vaguely. Remind me.
he ruled that underground city, got ousted, then reconquered it, got ousted again, and then like he worked on the ship for like two and a half months. Remember him? Big guy.
That guy.
No tattoos, but like he had like a robotic neck only. But yeah, cool guy, real cool. Absolutely evil. Cool guy though.
Get along well.
But yes, all you need liquor, right? That's it. Everyone here needs liquor. Let's go to the speakeasy. And he actually stands up and he goes
During
to...
this story, Noel's eyes have glazed over and then he just like snaps out of it.
Yes. Well, yeah. Jerry is the best, but he's going to take you over to the secret entrance to the speakeasy, which kind of is. It's like he pulls a rope from the roof, pulls it down, and a ladder just shoots down, right? And up there you can see that those weird like pieces. There is like actually like sort of almost magically gravity defying. People are walking along the sides of that. So you can just walk up the stairs and then at some point it like pulls you down so the gravity feels like it shifts. And he walks you into this place where people are drinking liquor illegally.
What the
Um,
fuck? That's illegal. You can't do that. That's illegal.
I thought that you didn't believe in
fuck?
any kings or masters.
Oh no, that's just me out of character. I would never judge anyone for what they.
Crazy, that's illegal. How...
Let me get some speakeasy music going.
Mutt, make
Yes.
and Celeste.
Oh.
Make perception checks.
Okay. I got another natural 20.
19.
Okay. So other than seeing like every single grain of like dust in the air, I'd say both of you see or hear, more importantly, you hear something that you're both keyed in on.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what they did? They found it. You know how they're going to use it? No, I don't know. But they found the heart of Overworld. What? Yeah, that's what I heard. Just quiet whispers of someone talking about the heart of Overworld's soul. They found something. Somebody found something, and you hear it from one of the tables in the very far back. Only 2 people keyed in on the words Overworld would ever even notice it. But you hear 2 people in the back. Illager folk, maybe officers from what they look of it, Illager officers, talking about finding the soul. What do you do?
Listen.
Wonder, fear.
The only thing that someone can do in a situation like this, which is listen.
Okay.
I actually think for one of the first times they're in complete agreement, like 100%. I think Mutt is staring pointedly away from the direction, but one of his his ears are sort of properly keyed into this.
And contrasting greatly what Mutt just said, every single eye that Celeste has, which is a considerable amount, is absolutely fucking locked onto this person.
Yeah.
This conversation, these 2.
So ears turned and eyes locked. You listen in on a conversation held by 2 lower-ranking officers about a rumor. The rumor is that a pillager garrison has stumbled onto something magical and divine. Something so fantastically powerful that the Illager institution thinks that it will make it so they can finally do what they've been trying to do for a very long time. And it is Overworld's heart. They found Overworld's heart. And they are currently mining for it past the Shattered Wastes. And they think that they can hold it for religious ransom, or they can wield it themselves, because the heart of Overworld could be destroyed, maybe. And you hear this from the 2 guards quietly talking at the back of the room. And everyone else is just walking in. And Jerry is going, yeah, so I'll get you that liquor. It should be like, how much are we looking for? Jerry looks at you.
I mean, I run a tavern, so like.
Oh, so you might be a regular.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we can set you up for some sort of supply line, maybe.
We don't really have a supply line yet down at Moonview, so
Moonview.
we gotta get one started.
Over the mountain, Jerry.
Ah, yes. Lovely place. I don't go there. We can maybe get a supply line started. Actually, CJ, you live near there?
Yeah, I run the tavern on the other side of the mountain.
Oh, maybe we can just set up a supply line between you, because CJ's our source.
Sure am.
So all this time I didn't have to talk to you?
Yeah. That might be good. I mean, then you wouldn't have to go through a middle man like me.
So all this time you're telling me my neighbor? I could have just gone next door and said, hey neighbor, could I borrow a pint of alcohol?
I guess
Instead of
so.
coming all the way.
That's really lucky. I mean, like, honestly, you should have done a little more research. Like, I don't know how you, like, so far you've not impressed me. Like, you're not very subtle.
Jerry,
Yeah,
let's be nice.
Oh,
It's very obviously not
Celeste
their
is
forte.
so mad. Oh my god. Okay.
And
Noel's
also,
face goes
prohibition.
slightly purple as he's blushing.
You're fine. I don't really keep it out in the open due to the fact that it's illegal.
Yeah, but like, okay, so that's actually a fair point. I mean, but like, I thought Moonview was like above law or whatever.
Not
What?
well, not well. I mean,
There's no
well,
golems over there. Other than your scary guy.
William's not scary. You're just
William is
bad at
terrifying.
interaction. He sets a couple fires and very specially.
You have a golem that sets fires?
He's more furnace than iron, since him not priorities. So he's a little fire bug. He's sweet though, very very sweet.
Yeah, I was in the general vicinity, and he lit a fire like 30 feet away from me. It was terrifying.
But did you die?
Well, I could have.
Oh my god, fuck it. Celeste is so tired of this and is going to completely break cover just to sort of like vault down and land on fucking Noel's shoulder and just whisper, "We gotta get the fuck out of here."
he looks like tired of like he's not the person who does like all the talking with this group. He's the fucking muscle. I don't know what.
Yeah, I know, and that like you check your communicator and it's like 50 messages from Celeste just like, "We need Silas here, we need Silas here, we need Silas here, we need Silas here, we need Silas here."
Yeah.
But what's the deal with you two then?
No.
And CJ? Your name's Noel, right?
Yes.
Celeste is hiding in Noel's
My
hair.
name is nullified.
Celeste is hiding in Noel's hair. I just realized that she just gave away her fucking perfect naturality stealth.
Yeah.
Just like an
Neighbors. I actually haven't spoken to Noel face to face. We've talked about plants. Every once in a blue moon exchange some, but not really face to face interact.
Cinnamon recently.
You did. I do appreciate that. I have that growing now. I'm starting
Yeah,
a
of
tree
course.
island.
Nice.
Also,
Sure.
around these parts, you order alcohol by the barrel. Liquor depends on who you're asking, just so you don't run into more issues. Barrel, shoker? Shoker.
Yeah, sure.
Depends on the day.
I
Yeah.
open up an extra dimensional portal that is like, usually what you see with shulkers. Shulker.
Yeah.
Close it.
He's a shulk.
That's usually how you order alcohol around these parts. Also, I wouldn't go in asking. That tends to make people think you're the police.
Okay, and I'm emerging from Noel's hair and I go, "Okay, we can go through all of the, like, the necessities and, like, the, unnecessary teaching later. Can we just get what we need and fucking get out of here, please? I hate this place. It gives me the heebie-jeebies."
Welcome to the club.
No.
I was lucky for you. I was actually dropping off a delivery to Jerry right now. You mind being a shulker short? I can always come back sooner.
That's fair. I'd need to get paid for my loss. And yeah, I can live with that. That seems fair. I like that deal.
If it helps, I open up the little portal and pull out like a nice, really hot, just on a little plate and saucer, a little cup of tea. Just like, if it helps, I have these.
You have tea.
Yeah,
Hot
it's good.
tea. That's kind of cool, actually. Okay, I'm impressed now.
Now?
I'll give him a cup of tea.
Oh, wow, you impressed Jerry.
Jerry's
A
the
very
perfect man. It's
difficult
important.
task.
Celeste is just, like, shaking their head and then hears M say something, and then their head slowly turns to M, and now they're just staring.
Mutt.
Gonna go-
This is
Yes.
the Mutt. Do you know the ghost?
Mutt seems to sort of get snapped out of this, like, utter fixation that he has, sort of temporarily, and he, like, flicks his gaze over to Tin, and No. I don't really know ghosts. I met one once. I think. I don't know. It was weird. Uh, not a big ghost person. Do you know the ghost?
Can't believe Mutt is ghost phobic.
No,
Never-
Mutt has this fun little thing with his character where if he sees something that he doesn't understand, he immediately thinks it's bad.
Oh wow.
Wow.
No, Mutt understands ghosts. It's just the only one that he's met was bad.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay, Mutt.
Uh-huh.
Well, I just think it's cool because sentient ghosts are like the rarest beings I think they're rarer than gods.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Ain't
that's
that a
really nice to
statement?
hear. I think the only ghost Mutt has ever met. Oh wait, no, I don't think it was sentient, was it?
No.
No.
Oh fuck.
Um,
Oh.
really quickly, while everyone's having these conversations, little guy is gonna get on Nill's shoulder and just whisper into his ear, "As soon as we get out of here, I need to tell you something."
He just gives just a sound.
Yeah, got it.
It's a quiet thing of like, that means got it.
Yeah, cool.
Do you want to talk to the ghost? I'm not a big talker.
Oh, sure, I can talk to the ghost. Hello, ghost. Do you have a name I can use for you? I feel so impolite to call you but ghost.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I get it. Ghosts aren't terribly common, from what I can gather. From what I know, they're not
Yeah.
terribly common. At least,
Well, ghosts are common. Talking
Well,
ghosts are incredibly uncommon.
right? No, I know. I'm M. You can call me M.
Nice to
Celeste
meet you,
notably is getting out a very small Celeste-sized book and is going to write in it while you're talking.
Oh.
But what?
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you as well. Your name is
Mutt is almost hiding behind Tin. It's like he's not shy. He's just tentative because of what he's heard, and he's like poking his head out. And he's like, "Mutt, it's nice. Yeah, it's good to meet you. Apparently you're super rare. That's really cool. Well done."
M. Kind of like laughs, like chuckles a little bit. Yeah. I guess.
Yeah.
I
Um,
M's like trying to like think of what like usually lost for words, but is like, is like trying to navigate this situation from this person's like, there's one person like, I mean, I don't think that she can see this, but one person taking notes on her existence, and then the other person is like hiding behind someone else. It was like,
Celeste can hide in my hood.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably just sort of holed up in there then.
Mutt's gonna suck in a breath and go, "Sorry, new environment, lots of stimulus. Just processing it,
right.
It's great to meet you. Are you from here?"
A genuine like kind of M is thinking, and M is like, well, I didn't think so, but I've been here. I know Jerry.
I don't.
You haven't had the pleasure.
Jerry, introduce yourself.
Oh, hi! Yeah, my name is... Jerry reaches, like, a hand out for you to shake.
Oh.
First person that he shook a hand with today. So he reaches
What?
a hand
And
out.
as we all know, he's incredibly immaculately clean, so, like, it's not a problem at all.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry
Yeah,
about any
Mutt, like-
airborne illnesses or anything like that.
Mutt goes to take his hand and shake it as well.
It is wet.
That's gross. You're
It is
gross.
like... It is... The sort... Like, and the shake goes like... He, like, stares you in the eyes and, like, is smiling,
Can I
like, vaguely.
insight check him?
Go for it.
Why the fuck are you being so weird, my man? What's going on?
Boy, Jerry's a perfect little boy.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad, Tinkerton. The vibes are... I rolled a 1 and I rolled a 4, so that's gonna come up to a chunky 11.
Bouncing off of what Mutt said before you say the thing about, like, what Mutt's bad rolls just got, what M said is going to intrigue Celeste, and I want to get an Arcana check on this place.
Got it. We'll finish what Mutt has
Cool.
and then go to that.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you 11. This is how this guy shakes hands. He just like stares people in the eye. His hands are just abnormally like sweaty and clammy, and this is just a normal interaction for him.
While I am utterly repulsed by it, I don't think Mutt really gives a fuck. I think Mutt is like...
The shake goes for goes for 15 seconds straight. He has an ironclad grip. You couldn't pull away if you tried.
Oh, Jerry, it's really nice to meet you. It's super... I need my hand back, I think. Can I have it? It's okay if not.
Oh, no, you gotta go for the full 15 seconds if you're gonna shake a hand.
Yeah, obviously you have to do, especially a Jerry, like with a Jerry handshake, you gotta go the full 15 seconds.
Wow, I wonder if this guy knows who Jerry is. I wonder if this guy knows who Jerry is. Wonder. It's so weird.
Okay, give me that Arcana check.
Oh, yeah. Hold up. Hold on. Not my best. 7, 8, 9, 7, 14, 15, 16. That's a 9 plus 7.
9 plus 7, 16. This place is magical in the way that, A, you are walking technically on what would be considered a wall.
Okay.
Gravity. Through some certain, maybe it's runic, maybe it's old, maybe it's enchantment magic. It's hard to tell. In terms of anything else magical, this place, technically liquor is magic. Like, how you make liquor is an alchemical, solution. That involves stuff like, fermented spider eyes and stuff. So in that case, that's all magical.
I was getting more like a read on the place. Like, if I were to put it into D&D terms, the only real way that I can think about saying this is like a mimic, almost, or like
is
a simulacrum.
Mimicking Jerry's the dangling.
More like the area is like a simulacrum. Because what M said is that, I don't know if I'm from here or not, but this place specifically is familiar. And you also said that the Art Deco kind of, vibe of it on the outside is different looking than everything else. So that's what was my train of thought.
Jerry a lich.
Is Jerry a lich? Exactly.
That's so
16?
funny for now until it becomes true.
Yeah.
With a 16, I don't think you could tell if Jerry's a lich. If Jerry's a lich, he's really good at hiding it.
It's less for Jerry and it's more for the area, to be completely honest.
Well, this is Jerry's place.
This is Jerry's place. That's fair. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to tell. If this place is more magical than even you can tell, beyond the basics, you can't really pick up on any of that.
Let me write down, Jerry is both perfectly healthy and also not a lich.
Yes, that's what I said. He's not a lich.
His hands aren't sweaty at all. They're, actually bone dry.
They're well moisturized.
Oh, yeah, they're
incredibly well moisturized. That's true.
Loves his lotion.
Yeah.
Jerry loves his lotion.
Jerry doesn't have wrinkles either.
Oh my god.
He moisturizes. He's so good at
man.
skincare.
I'm not gonna lie. In my head, he looks like a big old baby man.
Boss baby.
My brain's only imagining younger Walter White for no reason.
That's so goddamn funny. Jesse, we have to get the liquor.
White.
Mr. White.
Miss Jerry White. is Jerry's last name White?
Matt.
Yes.
No.
I got a few things actually. I think.
Oh.
A. M.
Nope.
You have your longing, your purpose, your reason is in this group to do something. There's a goal here for you specifically.
Oh. Okay.
So there's something you need to figure out here now. And
Okay.
you don't know how long it's going to last. Mutt,
Yes.
in your head, you hear Overworld. Mutt,
Hello?
this is Overworld. Me?
Hi.
I can't. What happening? And it's garbled.
Oh.
And it sounds not pained, but it is Overworld. And they ask for you to go now. Bring help. Finish it. Okay. Celeste,
Oh boy.
you want to leave and get out here and talk to Null as fast as possible.
I absolutely do.
There's this building anxiety. It's starting to feel there's like a supernatural component to it that's pushing it even further. Something else wants you to do what you want to do. And I don't know if Celeste would listen to another thing ever, about anything ever. But this one's telling you to do what you already want to do.
Okay.
CJ,
Yes.
you want things to be quieter. And in the world right now, you have noticed a lot of loudness. Things you could do to make the world quieter are make it so that you don't have to deal with the corruption, which is a thing you've noticed, but it's not like a thing you know. But it's something that bugs everyone else, and it makes them make everything louder. So maybe that's a thing to bring up with someone else. Maybe you can talk to Mutt, who's been digging your lawn about that. And Null,
Yes.
you just need to talk with Celeste.
Yeah.
And that's just something you know you need to do. I am doing this to railroad you guys a little bit,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
only because we need to go a little further on. Okay,
Yeah.
we can continue again.
Yeah,
I think that
So. Hold on. So you said M feels like she needs to figure out something in this group.
There
right
is
now.
a puzzle. You can make what checks you need to make. You can make
Okay.
investigation, you can make perceptions.
So
There's a
I have
puzzle.
my passive investigation is 20.
Is it?
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I
you
can
can't.
roll.
The thing is, you would have casually heard what they said then. The difference with you though is that's not meaningful information to you.
Right. But I heard something about the heart of Overworld. but
What's your
whatever.
perception?
My passive perception, or
Yeah.
my passive perception is 14, and then my passive
Celeste,
insight is 18.
Celeste Mutt,
Yes.
were you trying to hide your reaction to those two guys?
I mean, I was not able to be seen at that point.
Yep. So you were trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Mutt, were you trying to hide it then?
I don't think Mutt is capable of hiding it.
Can you roll a stealth check just because you need to beat them then?
Yes, I get that at disadvantage. That's great.
Or
am I
actually,
also
this would be
rolling
sleight of
stealth?
hand.
Or am I still writing off of the 20 that I got for that
Well,
one?
at that point, you were on that 20.
Yeah.
At
Do
that
you want me
point,
to
you
roll
are
sleight of hand?
I think this would be sleight of hand.
11.
Those guys are looking at you with suspicion.
Those guys? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, the two Illager captains.
Hold on.
I don't think it helps also because after hearing Overworld, I'm assuming Jerry and I are still shaking hands.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mutt's grip on Jerry is tight, and he has turned his head to look back towards the door.
Jerry's weirdly not worried about it. It doesn't seem
Fuck
tight
yeah.
to Jerry.
Hell yeah, Jerry. You just rock and
M-
roll, king.
So M would probably notice that. Then.
Yes, absolutely.
Would CJ notice that?
CJ, you want to roll a perception? What's your passive perception?
14.
You notice Mutt's behavior, but not what the conversation the two guys are having is about. Null, you can also. What's your passive perception?
It's gonna be bad, I think. Passive perception, 13.
You see that Mutt has like clocked something, and
Damn.
because Ambwosia, the player, has said that specifically Null character could see Celeste character almost all the time anyway, despite stealth, you can also sense Celeste. Like Celeste and Mutt have clocked something really important with those two guys.
What you see, Null, is you see immediately, because you're the only one that knows where Celeste is. You see Celeste get out a book immediately, and with all of the ferocity, there we go, and focus of someone who has just heard incredibly pertinent information, like, jotting down as much as she can.
M is going to use the message cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
And
you're gonna text on your phone. Yeah, I get you.
The message cantrip, which is you point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper message. The target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
Okay.
To Mutt.
Oh boy.
Okay. What do you say?
And it's like, M says, "You're acting strange. What's up with? Or did you hear what would I know that Mutt heard what those guys said, or do I just know that Mutt's acting weird and the guys said something?"
Mutt has said that he is pointing his ears at them, so I think
right. Okay.
Passive perception, and also Mutt failed the sleight of hand.
Right. So, what? And basically, M's gonna say, "You're acting weird. What's up with what those guys said?" Right.
Sick.
You can whisper back, and only I can hear you when you whisper back for that.
Mutt, make an Arcana check.
Oh no.
Oh, my Arcana's really bad. My Arcana's really bad, Tim. It's a fucking 6.
That's the funniest thing.
It's a 6.
It's a 6?
It's a 6. It's an 8 minus 2.
That fails. You know that fails, though.
Yeah.
That fails by enough that you understand that the spell lets you speak back without someone else hearing you. You don't understand that you need to whisper back.
Oh no!
So say whatever you would say if you thought you were completely safe to say it.
And Mutt knows this has come from M, right?
Yes, you would recognize the voice.
So Mutt's attention turns back to M, and he goes, and I don't think it's particularly loud, but it's loud enough that the people around him would certainly be able to hear it.
Oh.
And he sounds profoundly uncomfortable. And he goes, I think they have found something that is holding together everything.
I want to take that moment, and not without trying to compromise my natural 20 stealth. I know that this is kind of going back, so if this is a no, then I understand. But I do want to try and do another like distraction, like another piece of wood or another like rock or pebble to like go against the wall so that everyone's attention is drawn to that and not what Mud is saying.
I think the order of events in my head can make sense, but you wouldn't have your stealth at that point.
I would not have my stealth?
No, you would not. You'd have to make another stealth roll.
Okay, so out of curiosity, is this happening before or after I go onto Null's head?
So up until every perception part of this has happened, any action or the realization of what's going on with Mutt has happened after Mutt has shaken the hand of Jerry.
Okay.
So this would be after Jerry's hand has been shaken, because that's the big thing we're
Okay, so are we in current, like, present time
we're in
then?
present.
Okay, in that case, yeah, okay, then that's completely fine. I'm going to either way try and roll another stealth while also trying to roll another attack or like whatever distraction.
Sure.
I guess
Your
deception?
rogue bonus action show. Yep.
Okay, cool.
So.
That's a 17
Do
plus
they
10.
move towards Mutt? Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'll deal with Celeste, and then we'll go to CJ. What's that, Celeste?
17 plus 10, 27.
17 plus 10, 27.
Jesus.
Yeah, absolutely, you're hit. Roll a hit. Roll a
Okay.
I guess the attack might happen before stealth. It's weird. Roll your attack then.
Okay. That's another 17. Let me try another dice, because I think that this might... It's either the way that I'm rolling it, or...
No, 17 works.
Okay, whatever.
What's 17 plus what?
17... I'm doing
Plus
another
0,
attack, so
it's
it's
a
just
rock.
17.
And you're throwing it at Mutt?
No, what I'm doing is I'm throwing it at a wall to help, like... Almost opposite, but I want to make it, like, against some sort of metal. So, like, you can hear... I want to make a sound so everyone's attention goes to that area.
This is weird. I'm going to ask you to make a performance check.
Okay, that is completely fine.
Plus
You hit
300.
the wall because it's a wall. You should have decent.
That's a 19 plus 10. 30, or 29.
Oh my god!
29.
Yeah.
It is the only thing anyone hears. It is a distraction. It actually like makes the two guys like
Mwah.
who had clearly been listening in on your guys' direction. They like it's like loud enough and causes enough problem that they are like, oh shoot, that hurt. They're a little surprised and stunned at that.
Cool. And I did want to try and aim for like a metal piece in between or close to the two of them, so they specifically can't hear it. So that's perfect. That works perfectly.
Yeah. So it does make it sound very loud. So and the goal of this is to
Distract.
What is distract? They're distracted.
So because Mud is very clearly talking out loud, and they are very clearly intrigued on what we're talking about, and Mud is very clearly talking about what.
I will say.
What's up?
I rolled. So for each of them, I rolled while we were having this conversation. I rolled perception checks.
Uh-huh.
One of them already failed. The other one passed with a 16. One of them failed. I will say they will have to roll. The guy who passed will have to roll again.
Okay.
So is that fair? Does that seem?
Yeah.
Like
Then do what you gotta do.
That is a 9 plus 2, which is an 11. Mutt, what did you roll for your sleight of hand earlier?
It was an 11.
11.
Oh boy.
Mutt's not trying to hide this. You meet the DC. When you meet the DC on a contested roll, Mutt, you're a DM. Actually, most of you are DMs.
Beats it.
Beats it.
Beats it. But this is a contested roll between two players.
Usually meets it beats it.
What's the higher modifier?
Yeah, that's also true.
Okay, so the higher modifier would be
An intelligence modifier. Mine is -2, so.
It's probably gonna be the other guy.
the other guy's got a +2.
Yeah.
So you guys.
He's gonna hear us. Oh god.
So despite what you did, he just hears you. He notices what's going on.
God damn.
They'd already been a little suspicious, and it seems that just by looking over, they're like, Oh, they heard us. But seem to sit still, and they're not making actions towards you.
So,
They have stopped talking, though.
even with my 29 distraction, that should by all means have grabbed their attention towards the thing that I was distracting them against.
I posed disadvantage and made it so the DC was.
Okay,
based
I'm
on
not.
you.
I'm not trying. I promise you, I'm not trying to rules you. I'm just making sure. I just want to make sure.
The 29 distraction was enough to. No, that's fair. You're right for calling me on this. That's a fair point. You got a 29 on a distraction performance check, and I will say, if Mutt wants to roll again, that will work for me. Does that seem fair to you?
That is completely fair.
Mutt,
I
roll...
can give Mutt an advantage now. Mutt, please don't use your
gonna...
Ethan dice.
Okay, wait, I'll put it down because I was getting ready to use it. I'll use my overworld dice.
You're gonna roll. This is weird. You're gonna roll deception, I guess.
Yeah.
You are not gonna fucking believe what's just happened.
If it's a 1, I'm gonna leave and stream.
I just rolled a 1.
I'm gonna kill you. In a video game.
That's gonna
One shot over.
That's gonna come to a grand total of 4, Chief.
Yep. So
Well,
okay.
I tried everything I could.
Yeah,
Bye.
you did.
I can't say I didn't give you any chances, okay?
No,
Yeah, no,
so
it's good.
Right, like, fair. I'm so sorry. I should have used... One second, let me roll the Ithan dice just to see what it would have given me if I'd used the Ithan dice.
I think it's...
It would have given me an 18.
I think it's absolutely fucking insane that I rolled a 29 and you got an advantage in somehow.
Can I give him bardic inspiration?
Let's see how many rolls we can stack for this one.
Truly, I think we've hit our limit. We've tried so many different ways.
Okay.
If you'd
It's
said
fun.
Bardic earlier, it would have been fine. But natural 1?
Yeah.
What do you have, a +3?
We've done everything
Yeah,
we
I have a
possibly
+3.
could.
We've
We've
done
dug to the
everything.
bottom of this hole. There's no more going
Yeah,
down.
there's nothing. There's no more left. The
It
well
wasn't a
has
high
run
DC.
dry.
It wasn't a high DC, it was like 11. You had to beat an 11 month. Actually, you
got
could have hit
a 4.
11 and you would have gotten it.
I got
You
a
have a-
4. Does a 4 meet it?
I think so.
The other...
I
So,
think
okay.
so. I'm the DM now.
So the two Illager captains don't make actions towards you. They just stop talking. They're eyeing you up, you're eyeing them up.
I was
It's
gonna say,
tense.
are they looking at me?
Yeah, they're eyeing you up, they're sitting and drinking.
Can I do a perception to see if they, or do I just know that they heard me?
I think you... Because it's Mutt, roll a perception check.
Oh my god.
Maybe other
This
characters
entire
with higher
encounter is gonna
intelligence-
end up being 3 hours long.
16. It's a 16. I got a 16.
Yeah, they're looking at you. They're definitely... They know what you said. They heard
I'm
you.
staring straight fucking back at them, and I'm pissed.
Oh, they keep their eyes down now. They're like, they don't want to have a scuffle. But they aren't saying more. They probably know more.
Fuck it, I'm
I don't
leaving.
think-
I'm leaving. I'm gonna go talk to these guys.
Does CJ see you leave to go talk to them?
I'm gonna do it stealth.
Roll your stealth. Or you already rolled stealth, it's fine. Okay. CJ, do you want to look for Celeste?
No, because she was gonna go over there. No, she's not going anywhere, because that requires being involved. She's more concerned of why Mutt went from confused, concerned, and now pissed. Just like, what is happening? She has no idea what's happening.
It's really funny because I used message, so no one else in the group knows that I communicated with Mutt. unless I
Yeah,
just-
no, I fully just think that Mutt was just saying something out loud, like Mutt was talking to himself, and was like, oh, fuck you, Mutt, okay, I'm gonna help you out, we're still friends, and then that fucking failed, and so Celeste's like, fine, I gotta do everything in this house, and is now making their way towards the guys.
Yeah. Okay, guys. What's happening? What are we doing?
Well, I will say this, Noel, you feel a distinct lack of Celeste in your hood now.
Ah.
I think you know where Celeste. You could see Celeste moving towards them because again, you have that special privilege.
I'm gonna roll to see if I move for them as well.
Yeah, no, I'll let Noel see. In fact, I can do another stealth if you want me to. I can do another stealth so everyone can try and get a good look at me.
Sure, because you're moving, that seems fair, and also technically you attacked at some point. So yeah, okay.
Yep, and well, so the overall roll for stealth is a 14.
It's a natural 1 for you.
No, it's a 2.
Okay. Well, it's a 13. You said.
14.
14,
12
yeah,
plus 2.
Okay. Everyone whose passive perception beats 14, I won't even make you roll. You see Celeste moving towards them.
Oh, my
Who wants to
perception is 17. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Null and M and CJ, what are your passive perceptions?
14.
Perception is 14.
13.
So you... Null, you already know. CJ, what was yours?
14.
Both are 14.
So 2 14s. I think you all see Celeste then.
That's so cool.
Just because you just
Little
Celeste
guy.
is moving towards.
And it's so funny too, because little guy, like you, whenever you look up, Celeste is back on the rafters. Use their hook shot to get up on the rafters, and he's like, you could tell like he's like under his breath, like doing like a little James Bond theme, and is like scaling the walls, and is like trying to be like super spy stealthy, and you see like Celeste taking this so fucking seriously, but is like not
I will say,
serious about it.
You see one of the guards go for their crossbow immediately.
CJ's
I'm
immediate, like-
going for the staff. I'm going for my staff immediately.
Oh no. CJ tries to, like, stick a hand out and stop Mutt. Because she knows what's about to happen in this bar.
Okay, I need everyone to roll initiative.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
That's D20, right?
I get
That's
advantage
correct.
on initiative.
I gotta get.
I have the plus 10 initiative, so
That's
Plus
gonna be
6.
a 21 from me.
mine's a 23.
You guys, I need to get a pencil.
Do we want to do what we do in the Gifted Few and in Strahd and just put our initiative
And
rolls in the chat?
Yes.
I got a 17.
Got me a 9.
6.
Where do I put them?
In the campaign.
Campaign chat.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I rolled a 13 with my plus 10, so.
Oh,
Wow.
me too, CJ.
I rolled a 6 and I have plus 1.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
Part of it is I have Rakish Audacity, which is like a plus 5, and then something else that boosts my initiative, because I'm the swashbuckler.
So I will say you're technically fighting Illager captains in the middle of a crowded city area. So this could turn into a fight with people more than just yourself.
M doesn't have anything against fighting, but is like, oh god, like, why now?
CJ's having the same vibes of.
I'm sure M has
Please,
definitely had fights in this bar. But
Let me just write all this down. 9.
Ma absolutely has tunnel vision, guys. So sorry.
Okay, guys. I don't know how worried you guys should be about these guys. They were just normal NPC guys you're about to slaughter.
I'm not slaughtering anyone. I was just gonna I honestly just wanted to have a talk. Just wanted to get some
Intention
information.
is not to kill them.
The intention is
have
not
a
yeah,
plan.
no,
to kill.
M's not intending to kill.
Do you know how bad this would be for her business to murder these people right now?
Okay, so first to act, we have M.
Okay, I'm going to Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh shoot. I don't know.
This just turned into a combat encounter. I love it.
I know. I'm like, oh, I doesn't want to attack first, but I'm like, what else could I do?
Try diplomacy.
No, didn't mean to do that one. There you go.
Shoot. There are so many spells, because I was doing my spells, and now I'm like, I don't have any spells that are good for this encounter.
You can always hold an action, too.
That's true, I could.
I want to play Jeopardy music.
You want me to play Jeopardy music? Alright, cool.
Oh my gosh.
Help.
My Uber Eats are just sitting on the...
M is going to I'm just gonna walk up to these guys and be like get closer, but M's not. Oh wait, actually, hold on.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. M's going to turn invisible.
Okay, you're invisible.
You turn completely invisible and automatically succeed on any stealth checks for 3 minutes.
Okay. You are invisible then.
Yeah.
That's an action?
Yeah, it's a ghost. It's part of the ghostly powers thing. It says I can only technically do it once a day, but I'm gonna turn invisible and then like get closer. I'm just gonna turn invisible. I'm gonna fade out of existence.
Do that here? Okay. I love
Yeah.
that.
I'm gonna fade out of existence.
Great. I like that you're burning that right now. Let's do it.
Yeah. Sorry. It recharges after dawn.
That's good. Okay, that's your turn?
Yeah. I'm
you're on deck.
just turning invisible and getting closer. I'm not attacking.
I'm gonna...
Then Celeste is after that.
Okay, cool.
The one with the crossbow, who was reaching for his crossbow, I'm gonna rush to grapple him.
Okay, you easily make it there with your, like, 40 feet of movement, and you roll a strength, contested strength.
Okay.
I believe that's grappling.
24.
You easily beat him. He gets a 5.
Cool. Yeah, I want to grapple him. Like, one arm, as opposed to using the staff, I've got, like, one arm around each side of him, and I'm using the staff to pin him against me, trying to keep his arms from going any further down. And I'm gonna go, hey, look, didn't want to do this, heard what you were saying, want more information, please talk.
Roll intimidation. Or persuasion, whichever one you think fits better.
Oh, they're both the same for me.
This could be considered a strength-based intimidation check.
Take that. Can I get advantage on it?
Why?
Because I'm huge. I have him pinned.
No.
Okay. Well.
That's why you get to use strength for it.
Okay, that's fair. That's very fair. 17.
17. He's gonna roll. I believe that's insight against intimidation. Ooh, he pisses himself.
You.
I'll tell you what you want. Just don't hurt me, okay? I'm sorry. Like, good doggy.
Oh.
We don't use the D word. We don't use the D word. And I'm like tightening the staff on his chest. I'm not bringing it up to his neck. I don't want to choke him out. I want him to be able to talk. I'm just like pinning him. And I'm like, we don't use the D word, big dog.
The other guy though is not intimidated by you at all.
Oh wow, really?
Oh, fun.
So you've completely neutralized one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And the other...
Sorry. I just realized what I can do.
That's you, Celeste.
Great. The one that is actively being scared by Mutt, I'm going to cast the Zone of Truth on.
Oh, that's gonna affect everyone though.
Oh well. I've got nothing to
Oh
hide.
no.
Oh,
Okay.
Zone of Truth?
Yeah.
I almost took that spell and then I didn't. I'm glad you have it.
Technically, that guy. How big is it?
So it's a 15-foot radius spear. So what I can do is I can angle it
You
to
only
where.
hit. No matter unless you like get him on the edge, you only really hit Mutt and yourself and the two guys.
Oh, thank
Because
God.
no one else has moved close to you yet.
No, my range is 60 feet. The zone is 15 feet.
That's what I mean. Like you could get anywhere in the entire bar, but like where you guys started, the entrance to the bar is 20 feet away from where you currently are. Or like where everyone else is at the entrance to the bar, which is 20 feet away, right?
Okay, yeah,
That
but
makes
my casting range is 60 feet.
Yeah.
I
You're
am-
good. You can cast the spell. I'm just saying
Okay.
you don't have to worry about getting anyone except Mutt and the two guards and yourself in it, unless you want to get everybody in it.
I know. What I want to do is I want to angle it to where Mutt is not in the Zone of Truth, and it's just the two guards. So angle it like a little bit further away. Can I do that or no?
Are you? You don't have to. You can prevent targeting yourself no matter what, right?
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about Mutt.
Then yeah, absolutely, you can do that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then I'm
What
gonna
do
do
they
that.
have to roll?
So what you gotta do is you need to make a charisma saving throw. Wait,
Isn't
so,
Mutt holding
let
one
me-
of the guys?
Yeah.
So
it's-
what I'm
I think
doing?
Mutt is in their space, which means you can't actually prevent.
Okay,
them.
fuck you, Mutt. You're gonna get hit with the Zone of Truth. Sorry.
That's fine. I
think what
speak
you're
my
trying
mind
to do is
anyways.
more so like a sorcerer meta magic accurate spell.
Yeah, that's fair. I'd have to do careful spell or something like that. Okay, fair enough.
Okay, Zone of Truth. What do we have to roll?
So you create a magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere, centered on a point of your choice within range. Until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a charisma save. So it's charisma save.
Charisma save. What's the DC?
Save DC is 14.
The guy in Mutt's arms fails.
Cool.
The other guy, I don't know if you care as much, but I'll check for him too.
I do not mind. If I get both of them, then I get both of them.
No, the other guy succeeds wildly.
If I can, let me look.
Got an 11.
I want to try and see, and as a bonus action, I want to give Bardic Inspiration to Mutt for another roll, or an Inspiration dice, so that's 1d6.
Yep. I'll let that happen.
15.
Okay, that saves.
So the only person who didn't save is the one in Mutt's arms.
Cool. I'm vaulting off the ceiling, and I'm gonna land in front of the guy, but, like, I'm on the ground, so I'm gonna, like, climb up. Like, I'm gonna, like, slide down a pole and, like, stay in the pole while I'm still hugging it, and I'm gonna go, tell me everything that you know.
Okay, and he probably will on his turn.
Cool.
Let's see.
Yep.
Technically, talking is a free action, but I think that's the fairest way to run.
Yep, that is completely fair. I did a lot in that round, so I'm all good.
Next we have the guy in Mutt's arms, which is his turn next. So you're lucky. That's hilarious, actually.
Nice.
So on his turn, he tells you that tonight, every single person, every single illager in the Southern Shattered Waste District has been called to help with digging. I mean, and it's so hands on deck that they're actually getting soldiers to do digging as well. They have forced labor as well, which they're pulling from other parts of the whole province, and they are really pushing it in for tonight. The goal is to have it excavated and within the hands of the illagers by tonight.
I go, what's in the hand of the illagers?
It's the soul. It's beautiful. For a second, he forgets that he's scared and just gazes off. But
What
it's so
soul?
powerful. The soul of Overworld. The one. It can be used to do anything on our plane. It could power infinite machines. It could run our factories for thousands of years. It could be used to weaponized and used to destroy every living thing on the planet. It could be destroyed itself and potentially destroy the universe with it. It could be destroyed itself and kill a god. It's astounding, and I don't know much more. Like I was just I need this information. I was told to. I was messenger today. I was the highest. I was the lowest. I'm the lowest ranking person to know that. I don't know anything else. That's all I know.
And this is a zone of truth, so I know that this guy's telling the truth.
Yeah, and he is gonna tell you he does know where it was located.
Where's it located?
It's in the Shattered Wastes,
Okay.
which is above the Iriephia city. So, which is, and it's not necessarily the most easy to traverse terrain.
It's between the church and Iriephia, right?
Yep, and then up a little bit.
I can see it in my brain.
So, yeah. That's what you get. He's telling you everything. I will say, technically we're not out yet, but Null and this last guy have the same initiative. Null, what's your initiative bonus?
Initiative's +4.
You beat him. So the other guy hasn't got to go yet. He doesn't look like he's cowed.
God, okay. I go up, like, my hands are like, okay, let's just calm him down, okay? And my hands light up with a little bit of purple and blue sparkle. I'm casting Calm Emotion.
Okay. What's the save on that?
It is a charisma save of 12.
Charisma save of 12. I also have to look up some other stuff regarding that. Calm Emotion.
So Calm Emotion, basically, I'm gonna be choosing, basically, if they succeed, this effect doesn't affect them. If they fail, I will be specifically making them indifferent about the creatures around them, so it's like we're calm and we're not gonna kill each other. And this is a 20-foot sphere, so this would probably hit both Celeste and Mutt.
I want to fail it willingly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can fail willingly.
So yeah, you lose all your emotional effects. Mutt, make a charisma save.
That is 24.
You pass.
Save. I'll make the two guys do a charisma save. Both of them are going to do that. Calm emotions. The guy in Mutt's arm saves. So, but he's still frightened, and the other guy gets a natural 20.
What is with the other guy? What is with this other guy? He's just a fucking beast. This is the BBEG.
In my brain, he's just sort of standing there with his arms crossed, being like, "You don't fucking bother me. What's going on with you?" Because nobody's done shit to him, and he's not done shit. His friend is just pinned, and he's like, "Wow, so scary. Fuck you guys."
Let's see. Do you have a bonus action still, Null?
Well,
the only person who's calmed down is Celeste.
Alright. I am, just as a bonus action, you kind of see his eyes flash a little purple for a bit. I'm going to use my channel Divinity Emissary of Peace. So for the next 10 minutes, I have a +5 to charisma checks. Well, specifically.
Thank God!
Okay, very cool. That's Null. Next is that guy. He's gonna go, "You fucking asshole, why would you tell him anything?" to the guy in your arms. And then he's going to raise his crossbow, and he's going to shoot the other guy in the head.
What?
Oh my god!
Shit!
So he's got to make a crossbow
Oh
attack.
god, I fucking grappled as well!
Yeah, I think it's an advantage.
No!
You can't. If you have him grappled, can't you just move him out of the way?
So he's gonna
The
roll.
action for that.
He's gonna roll. Thing. Technically, it's at disadvantage, so it's just a straight roll.
Oh no.
That's so cool.
That is a 9 plus 3, which is 11. He misses.
That's a 12.
Oh, thank God.
Well, you're right. 9 plus 3 is 12, but also 14 armor class. Wait.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, 15 armor class.
Okay.
Thank fuck. Oh
So
my
he
God.
God.
misses.
Yes.
It goes a little bit off. It doesn't hit anything. It just goes off. He misses. And then he's going to. You know what? He's going to actually go and attack with the scimitar this time. He's going to try for a sword attack.
Nice
That's a
going.
15
Oh no!
plus 5. That hits. He hits for a 20 in total.
Oh no.
He hits for a 20 in total, and
20,
he
can I
does.
just, like-
Where's I gotta get my d6s out. Give me a second.
Oh no. It's a good thing I have a staff of healing.
He hits for a
Same.
total of 4 damage.
And that goes to me because of my reaction aura of the Guardian. Any creature within 10 feet of me when it takes damage, or within 30 feet of me, I can reuse my reaction to magically take that damage instead.
Let's go!
Oh
my
My
God.
friend got hurt. Yeah, let's go.
And then he's gonna use his bonus action to flip the bird off at everybody. You fuckers!
Celeste is also gonna flip the bird. It's a. You said it's a free action, right? I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Is invisible
You're
Am I so
invisible.
for 3 minutes apparently.
Yes, you're invisible for the next 3 minutes, which is
Yeah,
like
one round of combat
Yeah.
is like
6 seconds.
20 seconds, I think.
Oh,
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
It's not very long.
I'm invisible for so long.
Shay, that's you.
I didn't mean to be invisible this long, I'm gonna be honest.
Was Shay close enough to hear him say something about killing a god?
CJ.
Oh no.
No, you were not.
Good.
You did. You just know that Mutt got angry. That guy. Everyone started fighting. So. CJ.
She's gonna cast suggestion
On
Mutt.
Mutt.
Fucking knew it
Okay.
would be me.
What's
She
the
said-
save on that?
16 wisdom.
Okay, Mutt,
Oh,
Make a
okay.
wisdom save.
sick.
How do I recognize this song?
That
That's
is
really
a 16 exactly. Oh wait, no, 15.
So you fail. What's your suggestion, CJ?
Let him go.
Mutt, you let him go.
You know, Mutt was gonna do that anyways. He was gonna let him go.
Okay. Mutt will do that on what's next turn. We are at the top of the order. Ghost. It's you. What's your goal here?
I'm still invisible. I'm gonna be invisible for so long. Okay. So the guy is no longer grappled, and the other
No,
dude
he's-
tried.
He's gonna be grappled until Mutt's turn. Mutt can't.
Oh,
let go.
okay. Can I use? Shoot, I don't. There were so many spells that because I was doing my spells last night, and there were so many spells I considered doing that I don't have, and now I'm regretting which ones I chose. I'm going to.
CJ, you would have heard a lot of the stuff about them trying to get Overworld's heart and stuff. Like the things that were scared out of that one guy. You would have heard
So
all
she
that.
would have heard him say something about them being able to kill a god.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Wait,
Wait.
Can
We
I-
might have to do some retconning quick. CJ,
Could I
she's
grapple
gonna-
the other dude? Oh.
would you?
She's
cast
gonna
suggestion?
punch one of them. She would have punched one of them straight out.
Okay, so Mutt doesn't have suggestion. That's fair. Give
Nope.
yourself back that spell slot. I realized what you said earlier. I was like, oh wait, that's wrong. So we're just gonna roll back and do that. So you're gonna punch one in the face.
Oh yeah.
You're not gonna hit him with
likely,
anything.
she has a staff. She's too angry to think about it. She will just punch the dude who just tried to kill a man.
That is so fucking funny.
That's fair.
You went from you need to stop to oh fuck you.
Yeah. Okay, so roll a d20, and then add 2, I believe, for you. Actually, no, it's your strength, and then add your.
Her strength is -2.
You actually can't do damage, I think, with a punch, which is really fun. Let me just check. You got a 2 on that? Yeah.
I know it's a -2. I got a 6.
You got a 6, so you go for a punch and you fully well, actually, you hit. It just doesn't do anything. You hit him, and it just like it's like punching a brick wall. Honestly, you probably are hurt more by it than either of them are.
She just yells "fuck you," just repeatedly at him, aggressively.
So now, yes, sorry, retcon back to you, Em.
Okay, and that was you punched the guy who wasn't grappled or the guy who was grappled?
Was not grappled. Did absolutely nothing.
Okay. I'm gonna try and grapple the guy who is not grappled. And I'm also invisible, so he's just gonna be... Is that possible? Would that work?
Does that give you any benefits
for
doing that?
So you turn it... So I succeed on the stealth checks for 3 minutes, but I don't think that changes... I don't really think that changes anything.
Yeah,
the grapple is opposed strength checks, right?
Yep, so make an opposed
I think
strength.
it's really funny because my strength is not the best.
Where's my dice? I lost my die.
Yeah, for strength is just a flat roll for me.
Okay, so make your roll. It's contested.
A 1.
Nice.
I'm making that. I just like pass right through him or something. I attempt to grapple him and I pass right through him and he feels a chill.
Yeah, he shudders a little bit and goes, this fucking sucks. You all suck. He's still swearing at you guys.
He can't even see me. He just gets really cold for a little bit.
DJ's swearing right back
Yeah,
at
and
him.
Celeste
She
goes,
does
hey
not care.
buddy, fuck you. Fuck you.
Okay, next in the initiative we have Mutt. It's you. You don't have to let go now because suggestion never happened.
Well, Mutt was gonna let go anyways. So, because he didn't want to get in a fight, he just wanted the information. So yeah, he lets go of him. He like shoves him to the side, sort of like pulls his staff off of him and arms him off. I'm assuming he's shitting himself scared, so he fucking scares off to the side of him.
Well, on his turn, he'll probably run away, because technically I would say he's under the frightened condition, so...
And I want to use my action to... Am I engaged with the second guy, or no?
You could be, if you want to be. You're close.
I don't want to be.
You are within 5 feet of him, yes.
If I'm engaged with him, I want to use my action to disengage and walk away.
Just take off the ring, yeah.
And I want to specifically look for Tin to, like, grab her and leave.
Tin is sitting at the door, leg up, chilling against the doorway.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking, cast this guy aside, blank the second guy, go straight for the door, put a hand on Tin and go, I think we have to go now. Something's happened, and we have to fix it.
Nods and follows. We'll say you two are out of combat now, even though Tin never joined. For sure. Next in the turn order is Celeste.
Yeah, and I'm gonna follow suit. I hate that guy who's like, fuck you guys. But I am going to take my action to give a look to Null that says, we're out of here, and nod, and then take my grappling hook and just grapple away.
Okay. We'll say you're out of combat. Next we are at Null. Wait, no, next we're
Okay,
at the guy who's scared. The guy who's scared runs to the very corner as far away from Mud as possible and just, like, sits against the corner, like, in his own piss. Next, Null.
Okay, I will just fucking run. I have 35 feet of running speed, so 70 feet of dash, so I just go. I follow Ambrose.
Okay. You're out of combat. I will say you're far enough away that anything that happens in combat from now on is outside of your guys' perception, everyone who's left. Next is the guy who is not scared. He will walk up to the other guy. Is anyone taking a reaction to, like, prevent that opportunity attack, anything like that? CJ, Anna, you're the two there.
I would have been right by him, right? So I could do an attack of opportunity.
You could do attack of opportunity if you want.
I'm going to do so as a ghost. I can do an unarmed strike that hold on, let me read it. It says it does necrotic damage. So I'm gonna do an unarmed strike and just punch this dude with my death fist.
Make an attack roll.
Okay, so hold on, I'm gonna roll it in D&D Beyond because the actually attacking confuses me. Oh my gosh, it's lagging so bad. Actually, I could have just done that easily. I natural 20, so I got a 24 to hit.
Let's go!
He will
Then
use
I
his
do
reaction.
2 d4s. What?
He's going to use his reaction as well. It's going to not do anything, but he has reaction parry.
Okay.
So you also
Yeah,
waste his
and
reaction.
so I rolled 2 d4s of necrotic damage.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna roll those. Where's my other? There's a d4. Okay. I'm gonna roll that one. That's 2, and that is a 3. So I do 5 necrotic damage.
5 necrotic damage. It slows him down. He continues moving. He doesn't seem as flustered by it as you'd hope. He's going to move past you. Shay, do you want to take an opportunity attack as well?
No. She's not paying attention.
CJ
Not enough
is-
to actually do anything.
Okay.
Too pissed.
He moves past you to the guy cowering in the corner, and he takes a scimitar attack. Twice. He takes 2 scimitar attacks. That one is a hit. That was a natural 1.
Oh.
The one that hits is gonna do a d6. He does 5 damage, or sorry, he does 7 damage to this guy, and and that guy is looking very rough. Doesn't look great. That is his turn. We're back at the top of the order. Half of you are gone. That means the next person in order is M.
Yep. M looks and kind of wants to do something and prevent what she assumes is going to happen, which is this dude getting murdered. But sees the other people leave and is like, oh shoot, like, I need to know what's going on. and she takes a moment to kind of like look between like the door and the guys fighting, and could I like hold on. I'm sorry, I'm like just looking at. I think that she leaves combat. I think that she goes to follow where she saw Mutt and Ambrose or not Ambrose, Celeste.
No.
Saw them all
And
leave.
you're out of combat.
So.
Okay. Next is the guy again. He's going to take an attack again. And going to hit once. He only hits once. He does. And he kills that guy. Traitors, and he says as he does it, traitors and cowards deserve to die. And he kills him.
That's
Shay, it's your
very
turn.
nice.
What is CJ gonna do?
CJ was gonna leave.
And CJ leaves.
She yells at him, "Fuck you," once more. You're the real coward. And then she leaves.
The guy just glares after you guys, and stays in the tavern. Doesn't leave the speakeasy. It looks like most of the other patrons had ran out during the scuffle, as far as they could.
Is Jerry okay?
Jerry ran out to the front part because this sort of thing, he needs to make sure that like, oh, this is making sound. We need to make sure there's no guards or anything going to see this.
Right.
And what those two like institutional captains do, I have to stay out of for the safety of being my own.
Yeah.
So Jerry is okay. Anyways, that was really light. I gotta go grab my Uber Eats, guys. So we're gonna take just a quick 5-second break, if that's okay.
Slay.
Hey guys, how fucking crazy is it that guy just died?
Happens all the time.
Not with him, I guess.
I think that
Oh.
you ought to unpack that one, CJ.
No. I'm good. Thanks, though.
Okay, cool. I'm so happy for you. That's amazing.
Alright, time for some more. Our god is an awesome god.
You are not playing my god is an awesome god right now. You are
Our
not.
god is sick.
I want you to know I've done art. I not only had to do a praise dance to our god is an awesome god.
About how combat started. We overheard the guys, the illagers in the corner say something. Well, Celeste, M, and Mutt overheard the guys in the corner talk about finding Overworld's heart or soul and like digging it up and whatever. And Mutt could not keep himself contained.
What were you gonna say, Shay? About our god is an awesome god? I'm really excited.
Not only have I memorized that because I've had to sing it at 4. I've done a praise dance.
Yep.
And done it in sign language.
ASL, baby. Yep. Hold on. Let me turn on my fucking video because I remember exactly what it was because I also had to do it too.
I never.
Oh, we did it. It was when my Aunt Bubbles for a little while was in charge of the children. Yep, there it is.
Yep, there it is.
There it is.
Is this canonically? They're outside of the the bakery right now, and you're doing it in thieves' can't motion.
Yeah.
Em is looking at you like, oh god, because Em also is thieves can't.
Celeste knew that Noel was about to hit them with the big calm beam, and so they're like, ah, fuck it, hit me. I can deal with some calming down juice right now.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Which then made them believe in God.
Exactly. Yeah. No.
Our God is
You,
an awesome
you
Our
instilled
God
the you
is an
instilled the
awesome
love
God.
of God into Celeste.
That's some powerful.
That's
there.
like, and it is so fundamentally impossible to do with Celeste.
No kings,
And
no
also
masters.
because
Maybe sometimes
doesn't
God.
get power from a god.
No,
Paladin
no
stuff
kings,
isn't from
no
a god.
masters. Maybe a little bit of God.
No gods, no kings, no men. Wait,
No
no
gods,
gods,
or
no kings, only men.
man. No divine
fucked
with
up the
immortal hands.
Look.
Oh,
CJ was all for
hi,
peace
Chad.
at one point. At one point.
Look,
she
Yeah,
was
the
all for
moment
peace.
they said that you can kill a god, CJ was like, oh, fuck no you won't. Or,
You
fuck
know-
you, that's my job, or whatever CJ believes.
I realize y'all don't know. Yep. She was just upset by their actions. Definitely.
I'm
You
sure
shouldn't
there's
feel
nothing
proper.
else there. I mean, why would you lie to us? You're a part of the party. Why would
Yeah,
you do
no. She has no
Good thing-
reasons.
Good thing CJ wasn't in the zone of truth, I guess.
So glad, because knowing what I know about CJ as an evil aligned character, I'm sure that there's nothing going
that?
on.
Yeah, nothing going on there.
No, nothing at all.
Oh yeah, Noel's also evil aligned. Here's a fun fact for you.
Huh?
Ooh.
Yeah, Noel's lawful
What?
evil.
Is chaotic good.
CJ's true neutral evil.
I'm chaotic
What is
neutral.
lawful good?
Wow, we sure do have a
There's
mix
a party
of
here.
characters. There's a
This
party
is a
here.
party.
This is a party for
Sure.
sure. Yeah.
Okay, guys. When are we gonna start up here soon, or do we need more time?
I'm
for
all
this?
good. I'm all good.
to
I'm
go.
good.
I got my chips, so now I can shovel them into my mouth.
I've been having a bag of peanuts since our first break. Like, just next to me.
An apple and peanut butter and drinking water.
I have a soft pretzel with cheese, like beer cheese. It's very nice.
I have a bottle of water and a heat wave.
Rough.
I don't have a character alignment on the sheet. Because I don't really like.
I don't
really know. I've
subscribe
never-
to character alignment.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to
Same.
character alignments very much.
I just go based off of base description of like this one fits.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I took a quiz that Mutt did.
Mutt-
Posted on Twitter.
Mutt
And that's
knows
what
how I feel about the alignment system. I fucking hate the alignment system.
Yeah,
I think because there are so many characters that are like prone to decisions that are not going to fit into their alignment that like
Right.
it's basically useless for me.
right. No,
it
I
also
get
makes
that.
me feel bad whenever I do something that's not technically in my alignment.
Okay, guys, I'm
Right.
gonna start strictly enforcing alignment.
No, I'll cry.
I'll take it.
CJ is
I'm not
one-
gonna cry. I'm just gonna come to your house, Tin. I'm gonna pee in your socks.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Damn.
CJ's just one friendship is magic adventure from not being.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, are we good? Are we good to continue?
Everyone's
Oh.
outside. That guy just died. Shay witnessed it.
I didn't see him die. As far as I know, he's alive.
You definitely heard his screams of pain. and
No, I
agony.
didn't.
That guy died.
Dude,
No, I didn't.
dude, I'm
And
zit. I'm chill as fuck.
felt like kind of bad leaving him to die, but like there's this pull that she can't deny at the minute, you know?
Give me a second.
Is that still affecting her, by the way? Oh wait, Tin Devon.
Some God,
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ,
You know, I
Son
didn't.
of God, gave
I didn't-
his life upon a cross.
I
What's
didn't
a
listen
day
to Our God Is an Awesome God at
been to
church, but I did listen to hymns, and then at like when I was older, I did hear some. They used to do this thing called EFY, called Especially.
We're
For
not
You.
a break yet. Okay. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Oh.
and they would play pop, religious pop,
Fuck yeah.
but like Mormon pop specifically.
I am going to describe something.
Oh joy. Oh wait, Tin is I just need to know, does M still feel compelled or drawn to something
Um,
in the same way?
always feel a little compelled, as again, you have these earthly ties that you like a ghost.
Right.
Right, and you
But
know
is
some of
it
them.
still
Like,
strong?
there's still staying in this group seems like a good compulsion. It's mostly that
Okay.
there's someone big that is somewhere. You just
Somewhere along this string of fate.
yeah. If you fall, that's what's happening. You're being told along this string of fate is something really important for you to meet.
Okay.
And right now, there's just a compulsion stronger than the one you normally feel towards Rue.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
With the Rue one, though, it's so comfortable because even when you were alive, you
Right.
kind of felt like that.
Right.
This is the person I want to find.
Right.
Now you have a slight, a one that's just a compulsion that's a little stronger, pushing you towards. Oh, there's other things I should solve from my life. And right now, Rue is just sitting in a in their
in their little house.
in their little cozy house reading like a nerd.
Right. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
So, in regards to that, you do have a compulsion, and it's taking you in a similar place, but it's saying you can step on this vein of fate, and I think you'll be able to find what you're looking for.
Thank you.
Yep. Of course, I'm happy to help. I'm going to just describe something. We'll say this is in a little akin to this is a cutscene, or to somewhere else. It's still bright out. It's the Shattered Wastes. No one sees this, but there is a large horde of pillagers, and they are digging, and they have other sentient beings digging for them. And they've hit something. They finally got where they want to be, and inside is dark, and a rock falls, and it hits the ground, and shrieking. A large shriek comes from in it. And we're going to go back to you guys. You are still outside. You've all just come outside, run outside. You have places to be. Who's moving where? Where are we going?
I follow little guy.
Okay. Little guy, where are you moving?
The Shattered
Are you-
Waste. Where else?
Okay. Shay, are you going? CJ, are you going with everybody?
Yes.
Okay. Mutt, are you going to the Shattered Waste?
Oh, absolutely. Mutt has like one hand on Tin and is trying to explain to her what's going on. But he is definitely going. He's
Okay.
moving.
Oof. What do you mean overworld? Like overworld soul? How?
Like, on as part of the world, you know. Did you know?
It sounds
did you never
okay.
get
It sounds like
swallowed up?
deeply religious. It's one of those like
It's like an
religious
actual
things.
real thing. It's a real place.
A lot of real things and religious things are like the same thing. I've been to churches before and cathedrals. Do you need a ship? Do you want like a fast ship? I got some friends at the Navy, naval yard we can go see.
I think we need a boat. Do we? Do we need a boat? It's the Shattered Waste.
Shattered Waste. Ooh.
Got a hook grip. It's not as bad as it could be.
Okay. Yeah, I think you guys head off. Do you guys want a boat? Do you want anything to make this trip faster in any ways? Because remember, you are in the middle. You are on an island right now.
My good bitch, I can fly, so I am not worried.
That's true. You do have your wings back.
CJ probably boated here.
I
On
think
her
most
own.
people boated here in what are equivalent to like speedboats.
M can also technically in
And
this
you
one
floated here.
shot fly. Yeah, I floated here. I might have, even if I sink in the water, I just kind of floated through the water. It's not like I have to breathe.
So I think you guys make your way over the ocean. The journey is not short necessarily, but it's not too long. If you make, I think you can stay together pretty easily. Actually, if that's your goal. If you're not worried about staying together, tell me now.
I am just following a floating little guy.
And little guy, are you worried about keeping everyone else keeping up?
The only person who I'm worried about keeping up is Null. Sorry to everyone else.
Then I will say,
Like
M. Are you worried about who else wants to stay together? Who's grouping?
I think that M's gonna stay by Mutt because that's who she didn't see. She didn't see Celeste's reaction to anything.
Yeah.
And
Heard.
M knows that something's up with Mutt, and I think that that's who M is going to follow because that's who she thinks will get her, like, you know what I mean, like,
Yep.
tell her more of what's going on.
Mutt,
Even
do you,
if-
like, Mutt, do you allow this? Do you allow M to keep up with you? Is that something you're not going to try and lose M?
Yeah, I don't think Mutt necessarily minds. I think Mutt's fixation is on getting there, and sort of I know that Tin doesn't need convince, but the way that Mutt gets, he gets so manic, specifically when it comes to Overworld, and now that he knows something's encroaching on it, he's freaking the fuck out.
Okay. CJ?
She's probably gonna try to follow Mutt because she knows whatever's happened, it's definitely gonna make its way back to Moonview, and that means it's gonna be across the mountain. And she's not doing this today. She already knows she lost like 6 customers in that fight. No more.
So I planned for this, which is so fun to say. I didn't know whether everyone would want to go on their own or whether it'd all be one group. So what we're going to have is we're going to have each group have every single member make an exploration check, right? So group exploration check.
Okay.
You will always make it there, but the group, depending on how different your exploration checks are, your successes, that's how much earlier the other group makes it.
Wait, what's an exploration check?
Or, sorry, survival.
Survival?
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
survival.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck no.
So everyone has to make
You roll that
survival.
right now?
So, and type these in campaign chat so I can make sure I look at them.
If we're in a group, can we have one person get
Yes.
advantage of like the help action?
I will
Hey,
let
Rose,
you...
can you help me?
Yeah.
Good.
Wait, spell rolling? I'm a little confused.
You're rolling a survival check.
Okay.
That's a
And I'll
20
tell you what that
on
means.
survival. Thank you, a 19.
I
roll.
rolled an 11. That's a 7 plus a...
Stick it in
Type that
campaign
in.
chat.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
16 plus 2 is 18, by the way.
I know that song simply for the fact that it plays aggressively on Q99 at my workplace.
And I guess Tin will also roll a survival check here.
Yes! Tin has to have good survival, right?
Every time
Her
you
survival
mention that
could
Tin
be
is here, I remember the one thing that you told me whenever we were getting together the characters, and it's that player characters can't die, they just respawn. But NPCs like, and specifically gave the example of Tin can. Just something to keep in mind.
I remember
Genuine champ.
Tin telling me that.
Tin has
yeah.
been Tin Tinkerton, not Tin the character. Tin Tinkerton has been holding Tin's death over my head for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, and
then
I
you
also
decided
I don't want to
bring her
talk
with you.
I don't want to talk too much about character death because I know that it's probably a player trigger. But I just wanted to say that, like, also just to be wary about that too.
That's why I asked about. That's why I asked about Jerry.
Yeah.
Where he went.
Jerry's chill. He's fine. So with an 18 total. So the thing is this doesn't have a DC. It has a differential, right? So it's essentially a contest where you want to tie, right? So you're going in 18 versus what would be here 27. Mutt's survival's a 27. So that's a 9 beat. That's beating it by 9. That means our group arrives earlier than Little Guy and Null.
Null got a 26.
I rolled a 26.
Oh, you rolled a 26?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
Oh,
an
my
18.
bad, you're
Null
right.
rolled a 26.
Oh my god, then you guys are just gonna arrive at the same time. I'm sorry, I looked at that and I was like, that's the same person in the group.
It
You're
is all good.
That happens. So you're good then. One off. That means you all arrive about the same time, which must have been awkward as Null and Little Guy are kind of like, we're gonna go by ourselves, and then it's just like, no, we're like beside each other. You're passing over the ocean. You're going through the shattered wastes. You're kind of going off of two things. I would like to say. You were given to some extent, not exact coordinates, but a pretty rough estimate from that guy who died. But I will have you make. I'll have two specific people make rolls. I'll have M.
Oh.
I want
M
you to
or
roll.
Amb?
M.
Got it.
M. You're going to roll.
All right.
What would this be? Insight. And
Oh, insight.
Insight?
Does passive insight work for this? Or do I have to roll?
Not this one. You'll need to roll for this. And Mutt.
Okay, because I was gonna say my passive insight's pretty high. Okay, rolling insight.
And Mutt, you're gonna roll religion.
Oh, fuck.
Actually, no. You're also gonna roll insight. Both of you are gonna roll
Yeah.
insight.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hold on, I have to do math real fast. 26.
I got a 23.
Okay.
Yeah, I got an 18 plus 8.
This was to pinpoint the exact location,
Okay.
so that you could actually like get good plans, make sure you're strategizing, using M's like innate like focus on specific things that need to happen, and these things that like you're like want to have certain things be completed, and Mutt's connection to Overworld that gets stronger as you approach, as you go through these shattered wastes, which you can only imagine were one of Overworld's many tantrums over tens of thousands of years. You feel like you're getting closer. The day is starting to end. It's starting to be closer to dusk, I believe. No, dawn? Which one's last?
Dusk is like sunset.
So it's starting to be closer to dusk as you approach. There's mountains overlooking what you can tell now is an incredibly large industrial pillager outpost. It is a factory. It is it is one of the biggest pillager structures you've ever seen. Any single structure you've seen pales in comparison. This is it does still look ramshackle to some extent. It does look like it's put together with spit and glue and just like whatever wood they could find. The tree line has been cut back like hundreds of meters. But inside this, these large steep mountains at the bottom of what is a cave, and this reminds you of the exact sort of place you built a church in, is this giant pillager city. And in the middle of that city is a very large mechanical device that is drilling, as well as many different people who are in that rubble, making sure that they are also moving stuff. They're moving dirt. They're moving everything. The only mechanical device here is that drill, and they're moving dirt. And that's what you guys see. What would you like to do?
Feels bad, man.
M turns to, because they've kind of, I'm sure that they've been like urgently like traveling. I don't know if they've been really talking on the way.
If you want, we can roleplay some of those talking points. I was just rushing a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm like, okay, so the exploration part of things is not as important. I want to get to this third section here. But we can absolutely do more of that.
Oh no, M was gonna like, because M doesn't know a ton about, Rue told M a little bit about Overworld.
I think it would be good to do that, some of that roleplay.
But M doesn't know very much about it.
Yep.
So M turns to Mutt and goes, so what exactly do you know what's going on here? I'm not really familiar with, I know that there's something with a god, Overworld. I'm not very familiar with any of this.
They are trying to take what's left of them so that they can use it.
Right. I think I did catch that part.
It's been a long lots of things have happened. They can't do that. It's not good.
Wait. Are you saying Overworld isn't here anymore?
No. Overworld. And Mutt looks like he's genuinely struggling with this. Because tangibly, Mutt knows what has happened. Mutt does not properly accept what is going on. And he's sort of like, his hands up, scratching at his neck, and it's gone beyond a nervous tick now. It's like a self-soothing motion that is beyond soothing, and he's sort of like, Overworld got sick, and I'm trying to figure out how to fix it, and this isn't gonna help.
Well, gods get sick, they're still people. How? Do we know what caused it? Is there any way we can, like, reverse engineer some stuff?
I think our best bet is making sure these guys don't get to what's been described as the heart of Overworld. I'm sure that definitely is probably our best bet at the minute.
Oh, definitely priority number one. But
Yeah.
but afterwards, lots of worlds don't do too well when their gods are sick.
Well, we, the corruption seemed to be linked, and we kind of stopped it. I've been watching it.
The fungus?
Yeah. The purple stuff.
I tried to grow some, it didn't work out. It kept disappearing.
Oh, wow, fancy that. Please don't grow anymore. It's like super fucking bad. It's really bad for people. It's not good. Yeah, we need to make sure that they don't get that.
As in, like, bad allergies, or?
No, as in, like, kills them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's affecting this Overworld, I'm sure that it's not great for mortal beings.
I think it made End sick as well.
So it's spreading?
No, well, it shouldn't be. We stopped it. I think, it doesn't seem to be moving as much.
The giant hole.
I wish that I could go back in time to, like, maybe 20 minutes ago whenever I agreed that we'd be going separately, because I have so much to say to add to this conversation, but I'm not in your area. So sad.
Blackpink in your area. Sorry.
Well, that happens.
Blackpink in your...
M doesn't really know exactly what to do, but she puts a hand on Mutt's shoulder, like a comforting hand. It is cold, but it's like supposed to be like a comforting gesture. And says, "Well, we'll stop this and we'll try to figure something out."
So it's killing them. CJ's not trying to talk to anybody. That was to herself. Was it loud? Probably.
Could it be hard? Probably. Yeah. It's, so, sometimes Overworld speaks to me. I heard
And now
them.
I'll say, you do hear, like, just the quieter whisper, because you are right by Overworld's heart, and it does sound like a ba-ba, ba-ba. Continue.
There's like a little grumble that comes from Mutt, sort of uncomfortable. He doesn't super love sharing this with people anymore. And he's really having to push himself to talk about it. And he's going, I was told to get people to go and to end it. I have people, and I've gone. So there's one thing that I'm supposed to do.
Tin puts a hand on your shoulder. Comfortingly.
I mean, we made it this far. We might as well finish it, Shay.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Let's go finish this.
M says real fast, "I don't know why I feel drawn to this. I don't know what unfinished business I have here. But this is now my business. Not unfinished business from a previous life. This is my business of this life now, and I will help you through this."
No one deserves to die not by their own choice, and we can talk about the later. Let's stop these, just
This is a very nice moment, guys. We're having a nice time. Things are going great.
I'm curious, what are Null and little guy up to on the opposite side of the mountain crater here?
So little guy is going, gotta go. I
know. Just while we're going, what did you want to say?
Well, actually, what I was gonna say is the thing that guard told us, because I was gonna talk to you with the assumption that Mutt wouldn't have said anything out loud to, I don't know, catch their ire or something. But now that's what that is. Apparently, something about the underworld, overworld's heart. Something about the shattered waste. Don't have my book on me. Don't really know exactly 100% what's going on, but I know we gotta go. That's all I know.
Okay. I'm just worried it was something else. I don't know.
What could there have possibly have been? What do you mean something else?
I don't know. I mean, just like, obviously, like, we're not prepared for this at all.
I mean, yeah, but the test for Moonview we spent months preparing for. Uh, uh, um, as Celeste is sort of flying, and to justify it, because I got a lower roll than Null, so Null is sort of keeping forward, and I'm telling Null where to go. Honestly, I'm probably just on your shoulder. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah.
There's a hesitation. There's a moment of hesitation, and I go, so I assume this probably has something to do with it, but especially lately, the world itself is like obviously not okay, but like something irrevocably wrong with like the way that the world is right now. Like it's wrong.
Yeah.
No. The way that you're saying it is like, yeah, no, I know. No, like, there is something very not okay with the world. Like,
I mean, were you there when the blood moon happened?
yeah, well, the storms and the energy is siphoned off from them, and the younglings are gone, and the wild animals. The world is wrong, and if the world is overworld, then there's something wrong with overworld, and if these people go and fuck with overworld as much as I absolutely hate them, there's no telling how much worse it could make it for all of us, and that's why we need to go now.
Yeah, because also I don't think we found a way out, so...
No, we just... we put it off a little bit. The moon view stuff, I think we made it better for a little bit, but it's not better. It's not going to be better until whatever is going to happen it ends. I know we can't kill Overworld, but something needs to happen with Overworld.
I glanced down at my axe. The Lord's will. Just kind of keep going and just... I mean... I think we can definitely do something to help. So I guess the best thing we can do is try.
I mean, I think the only thing we can do is try. Or nothing at all. And it's not like Silas is here to help us, so... And there is a lot of bitterness whenever Celeste says that.
Noel, like, looks down with, like, this kind of sad scoff and just like, when is he ever here to help us?
Oof.
And Celeste, as if wanting to immediately move on post what Noel says, goes, "It's fine, whatever, we just need to go."
Yep.
Okay. I'm
using my tail as a rudder, just as a note.
Okay.
You have to go what?
I have to... No, I don't have to go anywhere. I have to say... Are you guys looking for each other when you get there? Or are you assuming that you got there earlier and you're not going to look for each other?
I honestly, if I'm going to be completely honest, Celeste doesn't know that these people are going to be coming with, like, in the area. Maybe Mutt, because this is directly involving Mutt, and Mutt's whole thing with Overworld. But, like, as for M and Shay, or CJ, no. I'm sorry, no, not really. Mutt is probably the only one that, even if she wanted to look for someone, it would be Mutt, is what I'm trying to say.
Are you going to look for Mutt?
Sure, yeah, why not?
You don't have to.
No,
I'm asking whether the guy wants to. Okay.
I'm gonna be looking for Mutt, but I'm more focused on the stuff with Overworld than I am looking for Mutt. So if I find Mutt, that's great, but, like, I'm focused on going forward and going wherever we need to go.
That works. Roll at disadvantage, then. You're rolling an investigation check.
Okay. 15 plus 11 is 26?
Okay. Mutt, are you looking for little guy at all when you get there?
I think in the same way as little guy is looking for me, I'm sort of like looking around while focused on moving towards this.
Okay. Then...
Man, for how different we are, we sure are similar, huh?
Wow, fancy that, huh?
It's like almost like we made like foils or something. It's weird.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy. We'd never do that though.
We'd never do that.
So, Mutt,
Uh-huh.
roll investigation with disadvantage.
9.
We're gonna do a weird thing here, which is I'm gonna try and figure out your passive stealth.
Okay.
10+ modifier.
What is Celeste's stealth modifier?
So my stealth modifier is a +12.
You have a 22 passive stealth.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
Mutt, you don't beat a 22, right?
Oh no, my stealth's a negative. Oh no, it's a +1, but I roll at disadvantage every time.
Okay, but your perception check doesn't, or your investigation doesn't beat a 22, right?
Oh no.
Okay.
No.
And so
It's a
you have an
9.
11, we'll say. So, Celeste knows where Mutt is. Mutt has no idea where Celeste is.
Then I'm gonna whistle.
Oh! You're gonna actively look for each other. Okay.
Well, I
That's what
I see Mutt, and I know that Mutt doesn't see me, and so I just whistle at that point. Because we weren't actively looking for each other, but then I found Mutt, and Mutt can't find me, so I'm just letting Mutt know that I'm there, you know?
Okay. Mutt, you just hear a whistle. And it's little guy. Just on a maybe not on a distant peak, but far enough away that like you'd have to work to actually get to each other.
Oh yeah, Mutt's gonna turn and start walking towards that.
Okay. And for all of that, you guys reunite. I didn't expect.
Oh, the efforts we go to reunite the party.
Yeah,
Splitting the party right
I was
before
trying
combat
to
is
make it
such
so
a
you
good
didn't.
idea.
I was trying to split the party too. I was like, no, you didn't.
Yeah,
go
you
there."
were actively trying to split the party, I could tell.
I was like, yeah, you know,
Metagaming, trying to reunite the party again because the DM's trying to split it.
So, okay, you guys are together. So how are you going to approach this? It's maybe the biggest metropolitan area you've ever seen in your entire life. How do you want to approach this?
Random question to y'all.
Of course.
Can y'all not bring attention to yourself? I haven't seen it so far.
I am
But I'm
a
wondering if that's
massive... I have a tail. It's hard.
I mean, I'm fairly. I went invisible during that fight. Okay,
You did. That is the thing you did. Also,
I
Mutt,
know.
say this with love. I do not think the tail is the issue.
Might be the big armor.
I'm gonna head
It
over
says
in
that.
the area where Mutt is. I'm gonna sort of like take Noel's horse and steer Noel.
Oh my gosh, it's Ratatouille.
It's like Ratatouille.
Ratatouille.
The rat of all my dreams. But yeah, I'm gonna steer, and we will be together proper then.
Wow.
Hey, Shay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the 2 spells I told you should know a lot about?
I did.
Okay. I think one of those could come in really helpful here.
Yes.
Awesome.
I have Pass Without a Trace.
Yes!
Yes, let's go.
So,
What is your class? Are you a ranger?
I'm a druid.
You're
Just
druid.
straight up.
Got
I'm just
it.
straight up a druid.
I'm a ranger, and I don't have Pass Without a Trace.
Because
I
I know
don't
Pass
know
Without a
you're on.
Trace can be a ranger spell.
It's fucking Fleur also has Pass Without Trace.
Yes, she sure does.
okay, guys, tell me what you're doing.
Passing without a trace.
Okay, you're stealthing in then?
Yes.
Where are we headed?
That's the thing. Do you know where you're going?
Do we know where we're headed? Because we can't just roll up into the middle of that and think that's gonna go well.
Right.
Yeah.
Last
So-
time we had, and
Can I roll anything to like try and attune myself to this?
Oh wait, I didn't. Okay, hold on. I have a spell called motivational speech that
Okay.
says you address allies, staff, or innocent. Oh, hold on. Okay. For the duration, it's okay. For the duration, each affected creature, because I can choose up to 5 creatures within a range that can hear me. For the duration, each affected creature gains 5 temporary hit points and has advantage on Wisdom saving throws. I don't know if that'll help though. If an affected creature is hit by attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Okay.
Once an affected creature loses the temporary hit points granted by the spell ends for that creature. Okay.
I think I should. Was I the only person who saw that man die?
Yeah.
I think.
I think I might have seen it as I was on my way out.
By the way, we might have like a slightly kind of sort of pissed off captain that I may have called coward in a fit of anger on the
Call him
way
word
out.
coward.
You did what?
This is Tin saying that. You called him more than coward. You called that man's everything into question.
Okay.
Okay, so weren't you not the one just like, can you guys just not draw attention to yourself like 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that.
Who started the altercation?
Wasn't me.
But Tin says that again. Mutt did it.
Okay. Yeah, and without me doing that, we wouldn't be here. So.
No, I'm on Mutt's side fully for this one.
Yes. No.
I just think it's kind of a coward move to like be like, oh guys, can't you just like be quiet for a couple of seconds and then immediately like.
Who's had at least 6 monsters be in their home?
Not me.
Your associates.
Okay, well, I am not my associates. Do you want to talk about your associates for a second?
Oh,
Yeah,
I think
have...
we should. This is spicy, ladies. I don't know about this. Sorry.
Technically not a lady, but it's I'll give you the pass, Tin. I like you a lot.
I meant the ladies isn't the big one. I don't know.
Oh, fair enough.
When you say girl, but you're referring to God.
Yeah, yeah. I get it.
Fair enough.
Those are type beat.
You know what? You're right. That
Usually.
was wrong of me. I'm trying so hard to be nice right now.
I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry.
So hard. Let me be humble for 10 seconds.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
She just flicks little guy off. Anyways. We can't roll in there, and we definitely... If we got here in a decent amount of time, no telling when he left, how quickly he got back here. So there's a slight chance. Well, he did kill a guy. We did, and try to intimidate one of them. Even if you hadn't laid hands and I hadn't cussed till the sun comes up, we're still gonna be on their radars as people who also are aware of Overworld's heart.
Tim Tinkerton, can I roll anything to get like a vibe, a track, to try and attune myself with all of this?
You can roll. You're trying to. What are you trying to do specifically? Give me a specific goal.
I'm trying to have like a moment of zen to tap in to what the fuck's going on, try and establish some connection with Overworld, and figure out what route we take.
You're trying to have a connection with Overworld.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make a wisdom-based religion check?
I can.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 21.
Okay. With your understanding of Overworld, you close your eyes and you think, and you're just listening to all this arguing around you, and everyone's arguing, people are sniping back and forth, they're arguing about what to do, where to go. Close your eyes and you see when you were swallowed by Overworld playfully, which you're like, that's an insane thing for something to do, but Overworld did stuff like that very regularly. And you see the center, below the drill, the large drill in the center of the city. Below that, there is a dark depths, an area so dark and devoid of light and so dangerous. And in the center is that piece of Overworld that you saw that one time, Overworld's soul. This is Overworld's heart. You see it in your mind's eye, and it is a giant crystalline structure, and it's directly in the center of the city, and it's directly below the drill, and it is right there, and you know where to go. Okay.
Okay. Oh boy. How many people are currently crowded around this thing?
Around the drill,
Mm-hmm.
from what you could tell, in around the drill up above the hole, because it's a deep hole, and they have to give me a second. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. It's a deep hole, so they can only send like a certain amount of people down at once. In the outside the hole, it's the whole city essentially. If you were to have to fight anything above that, it would essentially be trying to literally take on the full military weight of a major metropolitan area.
Oh fuck. Oh,
In
we're
the
so
hole,
fucked.
there is significantly less. It's dangerous and hard to get to. And I will say something else feels off about like just the hole in general and the things in the hole and things around the hole. But yeah, if you were to have to do combat, it would have to be in the hole. Outside the hole, and it would just not be possible for you.
I
How far?
I was just gonna say I'm gonna turn around and be like, we're going in. Like in the hole. So if we can find a way around the outside for the most part and just like, jump in, that's the preferred route, I think.
It's in town center, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I might have a thing that I can do to help. But we should probably get closer before I try it.
That sounds like a plan to me.
So what are you guys doing? What's the plan?
I think I want to start sort of, because the way that I'm seeing this is that we're up above like a cavern, and in this cavern is the city, and then there's the hole in the center, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna start inching around the edge of this cavern, trying to find somewhere that is flat enough that it's not super dangerous to inch down through, that provides us some degree of shade if it's at all possible.
Okay. Are you doing this stealthily?
I'm gonna try. My stealth is bad.
Okay, so you're just looking for like a launching point, essentially, right? Somewhere to start cutting into the city that's closer.
Mm-hmm.
That would be an investigation check.
Can I use survival? Or is that pushing it? It's okay if it's pushing it.
Let me think about it for 1 second here. I think, yeah, that would be pushing it. I think you'd have to use investigation here.
It's okay. That is actually more than okay. That's a 16, which is really, really good for me.
So you got a 16, you said?
Mm-hmm. That's with a -2. I'm really proud of myself for that one.
You actually do find a decent spot. You could launch off from. It's flat. It's shady. It's got no patrolmen. And you're just spotting it from the top of this hill here. It's a good place to start your journey, trek into the city to get through. It's a city and it's a metropolitan area, and the center of the city isn't as far as you'd think because this is a walkable place. So.
I'm immediately pointing it out.
Okay. What's everyone else up to?
Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna follow Mutt.
Okay. No. Should I ask Celeste?
Yeah, so Celeste is gonna be following Mutt too. I mean, I've got eyes on Mutt. It should be okay.
Is everyone going then?
Yeah.
So y'all get closer, find a launching place. It's decent enough. It should be able to give you enough room that you can start using spells and stuff here and then make your way over there. And it shouldn't be too bad. If anyone wants to tell me what spells they're going to use and whatnot, that would be great. If you want to use anything.
I am gonna cast Pass Without a Trace before we head in.
Okay. Anything else from anybody else?
Let me see what this does at least.
I mean, we already have Pass Without a Trace, so I don't really need greater invisibility, so I'm not gonna do it. So I don't think I have anything else that can help with this.
Make sure you mark your spell down, CJ. Or Shay.
Yep.
Okay, sick. Just making sure.
I am going to cast Sanctuary on Celeste.
Let's
Okay.
go! Remind me
So
what
basically,
Sanctuary does?
Sanctuary is a spell that, until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must make a Wisdom saving throw, and on a fail, the target must choose a creature or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects such as explosions or fireball.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh wait. If you make an attack or a spell attack, then the spell ends, so I'm actually not going to do that.
Alright, no Sanctuary. That is totally fine.
Can I take Divine Sense?
Sure.
Sick.
I will let that happen. Okay, cool. We're gonna roll a group stealth check. I want you guys to put I want you to not say anything as you roll it and just put the numbers in campaign.
Okay. Damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait, okay.
Pass Without a Trace gives us an additional how many?
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
10.
Okay. It's plus 10. Hold on. I do wanna cast motivational speech, which does last 1 hour. So that means that how many wait. I'm so bad at math. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can give it to everybody.
Wait.
Except
Before anyone types their stealth, I actually want you to DM me because I think that would be more interesting.
Oh.
Oh
Okay.
No.
DM me your stealth.
I'm going to cast motivational speech on everybody except myself. That includes Tin.
Okay. What does 10
So
get?
I'm Tin. So, choose up to 5 creatures within range that can hear you. For the duration, each affected creature gains 5 temporary hit points and has advantage on Wisdom saving throws. If an affected creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes. Once an affected creature loses the temporary hit points granted by the spell ends for that creature. So they all get 5 temporary hit points. Yeah. 5 temporary hit points, advantage on Wisdom saving throws, and if you get hit by an attack, advantage on your next attack roll. As long as it's within the next hour, or you have those 5 hit points. So if you lose those 5 hit points, you don't get the advantage on any of that.
Okay.
So I'm casting that on everybody except myself.
Oh, how many people can you cast Pass Without a Trace on? Is it up to 10 or something like that?
Meg, can you
What?
rehash what that does? What the?
Okay. I'll read it. So you get. Oh, sorry.
Here, I'll just look it up.
Okay, what's up?
I can send it. I'll send a screenshot in campaign.
Cool, thank you.
It doesn't say how many, but it says whoever's within 30 feet of me, including
Oh, sick.
myself.
Okay, awesome. So 10 does get that. Okay. And then I'm just
Just say
waiting.
something like, "Oh, like we've got this. We can do this."
Okay.
Something like that. I don't have the speech in me at the minute.
Duration is 1 hour. Okay, that's perfect. Cool.
I think that's a pretty motivational thing. You just say we
Yeah.
got this and we
We've got this.
Okay, what did you get for your stealth roll? Put it DM that to
Oh
me.
yeah, hold on. Let me roll first. Let me roll stealth.
Remember you Pass Without a Trace, so plus 10.
Oh, plus 10. Okay, wait.
Ooh, okay. So the group DC on this was 25 to go in completely unspotted to get through the entire city without causing any problems. Which means 3 of you had to get above 25. Right? Because 10's part of that. 4 of you got above 25. The lowest was mine.
That's my stealth is so bad. I'm just a big boy with lots of beefy armor on.
Am I
The
allowed
highest was
to
42.
say? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
The
got
highest
a
is a
42.
natural 20 plus 22.
I got a 40, or I got a 20 plus 10 plus 2.
Oh my
10
god.
got a 9, natural 19.
I got a 14 plus 5 plus 10, so I got a 29.
I got a 13 plus 3 plus 10, so 26.
I got a 10 plus 1 plus 10.
That is the
Same.
best I have ever rolled in a D&D game ever.
Ever. Yep.
Ever.
That's crazy.
So yeah, this is the group stealth check that had a high DC to get through without anybody finding you, right? Without even a small scuffle. And you would get through the city, and it's like you are like ninjas. You are able to fully get through the city. You avoid city guards and city patrols. This is essentially a military complex, and you manage to avoid the sight of every single commanding officer, every single high-level captain. You have successfully made it to the center of the city without even making people aware that you're here. If anyone wants to roll a perception check,
Yes.
you may.
I want to.
Always, my friend. Always.
21.
I don't think my, oh wait, my perception's okay.
17.
I will
9 plus
try.
8.
I got 18 plus 4, so 22.
17 plus 3, 20.
I will say then, you do hear that they did know to expect you.
Oh, wow.
That the captain had made it here, in fact, ahead of you, and that they were actively patrolling the borders for you.
Ha! Should have done better, bitch.
I will say, yeah, let's continue.
I was just gonna say that's why we're gonna die in 10 minutes. Hubris.
No.
So
Yeah.
you're at the center, you're looking down into the hole. I won't say you're in the hole yet because that requires some other checks and what you want to do. You can look down into the hole though. If you guys want to do more perception checks, you may.
Yeah, I would like to.
Can I stretch an investigation
Actually-
instead of a perception?
Oh yeah.
I will say this wouldn't be a perception check. This would be an investigation.
Yeah!
Fuck.
I have a +10 to investigation.
I got a
That's a
+11. We're
2.
holding hands.
I got a 2.
Okay, hold on. I'm rolling investigation. My passive investigation of 20 doesn't. My passive.
Yeah, my
doesn't
passive
do anything.
investigation of 21 also doesn't do anything.
You wanna know what my passive investigation is?
What is it?
8.
I love that for you.
Same.
Yo,
Mine's
No,
12.
This is what the bard rogue multi-class does to you.
This is
I
what the
will
bar.
say, actually, yeah, your passive investigation is enough. Here's the one thing. I will give this for free. You can roll a 0 and still see this. There's the thing you want to see. It's the big rock.
Big rock.
And it is big, and it is blue, and it is made of crystal, and it is not looking as good as Mutt saw it in his vision. It is cloudy. It is not as crystal blue clear as Mutt saw in the vision. It is simply cloudy with purple haze. And
Climbing
that
in the
is-
hole.
Yeah. Otherwise, what you see is something I don't know if any of you would have canonically seen, but what my players will know is Skulk. What you see.
Oh, love that. Oh, love
Let's
that so
go.
much.
Oh no.
What you see.
Would that get us with Pass Without a Trace? No, because it's
No, that's no Skulk. The Skulk sensors are different than the Skulk.
You do see Skulk.
Oh.
sensors. You see everything. I'm describing it so my players know exactly what they're looking at. They're looking at an underground, ruinous city full of Skulk and Skulk centers, and in the middle of which is a giant stone or a giant crystal obelisk that is very clearly the heart of Overworld.
Oh my god.
Terrible fucking news, guys. I'm getting in
Oh
the
my
hole right
gosh.
now.
Oh,
I am getting in the
Deep
hole.
dark.
Mud? What the fuck are you doing?
I'm getting in the hole. That's what I'm doing.
I'm having some, I'm having some stark flashbacks to something
I
that
want to
happened
ask
to me.
one question. Shay, how long does Pass Without a Trace last?
1 hour.
1 hour?
Oh,
Oh, yes!
Okay. We're going to make a second stealth check. Okay?
Yes.
So as you descend, please make a stealth check.
okay.
Oh, I'm
And you
bad
know
at
the
this.
consequences for failing.
I'm
Even,
20, baby!
I will say, this isn't a group stealth check. This is individual.
Okay.
One failure.
We can tell you though.
Yep.
I rolled a nat 20, which is my stealth is 5, so I got a 35.
Let's
35?
fucking go!
Yeah.
I also rolled a nat 20.
What?
Oh,
Wait,
thank
if you
God.
I
So
will let
that's
every
gonna,
nat 20 negate any failure that comes across. So.
that's gonna be a cheeky 31.
Wait, don't you have disadvantage from your armor? I hate to roll.
Yeah, no, I got 2 nat 20s.
Oh
What?
my god!
Take a picture. Take a picture. I need to see that, please.
Where's my phone?
I
a
got
28.
a 27.
Oh, I guess 10's got a roll. 10 got a natural 3.
Yeah, let's go 10!
10 got a 17 total. That does fail.
25.
But that's enough nat 20s that I think it's fine. 25.
Wait, where am I? I'm sending it in campaign.
This is the most functional party that I've ever been a part of, and it's so
This is-
funny because this.
You spent-
Someone get Wesley Hendrickson here right now. Someone needs to run off into the Skulk and die immediately, please.
That's gross. Huh, damn, Mutt. Yeah, so the only person who even comes close to failing, I think, is Tin. Shay, what did you get?
I got a 28.
Yeah,
I got
so
27.
Shay everyone else got like above a 25 or higher. Right? Yeah, because like 2 natural 20s, I can't imagine. So Tin gets a 17, and it's because Tin actually almost falls off, but Mutt just grabs arm, scoops up, and it's immediately Tin's back on the rope again. It's not even an issue, and it happens without any speaking happening at all. You guys don't know the secret of the deep dark, but for some reason it doesn't feel good to speak very much. It seems like not a great idea. And you descend down, and you see ahead of you the obelisk of Overworld's heart.
So what the fuck are we now that we're here? What the fuck are we supposed to do? This is out of character, by the way. I'm not
making any sounds.
Make a perception check.
While the perception is being checked, can I get some sort of insight, survival, or some sort of roll to figure out where we go from here?
Why don't you make an intelligence check?
Cool.
I got a 13.
Can I roll insight like we did when we were trying to find this place? Or do I know? Does M know like?
You can roll it again here to see if you
roll insight because I don't know if M's thing is like directing them exactly in this place, or if there's like something that would help them along, or if it's guiding her in a slightly different direction. It's insight.
Yep, roll your insight.
My passive insight is 18, but I'll roll.
Yep.
So, so you told me to make an intelligence check?
Yep.
Okay,
I got 24.
8 intelligence check?
8.
Oh. Blow it up?
I got a...
No.
Oh, no!
No, Celeste is not that dumb.
24 on insight. What?
Okay, cool. So what we have is Mutt.
Telling you?
Let me just do this. Mutt, you're by something so powerfully overworld, you are lost. You are. It is like standing next to overworld again. I don't know how you deal with emotions that strong. I don't think you see or feel anything. You do hear stuff, but all it is just memories of overworld in your ears. Celeste is in a similar place of like, what do we do now? And you're like, destroy it. It's overworld. If I can get rid of overworld. I can finally end this. M, you got what did you say you got?
24. It was I have a +8 to insight, so it was a 16, and then +8.
Your reason for coming here is here, but it isn't the obelisk. It's in the darkness. It's in the deep dark somewhere, but it's not the obelisk.
Okay.
You know it's... you made a perception. That was insight on yourself.
Yeah,
right?
it was insight, yes.
Make a perception check now that you're looking around. Or an investigation check, actually.
Investigation? Okay. Yeah. I'm glad because my investigation is much higher than my perception. That was a natural 1, but I have a +10 to investigation.
A natural 1?
I have a 20 passive investigation. I have a 20 passive investigation. Can that help me?
It's just like TGF.
No, it can't help you.
It's okay. I understand it completely. We're brothers in arms. I'm looking you in the eyes. I'm holding you by the shoulders. I get it. I understand. I get it.
Passive perception.
Passive investigation is 20, but you've rolled a 10? 11.
I rolled an 11, technically speaking. It was a natural 1.
Okay.
With my +10.
Okay, sure. This is what I'll say then. Mutt, I'm gonna I know what's about to happen here. I need Mutt and Celeste to roll wisdom saving throws. Your DC for this, 20.
20.
Oh no, I have to roll a
You guys
natural
have
20.
advantage on wisdom saving throws. You guys have
thank
advantage on
God.
wisdom saving throws right now.
Okay, either way, I have to roll a natural 20.
I just got 28.
You got 28. Mutt saves.
That's 1.
What is it to do with Overworld?
You'll find out in a second.
Because if it is, a tiny part of me wants to auto-fail it.
You
14.
can go for that if you want. 14?
14.
Would you like to auto-fail this, Mutt?
I think I do.
Oh my gosh. Sobs and cries and sobs. I gave you advantage for what?
I
give
tried.
Can I swap with Celeste? And can Celeste take my dub? And I'll
No.
take Celeste's swap?
No, I am staying as true to the numbers as I possibly can. I don't want to lose, but I don't feel good taking yours.
Okay, so what that was you have been around Overworld's heart, and you're starting to feel it. You're starting to feel the memories come back. This is so Overworld that it is filling you completely and totally. And this is gonna suck, and I think you two have any spell effect currently applied to you completely cleansed from you. So the temporary HP from inspiring
Damn, that's gone too.
gone. Pass without a trait is gone.
Mm-hmm.
You fail stealth immediately. And you are currently of the stunned condition.
Oh, fun!
As you are unbidden and with Mutt's own consent and without Celeste's consent, fully wrenched into the past. As you are trapped within your own memories for now. Now, with that, I want to say to M, your purpose, your reason for coming here is close and approaching faster. It is something that is realized at least two people are here, and I think at this moment you'd realize that it's not likely that you would be alone down here, and it's wild that there has to be guardsmen or anything down here. And I want you to make that perception check again, please.
Okay. Natural 1 again.
My God.
I'm gonna die.
You feel the darkness closing in. You can't see beyond it. It is too dark.
Wait, is it cold? Is it cold here?
It is cold here.
My sword casts light. My black ice bone blade.
Okay.
Guys, I really fucked it with those double crits. I'm so sorry.
It says, okay, is it freezing? Is it freezing temperatures in this
Not
world?
freezing temperatures. It's just.
Dang it.
Okay. You all have to roll initiative now.
Do you want me? Do you want me to change to the other thing on stream?
Hilariously, not yet.
Okay, cool.
We're
posting.
All places is this where I
thank God.
I rolled an 18, so that's 28 for initiative.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, actually, thank you. Could you do that? I think that would just be better for thematically what's going on here.
What?
Yes, you change over to the other screen.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
That would be better.
Give me a second, actually. Well, I guess.
Take your time.
Do you want me to get rid of the big thing from that screen?
If you could, that would be helpful.
Okay, I don't know whether or not I can do that on this. I might just have to be like, everyone close your eyes for a couple seconds. Everyone close your eyes for a couple seconds. Okay, I got it.
Oh, I gotta roll Tin's initiative. Natural 20!
Yes!
Besties, I don't know about this one. I don't think Tiz gonna make it. I'm really sure we're gonna make it.
4. How's everyone feeling? Great?
Let me roll my initiative. Hold on, sorry. I needed to do some adjusting on the screen.
I have lots of feelings.
Terrifying.
For my initiative, I got a 19, 13 plus 6. I'll put that in the thing.
To my friend.
Okay. Cool. Is everyone ready to fight?
Sure, yeah, why not?
baby.
You know, why not?
No, not at all.
So,
Fear.
Physically, yes. Emotionally, no.
Ugh.
No, I'm good. I'm all good. I'm all good. Let's go.
Em,
Is the one who's stunned.
Mm-hmm.
you're first in the initiative order.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that at all. Sorry. Okay. So I'm going first. Is there something like actively attacking us, or?
Nope. You're just in initiative order.
Okay.
And it's dark, and you know that your reason for being down here is approaching.
I'm going to. What do I have? What do I have? Sorry, I'm looking at all of the the things I could possibly do. I'm going to hold an action to I'm going to hold an action to attack with my black ice bone blade. If anything comes out and attacks us.
Okay.
Does that work?
That
hold
works.
that-
You know something. You know your purpose
Yeah.
is showing up, and you're starting to realize it.
If something comes out and attacks, I'm preparing to attack back.
Okay.
With my sword.
Okay, understood. Null, you're up.
Alrighty, so
I don't know if you know that you're even in combat.
no.
I think you see that Celeste has gone fully blank-eyed and has lost any magical sheen as a result of Pass Without Trace or anything, and has likely, I don't know, Celeste is usually on you during this. Where is Celeste right now?
Celeste currently is, I think, standing just relatively close to the heart of Overworld and staring in what I can really only describe as, this is too happy, hold on. Anyway, as I can only really describe as abject horror. Stunned, completely speechless, shaking maybe a little bit, and just staring, reliving the same memory over and over again, just on the ground, somewhere near the heart of Overworld. Absolutely petrified. Scared beyond belief.
Okay. And Mutt is actually probably the opposite way.
Yeah, the exact opposite. In total contrast to that, Mutt is living moments that he can literally only think about instead of getting to live. He is. It's all fun and games.
I think his first response is to go over to Celeste, like kneel down, and be like, hey, come on, like shaking him, seeing if I can try and get them out of this. Like, my first response is to try and help them.
Okay, make a medicine check. That will be your action.
Okay, yep, alrighty. Ooh, blah, blah, blah. That's an 11.
Shake it.
Yeah, Celeste.
Completely.
Celeste. So in the stunned, I can speak, but only falteringly. So Celeste takes note of Noel immediately going like, "Hey, it's gonna be okay. Like, are you good?" And Celeste just goes, "It's gonna happen again."
I think in that moment you're probably thinking of getting teleported 10,000 blocks away into the sky and falling forever.
It's gonna happen again.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Tell me.
I can't.
And I think in that we're going to move to Tin's turn. Tin is very similarly going to walk up and attempt to do the same sort of medicine check on Mutt by walking around and going, Mutt, roll a medicine check. This actually might be persuasion for you, Mutt. What do you think?
Ooh. Yeah, it's probably persuasion. I don't think this is something that Mutt necessarily wants to come out of.
Do you think an 8? Give me a DC. I think it's 20.
I think it's quite high. Yeah.
I'm gonna say an 8 doesn't quite get you.
An 8? Like, no 1?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, no, an 8 is not getting there. I don't think Mutt even sort of registers that.
Mutt, come on. From that, you hear, well, look what we have here. And a recognizable person comes out of the shadows, and someone is holding an action for that.
Mm-hmm.
And
okay, do I recognize this person?
Yes. He killed you.
Oh, great.
Oh, wow.
I see him. There is an immediate recognition. And I have my blade readied, and I don't think I could do sneak attack, right? At this point.
Sneak attack involves flanking. I don't believe anybody's flanking him right now, so no, you couldn't.
So I can't sneak attack.
Shit.
I assumed as you said recognizable, I knew it was gonna be that. All right. Rolling to hit. Hold on. Hold on. This weapon is interesting. Okay. So, rolling to hit does a. Oh, that's a 20. Not natural.
Dirty, stinky, nasty 20.
And it does hit.
It does hit?
Yes.
Okay. I roll hold on. So it's 1d8 plus 3 piercing damage and 1d6 cold damage. So I'll just roll 2d6s. I'll roll for the piercing. Oh wait, no, it's D8 and a D6. Okay, where's my D8? Here it is. Rolling my D8. That is a 1, so that's 4 piercing And then a 1. So 1 cold damage. So yeah,
5
1
damage
cold
in total?
damage. Yeah, 5 damage in total.
He barely looks phased.
Ugh.
He looks down at you and actually laughs. It
And doesn't
reminds
say a
me-
word.
It is his turn now. He is going to go for Mutt. He's going. You are all grouped up, I assume.
Yeah.
I
You're all
reckon
grouped
so.
up. Ah, I love that.
Uh-huh.
So he's going to walk up. He's going to take 2 attacks on Mutt. And he's going to do. And these both are at advantage, I believe, right?
Yeah, because I can't do anything.
This should be fun. A natural 1 on the first hit. He loses his
Good.
scimitar. He cannot use the scimitar for the rest of combat.
Oh, dumbass!
Wait, no, this is an advantage. Natural 20.
Oh!
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh baby, I'm so glad I have this one fucking thing. I love my channel divinities.
Oh, what's happening?
No, you gotta go roll your attacks.
Okay.
You go roll your
You roll your stupid, silly little attacks.
I just gotta get the dice
DM.
out. Oh, good old dice. Just 2d6. It's not a whole lot. Natural 20 on the second dice. Oh, so funny.
Are you
I hate it here.
That was so good. So Mutt takes 8 damage.
Oh,
First
that's
attack.
nothing.
Shh. They don't know I know this hack. No.
Okay.
Does that
I'm
help?
gonna roll the second attack.
Damn.
Wait, okay. Was the 8 was on the nat 20?
Pardon?
Was the 8 on the nat 20 for 8 damage?
That was only 8 damage.
Really? On a nat 20? Do you do double damage? for
Do you
nat
do
20s?
yeah, do you do criticals?
I do 2 dice.
Got it.
Oh.
Double
Wow, what the fuck is he hitting me with?
I feel like we are speaking too soon. I feel
Yeah.
like there's
I
something that's
agree,
gonna
I agree, but also...
This guy
gonna be
killed
like-
M when
Yeah,
M was
this
like
guy
level 3.
killed me. No, Tin's gonna be like, he takes a legendary action.
Yeah, exactly, right? Heart of Darkness, he fucking gains 50 HP. Let's go, baby.
So that does 8 damage, Mutt. You're fine, right? Okay, next attack.
Takes a legendary action.
That's another natural 20.
I'm gonna fucking die!
I hate it here.
Just call us all M, we're all dead.
You know, I'd love it if I could hit him back, but currently I'm enamored with the fact that my god is here.
And that one does 10 damage.
I was gonna say 3 billion damage.
No. He
That's
does
okay,
10
that's
damage.
fine.
There you go. And
I'm
then
a tanky little boy.
next we have another person. Hey, boss, what we got here?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
So
If
there's
it-
another one.
We've got a
Oh,
fucking
yay.
Minecraft gangster. Got it. Alright, boss, what's going on, boss?
Oh, what's going on?
Yay!
You gotta
Hey,
tell me,
boss!
we got people coming up on those Gestapo.
boss!
God damn it, we got
Boss!
to get the
killed
fucking
that chick last
Get the
time.
fucking guns.
Ian!
What we got here, boss?
Hey,
And then he
boss!
goes 2 attacks on Mutt.
Boss!
Mutt does
You gotta
a
draw something.
15 hit you, Mutt?
15 does not hit me.
You killed him
Does
before,
a
you
10
can
hit you?
kill him again.
10 doesn't hit me.
This guy walks down, and's like, "Hey, boss, what we got here?" And then he fully whiffs on both. He hits Mutt, but like it bounced off.
It
bounces.
bounces.
With advantage?
Oh yeah, he's got advantage.
Oh.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
It still doesn't hit. You have a 25 armor class, right?
It's 22.
Oh, it still doesn't hit. You're fine.
Woo! because my
Mutt, it's
armor
your
class
turn.
on D&D Beyond is including my armor and my shield, right?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, it's 22.
Make a DC 20 Wisdom save.
Okay. Oh.
You no longer have advantage on this.
What is that maths?
Oh,
16.
let me change
I
things.
give you the gift of wisdom advantage, and it is thrown away, thrown to the winds.
It's a 16.
Overworld.
You fail.
Great. Am I able to, like, shift my body at all? I just want to touch the heart.
I would say the nature of this condition being, it is a stun condition, but it is also based on a specific thing that's happening to you. I think you would probably stumble towards the heart. With that in mind, I will say that will probably have consequences down the line that you've made this decision. Or point.
You know,
this out.
that's my.
That's all Mutt does in D&D
that's
/pause.
all I fucking do. I make poor character choices, and then they come back to bite me in the ass.
Oh, they're gonna come back immediately. That's your turn, Mutt. You are
tight.
at the thing and you are touching it, and we will talk about what that does next turn.
Oh,
because
sick.
this turn, we are swapping someone's condition. It is Celeste's turn. Your condition
So cool.
is now. I think you're out of done.
Oh, I'm done being stunned?
Yes, because you're frightened.
Oh.
You are frightened. You can only use your movement. You can use your full turn to leave.
To get the fuck out of there.
You have to leave the area that it has the thing. You want to get as far away from that stone as possible.
You didn't have to fucking tell me twice. Without, still riding off of the sheer terror that I'm feeling that's, like, pulsating and, like, it's, like, giving me almost a stress migraine. Celeste is going to, take out their, hook shot and is going to just, like, get it at the nearest, furthest, and tallest place and is going to go ahead and take that full movement to get the fuck away.
You're going to try and go to the nearest, furthest, tallest place.
Furthest from the heart, but yes.
Yeah, okay. The rope technically, or the way you guys got down was like a rope ladder. You can't take that way because it's directly in front of the heart. But you can get onto potentially one of the overhanging like rope bridges that are used in this very old city.
Okay.
And if you can make a perception check for me to just see one of those.
Yeah, I can absolutely do that.
Otherwise, you're just flying straight blind and going to try and get on top of a stalactite or something.
That is a 6 + 8, so that's 12, 13, 14, I believe, if I did my math correctly.
Do you have dark vision?
Do I have dark vision? I do.
Make that. Well, then you're good. You can make that. That's a normal check for you. Okay, I need you to then. As you do this, though, I will say, what you hear as you're moving through this darkness with your hookshot is hissing. A lot of hissing. As you move towards it. It is a recognizable hissing.
Yep, cool. Fuck.
You know exactly what makes that sound.
Hey guys, I just want to chime in real quick and say I think things are going really fucking well.
Fuck you. Just to be completely like transparent, is this overworld hissing?
This is the sound of something that explodes.
Oh, this is a creeper.
Oh!
No, this is the sculk sensors.
Oh, this is the sculk sensors? Right.
This is a creeper.
It's a creeper?
Creepers love that.
Creepers.
Sorry about that.
Not just one creeper, multiple creepers.
Oh, that's overworld. That's an overworld thing. Don't mind that. It's all good.
Fuck you! You're not even here. Go be stunned by your fucking overworld. I'm having my moment. I'm getting the fuck away from there. I don't care about the creepers. Because and just to clarify, Celeste normally would not actually get out of the way, at least not this quickly. However, I am under the frightened condition, and I will play to its fullest, and that means I'm hell or high water. I'm going to get the fuck out of there.
Do the rest of us also hear the creepers?
Yep.
Mm.
The hissing of someone getting close to a creeper is super recognizable to anybody who's ever lived in this world. So you definitely recognize that. Yeah. So I think that's your turn, right?
I mean,
how far away are you, by the way? Dash action dash bonus action dash.
Oh yeah, I guess I can bonus action dash for that one,
What's your flight, by the way?
I thought I was gonna use my hook shot.
I think your flight's actually faster, isn't it?
Justifying it as a
I gotcha.
as a character thing too. I don't use my wings,
So
unless I absolutely have to.
So how far away are you?
So the range, it looks like it's 120 feet is what it says. This is 30/120.
Oh wait, that's just with an action.
Yeah, that's with my action. Then my bonus action dash is more. So I could feasibly get out of there.
Well, you couldn't get up. Because again, the only way in and out is through something right in front of the pillars. So
I could get at the base though.
You can't go towards it. You have to go away.
Okay, so I'm just like hugging the back of a wall then, because I was.
It's a giant cave. It's a cavern.
I know, but like we're in the ancient city, right?
Yep.
So I'm talking about like a wall of like the ancient city.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, that works.
Yeah, as far away as I can go while still keeping a high vantage point while getting away from that. So I'm just disappearing into the mist. I'm out. Like I'm frightened.
Yep. You may make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn, though. So
okay. Let me double check to see
or if you have an effect that can knock you out of it. The immunity to some things have fear immunity. This would bypass that, but it won't bypass the effect of something that would end the effect on your turn at the end of your turn. So.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to explain that a little bit more for me. I'm so sorry.
Do you have fear immunity of any kind?
I don't think I do, but I can. Oh wait, no. I've got no resistances of immunities or vulnerabilities. No.
Okay. And do you have anything that can end the fear effect?
I do not think I do. No.
Okay. Then you can just make a wisdom saving throw right now, DC 20.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get a natural 20 for this, so like probably not gonna end up getting it. 16. No.
Okay. It's the end of your turn then. CJ, you're up. You see two people, and you heard creepers.
Does she know what direction the creepers are in?
Yes, the way Celeste ran.
She's gonna try to knock mud out of whatever's going on.
Okay.
And hope they're in the wrong opposite direction. So that's a medicine check?
Yep.
Ha! That is a... Do I have advantage with this?
Oh, this is a persuasion check. Wait.
Oh, it's persuasion?
Yeah.
Fuck yes!
Persuasion.
And I'm just... Oh, shit. Lost the die.
What'd you roll?
Under the bed. Actually, nope. 19.
Wow, one off. And
19 plus 4.
Wait, Wait,
Oh.
that's you beat it. That's
I I have proficiency in persuasion.
nice. Okay, so how's getting Mutt out of this work? Do you think?
She's going to immediately run up to Mutt and just start shaking him violently.
Mutt, you're getting shaken out of your memories, and you hear the hissing, and you hear Celeste is so scared, and you see everyone else is so worried about what's going on, and you see this one guy tried to hit you, failed. This other guy actually did hit you. Didn't do that much, but things seem to be ramping up, and people need you, and Overworld doesn't need you to just stand there. Overworld needs you to do stuff. So, and you're no longer you're no longer stunned.
Yeah, I've got a staff, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Glad to have you back.
Oh, thank you. Sorry. It's
Magic.
Ow! Jesus. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Fuck.
And as that happens, do you have a bonus action for anything, CJ?
Can I do a first level cure wounds?
Do you need to? And I think
Does
healing word would be the one you'd want to use for this as a
Thank
bonus
you.
action. And I don't think anyone's taken that much damage other than Mutt.
Yeah, I took 18 points. But I'm
Okay.
overall pretty good.
Then we are at the zombies' turns, guys. You hear a lot of.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I'm just like in character and like thinking in M's character and was like, I want to kill this guy so bad. I want to kill this guy so bad. I want to kill this guy so bad.
CJ is regretting following you people.
So you hear a lot of zombies. You also hear these shouts of "What the fuck?" from what can only be other bandits or other pillagers. Sorry, other pillager captains, pillagers are also getting attacked by the zombies. It's not like they're on the same side. Some of the zombies do wander into the light momentarily and then back off because they can't actually be in the light. So while you guys are where you are, directly in the sunlight, you are safe from the zombies. They will just attack some of the other stuff. So for now, you will just hear this. You just hear the sounds of a bandit getting, or a pillager just getting ripped to shreds.
Oh.
As a zombie eats him, and then you hear the sound of a zombie getting put down. The rusty sword that like grows into their arms, like clattering against the ground as they go headless now. And that's what you hear is just the sound of gory fighting. So, but where you are right now is actually. Oh yeah, and Celeste is up high, so you're safe from this. However, there's also a few evokers.
Oh my fucking god.
So,
Do they register me
Pain
as
and
a threat?
devastation.
Hold up, question. Do they register me as a threat?
the evokers?
Yeah.
The
I haven't
pillagers
attacked any
don't.
of them.
Yeah, the pillagers aren't registering you as a threat. They haven't aimed for you at all. In fact, some of the creepers could be coming for you, but the other
definitely.
pillager folk are not coming for you at all. They've only gone for Mutt.
Yes, let's go. What a serve.
Thanks, Mutt.
Yeah, no problem.
So you are going to take some spells, guys. Are you ready for spells?
Oh,
Yeah.
am I ever?
Boy, man, I love Dungeons and Dragons.
DND.
D&D, love it. So, Mutt, you're gonna take like 5 sacred flames. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine, but big dog. Just fucking hit me with him.
Do you? Okay. Okay. Make. Do you want to make how many dex? Do you want to make all 6 dexterity saving throws for me?
Okay. Oh, whoa, that's gonna take a second. I get advantage on all dex saving throws.
Yep.
That is the first one is a 21.
You just have to beat 12.
The first one saves. The second one is a 26, so also saves. The third one, I just rolled 2 nat 1s, so I take that damage. The fourth one I save on because that's a dirty, stinky, nasty 20. The fifth one, another 26. The sixth one, I also save on, so I only take damage from one of them.
Okay, you take 8 damage.
Cool.
Rolled full damage on that. Very fun. My
Oh,
boys,
boy.
the giant spiders!
What the fuck?
The giant what?
The spiders! They're gonna walk up to, actually, these guys are gonna just start attacking each of you. I'm gonna say, everyone gets to do, everyone's gonna get attacked here. I'm gonna tell you what you got, and then you have to save on something, okay?
What kind of damage are they about to do? Because I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
This is piercing.
I
Okay.
have
I have
no,
resistance to it.
I only have resistance to to cold, fire, and necrotic, and immunity to poison.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm taking whatever they're throwing at me. There's no saving me from this.
Okay.
Sorry, what saving throw are we doing?
We'll do.
Can I do uncanny dodge?
These are melee weapon attacks. First, we're gonna do Celeste. Does a 19 beat your armor class? Celeste.
Yes, that's me. Very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm far away from everyone else. Am I still gonna be able, am I still getting hit by a spider?
Just the one spider, yeah. It went your way instead of the other way.
That's so fucking cool. Whatever. No, I mean, yeah, it does hit, but can I fucking uncanny dodge?
Can you do that with melee weapon attacks?
Yeah, uncanny dodge.
Yeah,
uncanny
totally.
dodge. You can do. If I remember, let me double check just to make sure. But uncanny dodge is any attack that you can.
Yeah. You can
Yeah.
an attacker you can see. Yeah.
Yep, hits you with any attack. You can use your reaction to have the attack's damage. So it's not like
Yeah.
I don't not get hurt. I just whatever damage you get, I get half of it.
Right. That's why I asked about uncanny dodge.
Yep.
Yeah, this thing is only gonna do 6 damage to you, half to 3.
Okay, 3. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, you take 3 damage. And you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You have 11.
16 minus 5. Or sorry, 16 minus 1 is 15.
Save.
Save.
You take half damage. So that's 2d8. You take another 3 damage.
Okay.
There you go. Let's do the Shay. Does a 9 hit or does a 10 hit you?
No, it does not.
Does 11 hit you?
No.
Okay, Meg.
All right.
Does 11 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay. Let's say. I'll say 10 takes this one.
Oh.
12.
No.
Does a 12 plus 5, does a 17 hit you, 10? 17 does not hit 10.
Yes!
Oh wait, hold on.
What's up?
You said it was a 16 to hit me, or is it 19?
I think it was 19.
Okay. Yeah. Damn it. All right. For some reason, I had Ophelia stats in my head for AC, but it still doesn't matter because I have an 18 AC. So.
I'm going to have. The next one is going to be 1 attack on Mutt. Oh shoot! Actually, there's more of those guys. I'm gonna say 10 attacks on Mutt. Are you ready, Mutt?
10? Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I'm just gonna roll 10d.
My fucking god!
It's all good. I have a ridiculous armor class.
What's your armor class again? 25?
22.
22. Okay. 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 One.
While you're rolling all these, I'm gonna be right back.
You get hit once.
Cool.
You take. I think you're only gonna take like 5 damage from this. You take 3. You take 5 damage.
5.
And,
Cool.
Now the fun guys are here.
That
it
mushroom
is-
joke, or are they actually like fun guys?
Oh, they're the creepers.
Oh, sick. Tight as fuck. Love it.
We
Mm.
love a family curse.
Yum, yum,
All
yum.
the creepers are gonna move towards y'all.
Gah.
I've had a +5 bonus to initiative this entire time? Is that auto-added?
All the creepers move towards you.
I think it's auto-added. Okay.
I need. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, I love this.
Am I rolling a dex save throw?
No, everyone is
Oh, tight.
except Celeste.
Dexterity saving throw,
Uh-huh.
you said?
38 nasty, stinky, awful 20.
That is a 10. I rolled a 3 plus 7.
6.
That is a 2.
I need to get a
No.
bunch of D10s out, okay?
Oh my god.
God, creepers are so cool.
Are other things in the radius also taking damage from
Oh,
this? So, like
absolutely.
spiders?
This is gonna do a bunch of damage to everybody.
Cool. That's
That was
fine.
2.
Oh, I'm gonna be taking half damage instead of full damage, right?
Yeah,
That's what's gonna be
Uncanny
happening.
dodge. Can I use uncanny dodge?
Yeah, absolutely. 14.
Cool.
Oh, how many of these should I roll actually?
Go
Okay,
baby.
I actually gotta use a D&D dice on the line.
In the arms of the
I rolled
angel,
that 1, y'all.
fly away.
So,
I can't believe the
here.
family curse goes beyond just endgame. This is bullshit.
24.
This is bullshit.
Creeper. Oh
Oh
man.
man.
Freaking. This isn't. I'm not actually gonna do this, but M starts casting spells by singing freaking Creeper. Oh man. So
Now
we
we
back in the mind.
mind.
Big cock swinging from side to side. That's like an ancient hymn, actually.
Mhm.
TNT is an ancient hymn in Accords. I'm canonizing that right now. Sorry.
Man,
So
I just decided it.
everybody, we are gonna do some damage. I need to know who failed and who
failed.
successfully saved.
I got a 20.
Okay, you saved.
I got a 10.
You got a 10.
Yes. For the dexterity saving throw?
Yeah. Okay. The DC is 12 to save. Who got higher than 12?
I got a 6.
Okay. So that's 2 failures and 1 success. Shay, what'd you get?
I got 2.
3 failures. Everyone who failed may be in a bad place.
I'm doing uncanny dodge. I'm uncanny dodging.
Okay. If you're taking full damage from this, you're taking
Oh no.
108 damage.
And I am down.
You are down.
Okay, so 108 is 54, right?
Yeah.
M has a total of 53 HP, like on a good day.
I'm taking 54 damage.
Yes.
What did I
I'm
just
still
fucking come back to?
So when you ran past
still
all
up,
those creepers, what you did was
barely.
you initiated their reaction to prep an explosion. The
Okay.
problem with that is they were close enough to everybody to explode on the next turn they were active.
Okay.
So they did 108 damage to everybody who failed and 54 damage to everyone who succeeded.
Am I out of that?
No, you're way far away.
Okay,
you
bye.
have one spider on you, so.
Wait, no, it's not her.
So,
Yes, he's gone.
Yes.
He's unconscious.
God.
Oh my god, I can't heal all of you!
we have to push
I
that
mean,
save.
to be fair,
Wait.
to be
How
fair,
many points did Tid have?
no, wait,
Oh,
to be fair,
Tin is down. Tin has 68 HP. This almost fully. Wait, I didn't
Okay,
save for Tin. I
okay.
didn't roll a save. I didn't roll a save.
Okay.
I would say
Wait.
focus on 10 because aren't we? Don't we just like whenever we get below,
just
we just
respawn. We don't
respawn?
die.
I have a 5th level
I
master
know,
hero
I
wound.
need to fight this guy.
Tin actually saves. Tin actually
Thank
saves.
God.
Tin takes 54
Somebody-
damage.
I have
Somebody
master hero
bring me
wounds. It's
back to
fine.
life.
I'm getting you up. I'm gonna. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
Pick me up because I also have healing.
I also have healing.
I'm gonna get you up.
I
It's
also
a-
have healing.
It's a 30
So
feet radius.
I don't.
I'm gonna get you up. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm on
Oh,
8
I
hit
need to-
points.
I need to kill this guy.
Die.
Listen, I could have done something very very helpful for my friends, but I'm under the frightened condition, which means I can't. Sorry.
Whose turn is it next? Is it
DJ,
another
you need to
horde
apply
of
the
creepers?
damage here. I'll say that also kills a bunch of zombies.
Yeah, thank you. Much
God.
appreciated. I'm on 8 hit points.
I see that. And I will
I was
say,
gonna-
one of the captain guys beside you does get blown to smithereens. The other guy is up.
How?
He's got 1 HP.
Well, so do I, but you know. Oh wait, I'm also still up though. So, oh well. Sucks to be everyone else, I guess.
It does. It really does.
26. Sorry, I'm just gonna kill a bunch of guys.
You know, I would say I hope my next breath is my last, but I think it's a little too late for that.
Mm.
Hey. Okay, so Tin has 15 HP, by the way. I love creepers. I have to use these in every campaign now. These are sick.
Fucking evil Tin Tinkerton.
That's like,
my
by the way, do you want to do as much thunder damage as possible? By the way, if anyone has a resistance to thunder damage, that's what that was.
No,
I don't.
I only have cold fire necrotic, and I have a vulnerability to radiant damage.
You know
And
what?
I
blood
just
poison.
can't be
No.
charmed or put to sleep.
Now that I'm
This is it.
thinking about it, I think I'm immune to everything. By the way.
Oh, okay. No.
Just by the way, just so you know.
Just so you
Okay.
know, for next time.
For next
like, it's
time,
fine for now.
yeah,
for
but
next-
like, just so you know, I'm immune to literally everything.
Oh, by the way, anyone who got hit by that is also moved 10 feet apart. So
Oh, fucking.
you're all blasted
right.
either into or past the heart.
Oh,
I was
shit.
standing in front of mud.
You were blasted into mud. So your
Great, love
crumpled body just is in Mutt's arms now. So
I honestly can't visualize where I was standing. I attacked that dude, and then he just was like, "Yeah, no," and then went and attacked other people.
Amber
Everyone
turns
who's
around
down.
briefly
Who's
scared
down?
and sees Noel's body
You
ragdoll.
have-
DJ's down.
3 people
arena.
down.
CJ, is it CJ and Null? Who else is down?
And
M is down.
M's down. Okay.
it is M's turn, by the way. Roll your death save.
Fucking hell! That's the worst thing I've ever heard. I hate. This.
Wait, so
Wait, hold on. What are?
I'm confused. Is the death save just to see if you respawn or
The death save is to see if you are able to stabilize here or whether you have to.
got it? Go all the way back.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so do I roll one death? Do I roll all my death saves? I haven't had to do this ever
Roll
before.
1 right now.
Okay.
So.
That's a 17.
Yeah,
That's
you
a
do one
success.
per turn.
Null, that's you. Death save.
Oh my god, this is the worst thing I've
I
ever
wish I
done.
could kill
This is
you.
awful.
11 success.
Nice. Tin is up. Tin is going to do. I have heal spells, I think. I do have heal spells. Cure wounds. On. I got blasted apart. I'm gonna use cure wounds on Null.
Yay.
You get 10 HP.
Wonderful.
Does that negate that death save then?
Yeah, I'm back up.
Brings him up.
Sick.
High
So
strength.
with how you were blasted apart, the next person in the turn order is the bandit captain who's still alive. Sorry, the pillager who's still alive.
Great. I love him.
He is going to look around. He's bloody. He's exploded. He can do some real damage right now. He is going to go see if he can actually kill M. I will say though, you get attack of opportunity.
You get an attack of opportunity. Sick.
You get an attack of
So can I take my 2 attacks per action, or is it just the one?
Just the one.
Yeah, he's getting fucking smacked. You know what? He's getting smacked with my stupid fucking shield. So he gets knocked 10 feet back and prone. Fuck you. You bitch. He needs to make a strength saving throw, if I hit him. What is that against? Is that against my strength? Like, just my flat strength?
Yeah. No, yeah,
That...
the strength saving throw is 15 because it's 10 plus your strength modifier.
Okay, sick. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Yeah. Sick. That's a 1d6, and he needs to roll that saving throw.
Okay.
That's a full 6 damage from my 1d6 damage.
I'm looking at that guy. He is fucked up. You do that, and he takes. Got a 5 plus. He got a 7. He fails. He's knocked back and prone.
So this is Mutt, like, pulling up his shield, smacking this guy, like, right in his fucking head, and going, no, absolutely not. He just goes flying 10 feet back, and is knocked prone.
Next we have Mutt. What's your turn?
Fuck me. Okay, right. My first point of call is to pick up CJ and run over to where M is.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast, let me get my spells out. I'm gonna cast, Mass Cure Wounds to 30 feet radius. And it's 3d6, plus my spell casting ability modifier. So that's, oh god, I hate maths. You all get 22 hit points back.
What?
Oh, slay.
This is
Oh,
why
good
I
God.
knew I was being too nice. I should have put more creepers.
No, I only have
What the
15.
fuck do you mean I was
No.
being too nice?
Wait, how much do we recover? 20?
22. I think, do I also get 22 hit
gosh,
points
I'm
back
up
as being
again.
within that?
I'd say what does the spell language say?
A wave of healing energy washes out from a point of your choice within range. Choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on that point. Each
Yep,
target
you're part of
regains hit points. Oh, thank fuck. He's on 8.
Oh, does Tid get some of that?
I believe so, if you're close by.
Yeah. Well, everyone except Celeste is right there.
How many people are in my radius? Oh, cool. Then everyone can have that 22.
Slay. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
I
god.
was. You said that he goes to kill me, and I mean, you heard me yell, but I'm going to commit so many crimes. I'm becoming evil. I'm becoming evil. I'm evil. I'm evil. I'm evil.
Welcome
I'm
to the
evil.
club. Have fun.
Not in character. Real life me is evil.
Oh, have fun. Don't get caught.
Real life me is evil now.
Your life me is evil now.
Because of you, Tin Tinkerton.
Celeste, keep running.
Yeah. I'm getting as far away as I
Running.
possibly can.
Sing it for the boys. Sing.
So yeah, I'm like,
The spider's just gonna get one attack of opportunity on you,
okay, cool.
and
Bet.
then you're probably gonna be out of its range.
Okay, I mean, I'm running away. I would like to not be frightened anymore, but it's
Well,
fine.
do you want to take actually a bonus action disengage while you're frightened is pretty normal, so you can also take a bonus action disengage.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Sick. Then you don't take the attack of opportunity. You just have to move 120 feet further into the darkness.
That's cool. Yeah, no, yeah, sure, whatever. I love being alone. It's one of my it's one of my character traits, really. I love being alone.
Forced loneliness, even in death. Overworld's like, ha. By the way,
You're alone. Yeah. It's funny. It's really funny. I think it's one of the funniest things that you've done so far. It's really good. I'm out of there. I don't have an attack of opportunity. There's nothing else I can do. So
you move 120 feet. You're moving dark into the.
now, out of curiosity, does this frightened condition like have, I don't know, like
An end.
Well, no, I'm talking about like an area of an effect, like. Cause I'm over 200 feet away.
Yes, now you're over 200 feet away. That's correct.
And I'm still frightened.
For now.
I'm enraged. Okay, cool. Yeah, whatever.
Cool.
It's fine. Whatever.
Because the condition
I don't
language
like feeling useless.
Condition language is
technically says that the only thing you can't do is get closer.
Yeah.
So you always get further, no matter what.
Let me see. I mean, there's literally nothing I can do from as far away I am
it does
to.
say, oh yeah, and it only says that you have a disadvantage on ability checks and attacks while in.
You know what? I'm gonna do a
I guess
bonus
technically
action.
you don't have to run.
No, that's how I'm interpreting it. I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna stick to it, and I'm gonna play the game like the game should be played. However, I am going to take my whatever action I possibly can do, or even a bonus action. It depends on what you're okay with. I do want to send a message to Silas, though.
Over the comms, it's easy. It's a free action.
Yeah, cool. Then it's just gonna be like, we need you right now. I don't know where you are. I haven't seen you in weeks, but I need you. We need you. And it's just gonna be that over and over and over again, not without ounce of care of spelling, of
And it never gets a response.
articulation.
Yeah, I don't even think it's read.
God.
Anyway.
Need better friends, big guys.
In that case, Celeste watches as each message gets sent out and out and out and out. And every single one, there's just more horror and fear and terror in their face, and then they just start to cry. Like, silently, but just, like, desperately trying to send a message, trying to get the same message out over and over and over again, and that's how they're going to spend the rest of their turn.
Yep. I think you got away from the spider. I think you're completely alone in the middle of the darkness. And that's probably how... And you can make a wisdom check. You do have to get nat 20, but... It's a saving throw, sorry. It's a saving throw.
It doesn't matter. I got a 3. I cannot tell you enough. I need to get a natural 20 to stop. So...
This is... fine.
And I'm not even focused on it. In fact, I think the fear is feeding into itself. The less I hear from someone who I trust with my entire life, and the more my hands tremble, the more the fear feeds into itself. So yeah, that makes sense. I can justify it. Sure. Woo!
I think it's now DJ's turn.
What is near us?
Currently, the bandit captain that wanted to kill M, but is also apparently the one who... I don't know what else you know about that.
The players wouldn't know that, right? Only
I don't
M
think
would
the players know
recognize.
that. So the players don't know, but the bandit camper did try to kill M just now. There are some zombies just outside of the dark, like the light circle, with who are actually fighting some of the other pillagers. There's one evoker left, and there is a few spiders and a bunch of skeletons.
CJ's gonna hit the dude who tried to stab him with the shillelagh.
Oh wait, roll your hits.
Oh, that is a 3.
That doesn't hit. Shillelagh is a spell, right?
Yes, it is a spell, actually.
Cool. It's a cantrip, and then it lets you... Yeah, okay. So you don't hit. Do you have a bonus action you want to do?
No, because I know punching him's not gonna do anything. She's figured out she's not.
Fair. I would say during this, because you're all in the light, the zombies are all just focused on the other pillagers. More zombies go down, more pillagers go down. This has... it seems like the noisiness of all this is causing... it was what brought out the dangerous mobs, and the pillagers were trying to hide as much as you were. So... I need... Let's see. Who's next actually in the turn order? M.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make a stealth check quick?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let me roll stealth. $19.
Okay. Null, can you make a stealth check, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
What is this a stealth check against? Oh wait, we don't have the spell on us still, right? The
Pass without a
Pass
trace.
Without a
No,
Trace.
it'll still be active.
Oh, then I would have 29 then.
Okay.
Hang on. 21.
Okay. Tin will do one as well. Yep. Mutt, do a stealth check, please.
Oh fuck. Where's my other d20s thing? Oh, that's gonna be a 13. No, I don't have pass with a trace. That's gonna be a 3.
You have, oh yeah, no pass without a trace.
Oh my.
Gonna be a big fat 3.
This
Oh
was
no, I know where this is going.
this was essentially me checking how light-footed everybody was being. The explosion probably would have done it anyways.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, it's
But-
fucked. It's doomed. It's so doomed.
I will say the explosions are from a sort of natural source. The shock sensors probably don't even care.
It's so doomed.
You guys,
It's so
I
doomed.
think everybody hears the same thing.
Oh.
A screeching. Very, very, very.
Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna start sobbing. I'm gonna start crying and sobbing.
Oh my
And-
god.
I hate the deep dark. I hate the deep dark. Minecraft is a horror game. Minecraft is a horror game.
With how the fight is going, the rest of the undead and the spiders will probably deal with each other and with the pillagers.
Oh, it's so doomed.
The bandit captain is on his last legs, but he's looking at you. And the warden has come to help you clean up, clearly.
Love that. Love that. Love that so much. I'm
Okay,
so
it's-
excited about this.
I will say, Celeste, make a stealth check. I honestly don't think you're going to put anything off.
Okay. Yep.
You don't have pass without a trace, so it's just straight.
I mean, to be fair.
Either
Actually, you
something.
know what? I'm not gonna say anything because I've been rolling absolute ass.
I mean, you can't roll an natural 1 here, right? So
That's a dirty, nasty, stinky 20.
yeah.
Little
fine.
stinky 20.
The warden pops up, and it is a horrifying creature. Hulking behemoth makes Mutt look tiny.
I miss God so bad. I miss God so fucking
Has
bad.
a horrific gaping mouth on its stomach, and it moves as if it shouldn't move. It twitches and it screeches and it runs towards you, and it kills things just by moving past them. In
It
fact,
would never happen if Overworld was here.
in fact, as it moves towards you, it pops up about 50 feet away from you. You're like, oh, it's so far, but it's in your face in an instant.
So it's doomed.
And it actually it just kills the bandit, the pillager. You hadn't even got his name, Em, and he is slaughtered.
Wait, the captain did. The guy who was trying to kill me?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No! I wanted to kill him! No! This is. Oh, I'm gonna heal him so he comes back and I can kill him again.
Oh my god!
I think I have necromancy, actually.
Violence, oh my god.
I'm so mad. M deserves to get that final blow.
Like, I gotta speak with the dead, but that's the best I can do for you.
Oh, M is a ghost. M hears voices from beyond constantly.
Oh, great. Love that for them.
What's up?
Wait, is it my turn right now? Because
it
I
will be in a
rolled this
second.
stuff.
I just have to grab
Okay.
some first, okay?
Oh, okay.
It's important for me.
I'm so
So
upset. He
fucking
just
doomed,
died.
guys.
He just
This is
died.
so
I'm so
doomed.
mad. I'm so mad.
So doomed.
M is like mad, but I'm more mad.
Classic.
Oh yeah, sure. Of
I
course.
can't
it is.
believe
Wow,
I can't
crazy.
believe you took this from M. I can't believe you did this.
I'm having a good time. It's just a great time. Don't y'all just love?
I love Dungeons and Dragons, dude.
It's so good.
Big
I
fan
can't-
of it.
I can't believe you just let the guy who M wanted to kill die.
At least Tin's not dead yet.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's a
I'm
good
not.
point.
See, we be saying stuff, and we don't need to.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
Right.
fuck my
it's
life.
kind of changed now. I have to add a new monster in, and I will have to reset some of the initiatives, just to make sure that that works out for me on my end.
And just so you know, Tin, we're at about 4 hours right now.
Ooh, actually, that's like 7 hours at that point, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We have been playing for a very long time.
I'm so sorry. We could
it's
stop
okay.
today and play another time.
Oh, like we end here and then we fight the guy
Yes, and then it's a
later?
two-shot.
Oh.
I want to know, we can wage it right now, and that'll be okay with me on my end.
My schedule's a
yeah.
fucking nightmare.
Yeah,
No,
I
like,
just
let's
don't know
finish it
how
now.
How much
likely.
longer in this combat is there?
Yeah, because I'm getting at the end of my rope.
I hit my
Okay.
wall 2 hours ago.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I tried to push this as fast as I could.
It's okay. I mean, to be fair, this is your very first time DMing ever, right?
No.
Is it your first time DMing a stream?
Yes.
Okay. Then that things are a little bit different whenever you DM on stream as opposed to whenever you DM just like with people in a regular setting. So I don't hold anything against you. I think you're doing a great job. I'm just a little worn out.
No, I think that's why we should stop.
I I'm down for doing whatever. I just know that it's going to be a little bit more difficult to get us all together to be able to finish it off.
Okay. Well, the thing is, though, is this isn't a campaign. It's a 2-shot, so we only have to do it once more, right? It wouldn't be that much.
Right.
It wouldn't be that long. So I think it would be. I agree with you. I'm also tired. I should have called it probably before you jumped into the deep dark here.
It is okay. I think honestly, we will find another time to do it.
Yeah.
Right.
Even if it's not soon, we will be able to find another time to do it.
Well, that's what I get for spending 3 hours on character introduction.
It's been so good though. It's been so good.
It's been real good.
I don't regret or feel bad about literally anything that's happened. If we have to do it again, we'll have to do it again, and I'm always happy to stream it. So fucking, we're good.
So I
I'm
think
so
it's probably.
excited.
I think it's the best to just pause then, because I agree. I'm actually pretty tired myself. I am
can smell it.
completely very sick right now, and I was just wanting to do that. We can pause here then for today. Thank you for playing. I had a really good time.
Oh yeah, this was a blast.
Hold on, let
Yeah,
me.
it's been so